What is going on, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in to the Trader Shop and welcome back. My name is T Hobbs, and of course, I got my man Jay Seals with me. What up, brother? How you doing?
I told you, you're calling me Dilla J from now on.
I'm sorry, I keep fucking up. You got to change your name on the screen so I know.
I'm not.
It's Dilla J. Dilla J, like Dane Dollar, but Dilla J. All right.
Trapping, goddamn it.
Yeah,
Trapping absolutely nothing.
Yo, when y'all hear the update from the Armadillo story today, I've been laughing all morning. So that being said, welcome to the Trader Shop, ladies and gentlemen. Please make sure you tip the motherfucking barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. You guys know what time it is. It's Friday. We are here to trade the markets, share our journey with you, and if we can help you make some money along the way, also awesome. You guys know at 8 a.m., 30 minutes before market open, we go through our pre-market plan, and today is no different. And as soon as we get done, I'm gonna rush through this because there really ain't much to talk about on the pre-market plan. But I'm gonna rush through this because I want y'all to hear this Armadillo update from Dilla J. So let's jump right into the pre-market plan, guys. We're gonna start over here on the NASDAQ as usual. We're gonna look over to the 4-hour chart and check the overnight session. And well, it was pretty fucking uneventful, right? So we consolidated overnight inside a demand zone. So I will look to be patient to understand what the market decision will be. Understanding that today is option expiration day. Every third Friday, it's called Opex day. So if you guys don't know, there's a nugget for you. Today is Opex day, and I'll show you some research on Opex day here in a second. Today is option expiration day. So I expect high volatility should be warranted, but I'll look to be patient just because I don't want to trade short inside of demand. I'd rather go long, but I also don't want to go long because the market really hasn't made a decision yet. So I'm just looking to be very, very patient this morning and, let the market kind of develop. That being said, my plan in the event that we do come out of this demand zone, I'm still looking to be short because the overall trend is down and it's very, very clear. So if you guys remember this pink box from yesterday, it graduated from a 5-minute supply zone into a 90-minute supply zone. But I decided to keep it pink because pink was our good luck charm yesterday. I think everybody that shorted the market out of this pink box made money. So hopefully we can repeat some of that magic. That being said, I'm looking to short weak rallies into this 90-minute supply from 15020.75 through 15110. And we can look to short the market back down to demand, right? We can take profits at this little gap right here at 14,929 and then ultimately target 14,876.75. Now, only 2 plans on the day because the extremes are really extreme, right? I understand that there's a 2-hour break of structure up here. In order for the market to turn any type of bullish activity to be continued, we got to get above 151.6150. And on Opex day, it's definitely possible. Just depends on which way the market wants to go. That being said, my bullish plan is inside of this demand zone where we are right now. I don't like this structure. I just don't like it. I much rather, for me, allow the market to push out of this. And then if we come back to it, now that I know that the market can push out of it, I'll look to trade it long again. But my first plan is to let the market, if the market wants to go up, I'll let the market come up and then I'll look to short it back down. If the market wants to start going down, then I'll look to long the market at this 4-hour demand zone. The same type of plan that I got right here. So this demand zone sits at 14876.75 through 14706.25, targeting 90-minute supply above our head. I just explained those numbers. And then that same plan is going to be right here. I just didn't draw it in because, it's self-explanatory. You guys know how important. If you don't, I'm going to tell you. This level right here on the 4-hour, this is the daily double bottom. Notice how I got this listed right here. If we break below 14,583 or we test 14,583 and we fail to break it, look for the market to go nuclear if we find the same buyers that push the market all the way back up. Okay? If we get below it, 14,363 is in play. That's the next support. And then below that, well, that would mean that the market just made the most spectacular move of all time. So we ain't going to go into that until Monday. That being said, that's all I got for NQ. Justin, if you would take us through the ES plan, good sir.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. I appreciate it twice for pointing that out.
Is my X handle still wrong? Did I write it wrong? Let me double check.
No. I didn't update it in the description because I
Of the okay,
yeah,
on
of the
my
videos.
YouTube.
I completely
Okay.
forgot that you had changed it, so I was like, oh
Yeah, I
shit.
just changed it. Like I figured we'd work out all the kinks this weekend, but thanks twice. There's
Yeah,
a couple places we got to change it, brother.
Yeah, I'll go back through this weekend and change all the videos. But yeah, I got it. I changed it. So if you refresh the stream, it'll be right. All right. So this is a live look at ES. We're in 15-minute demand right now. We basically triple bottomed here. 1, 2, 3. So if we come back into this area, I too want to look to long the market. And then this 30-minute supply zone or demand zone at 4265. I'd want to look to long it here. If we break this, then I'm not going to invalidate this 1 hour below us, but at this point, it's like, damn, we had a lot of selling going on if we get down here. So to the upside, the only real supply zone that I have is 434850. So if we get up there, I'd want to short the market. This was where we rejected. We basically had a triple top up here. So I think this area is going to be a place where sellers like to defend. However, I think getting up here is probably pretty unlikely.
What level is
it? 434850. There's a 30-minute supply zone up here. I'm also looking at this on the 5 mil. Let me go to the 15. There we go. Okay, yeah. So there's a 30-minute supply zone up here.
Never mind. Go ahead. I'll let you finish, then I'll tell you what I got.
I mean, I guess there is a 30-minute right here as well that we're kind of like pushing towards. But I was already gonna be careful up in this area anyway, getting long. I would want this to break anyway. I didn't really see this, to be honest. But if that's what you saw, because okay. But anyway, for the downside though, really, I think I want to go more with the flow of the market. Kind of like yesterday, I'm looking for like 5 or 15-minute supply zones to be created on the way down if we do get a lot of selling, because I feel like that's going to be a lot better to play off of, just because I think those are going to be stronger zones on the day. So I'll be looking for 5-minute and 15-minute zones to be created, and then look for those retests, because I think that those are going to be the best setups for short.
Yeah, that's basically what the market's been doing all night. Like we've been finding buyers through this demand zone, but then we come up just high enough to a 5-minute supply to sell back down lower. Then we come up, we sell back down lower. So I like that plan. I don't know. I hate when we start the day off in like a huge demand zone or whatever. I can't fucking stand it. But for me, on ES, I have a 90-minute supply right here. So I just marked this entire area where this wick came down right here, and then up to here. I ignored this wick because you know how much I hate Jerome Powell candles. And anytime I get a Jerome Powell candle, I just act like it doesn't exist. Right. So the actual
like Jerome Powell candles,
I hate them. I fucking hate them because the wicks are just so long on both sides. So I literally, when I talk to the Discord, I'd be like, so I just ignored this candle. And then I go with what price action was doing before. So what price action was doing before was creating a nice 90-minute supply zone right here. So I just marked this as a 90-minute supply, and then the Jerome Powell candle, I just used that as my previous day high, right? So if we come up there, I know that there's resistance up there, but it's also sitting inside of another 90-minute supply zone. And remember, we bounced off this 90-minute yesterday perfectly and then came down. So I just wanted to share with you that. And then on the 5-minute, instead of a pink box, I went with a yellow box today. So the yellow box between 4324 and 433150 is going to be key. I feel like this is going to be, if we get above here, then we got this nice big 90-minute to stop price. But I think they built a very nice brigade to keep price lower. But with Opex day, I don't know, who knows? People start closing out of options, this shit could get crazy. So these things they just might be fueled back to the upside, because I'm certain, I mean, if you think about Opex day, I'm certain everybody who bought puts at the bottom or at the top, they're going to be, or they sold puts, because you got to sell them. I mean, you got to buy them to sell them. It's weird. But anyway, if you have a bunch of puts and they're all in profit right now, you kind of have a decision to make. For you guys that don't understand options expiration day, the 3-week, every third Friday, you can look. There's a thing that you can look at to see who's in profit. You don't have to look at that to understand who's in profit. Like if they've been buying puts, all of these motherfuckers are in profit, right? If they've been buying puts for 3 weeks, the market's been flushing for 3 weeks. So the question is, just like any other options play, you think, what would you do? Would you A, sell for profit, right? B, exercise your options and buy the shares, or C, roll them over because we're at war and the oil's about to go crazy and you want to buy some more puts because you think we're going lower. So I did the research for you guys last night, and of all the days this year that we've had Opex, right? Options expiration date. Of all the 7 or 8 times we've had Opex day, I'm just going to say Opex day. Of all the times we've had it, there's only been one time this year where the previous day's trend wasn't reversed the next day. And that was in March, right? And you can go do this research for yourself, but I've already done it and I put it in the Discord. But literally every day, the day before Opex, we have an uptrend or downtrend, right? And then the market turns around and does the opposite the next day because people are closing out of that position, right? There's only been one day this year that hasn't happened, and that was in March. I think today might be day 2. That's just my opinion, right? I think that the selling is so strong and the fear is so high in the market. There it is, Justin. The bubbles came up.
Oh, you got it to work. I'm sorry. I was trying to read something because I always get confused about options.
Look, I just did it again.
Yeah, there they go. Wait, can I? I don't think it works for me though. I don't think it.
So it's either a StreamYard thing or a MacBook thing. I don't know.
I think it's a MacBook thing. But I was reading because you know how we always was like, do options really affect the stock market? I guess they do. But
I've always said that.
But I was trying to figure out like, so if you're buying, you gotta sell your options, which means you're buying it to which means somebody else is buying them, but nobody else would be buying. But the thing is like nobody else would be buying those options because they expire.
No, your options are going to expire, and
you roll them over.
You either roll them over or you sell them. Right, but the way you sell them is people want to. They're not buying your put option; they're buying the calls down here.
All right, wait, but the option is expiring. So, that's the thing that it's like who?
So think about it.
You selling these options?
The market makers, bro. That's how the market works. It's not like crypto where you have a liquidity pool and it has to go up and down. It's like no,
I know that.
Somebody always see when you buy your put option, right? You're buying the right to sell 100 shares, right?
Yeah.
So right away, the market maker has to make sure they buy 100 shares. So just because you're buying a contract, just remember the underlying contract represents the shares. So the shares are still available until the expiry of your contract. The shares don't go away. So what happens is people buy calls and now they sell them those shares that were in a part of your contract that you sold. Yeah, expired, but that's just the contract. But what they're actually selling is the shares. They're just selling it in the form of a contract. The puts don't represent anything. Puts and calls don't represent anything but the contract.
No,
the thing that you're actually selling is shares. So there's an unlimited amount of shares.
I get that. I guess I'm just wondering if because the contract is expiring, if they basically just cover those shares and then they sell those shares and so they're like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and not let it expire, but I'm gonna take the shares, I'm gonna sell them immediately because I'm super up on these shares, and I'm gonna re-get into more options contracts.
Yeah, so they have the shares. They have the option to exercise their shares. They can buy the shares at that price that they were promised, right? Or they can turn around and say, no, I'm gonna buy back my options, my put options. I'm just gonna buy more puts once. So I'm gonna buy back my puts. I'm gonna push the price back up, right? So everybody's buying their puts and pushing price all the way back up, right? Yeah, you still have to sell the contract. Exactly. You gotta buy the contract back. So imagine this, and this is why I say people will be buying or they're exercising or they're gonna roll over, right? And even when they roll over, it's going to cause a massive spike in liquidity because they have to buy their contracts back. And this is why on Opex day, I'll show you guys. I'll show you an Opex day here in a second. But on Opex day, that's why a lot of times you'll see a huge spike to the upside and then a huge dump back down, or vice versa, a huge dump to the downside and then a huge spike back up. It'll be a massive reversal because all they're doing is they're buying at the bottom to get rid of they want to get it as low as possible so they can buy it back and maximize their profits, right? And then they buy it all the way back. They buy calls all the way back up to the top where they know where the top is. And then they're just buying more puts. And they're selling the calls at the top. They're making money hand over foot. It's amazing. It's an amazing thing. I wish I was a market maker.
Okay. All right. It makes sense now. I got it now.
All right, cool. All right. So now that that's all out of the way, I mean, I could go over the VIX and all that. I'll just give you guys a quick, brief overview of the VIX. The VIX is pushing to get over 21. That's the goal today, right? Or we're gonna come back down and retest this 20 level right here, right? So, but that's not important. What is important is we have 14 minutes left until the market's open, and there's only one thing I could think of that I would like to hear. So, the man of the hour is gonna speak to us, Justin.
Oh Lord.
Or should I say Dilla J? Can you give us the update on your Armadillo story? Please do us the honors, man. Let us know how your Armadillo story is going. Go ahead and let us know about, what's going on. How's that trapping thing work? Trapper Central. You know what I mean? What's up? What do you got? Let us know.
All right,
Let the people know. People want to know.
If y'all must. It's not going great over here, okay? This armadillo is a little motherfucker. And he keeps getting I don't even know. I think okay, so I had the trap set up. I had a piece of gum set up on the trap. I think so the gum got a little messed up and it got kind of close to the edge of the cage. And I think what happened was when it came out, it forced its way out of my brick that I had, and then it came on the opposite side of the cage. And it basically scooped the gum up and it swung the trap, and I think it got scared and ran away. I think is what happened. I don't know. I don't got a camera, so I have no clue. But pretty much the trap didn't work. It worked, but it didn't work the way it was intended to work. So I think what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try another piece of gum. I'm gonna reinforce my caged area so that way it can't force its way out. And I'm gonna make sure the gum is more like slid onto the backside of the trap, so it's actually got to come in to get the gum, because it likes the smells. It likes the smells of gum. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna I think today I'm gonna go and I'm gonna line my grass again on the other side with the repellent, so it doesn't mess with my grass over on the other side, because I don't want it digging under my house. I'm just really hoping that this motherfucker doesn't have babies. Like, that's the only thing that I'm really worried about is, like, do I have a fucking family of armadillos down there? That's the part that's scaring me. I'm hoping I don't. But
it cracks me up because Justin, he was the reason why it was so funny to me, right? The reason why the story was so funny to me is because y'all don't understand, when Justin thinks he's figured something out, like, he is so confident, and this shit it cracks me up because I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, this armadillo been around since before you was born. Like, you don't think he's seen this type of trap before? I literally told him, I was like, he's gonna take that gum and bounce. Nah, bro, I got his ass. Look, I blocked him in. He FaceTiming me, bro. I'm about to FaceTime you, bro. So he shows me all these bricks and stuff he got around the air conditioning unit, and I'm like, so what happened? I said, it's an armadillo, right? He said, yeah. I said, and it dug a hole and buried itself underneath your house, right? He said, yeah. I said, so if you put bricks on top of the surface, what's stopping the armadillo from just digging underneath and going where he need to go? He was like, no, he ain't gonna do all that. I was like, oh, so he ain't gonna do what he's supposed to do. I was like, okay. So I said, well,
he didn't dig out the
yeah, he didn't have to, because you just basically gave him shelter. You made it warm. You ain't like, you gave him a cage so he could chill out. You feeding him gum. He's smashing the gum. Yeah. He's like, damn, this dude really love us, baby. We got the right one. we found the right sucker today. So when it doesn't work and Justin comes back defeated, I just be like, yeah, I told your ass this shit wasn't gonna work. I told you, pay the bread. By the time it's all said and done, you go try every trick in the book. When I told you in the beginning, hey man, if it's 400-500, just go and pay the bread and get somebody to come get it, because you don't know what you're doing. But hey, keep wasting money. Buy all the juicy fruit you need. He called me on the phone. He called me on FaceTime eating juicy fruit. He's still in the gum that he's supposed to be giving to the armadillo. He's like, did. Yeah, man. I said, what do you eat? Juicy fruit. I said, Lord.
Whatever. I'm gonna catch the armadillo. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna catch it this weekend. I did. And these motherfuckers are like, yeah, man, you don't need nothing. You just need to funnel them. And when they come out, they're gonna go into the cage. I'm like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's the problem. YouTube, I don't know. They must be prank videos. Anyway, let's say good morning to the chat. We got Don in the building, says good morning, beautiful, happy day. Good morning, Don. He says, let's get it. Makai in the building says, hey, good morning. Good morning, Escape from the Matrix. Twice in the building. Mad Moxie in the building says, good morning. Contra Trading says, good morning, folks. What's up? We read that one. Yep. Making money hand over foot. Yeah, it's a figure of speech. I don't know where the fuck it came from or what it means, but yeah, that's what they say. It's supposed to be 81 this weekend. Let's go. Yeah, perfect time to go to the pumpkin patch. Much better than last weekend, babe. 3 hots and a cat. Armadillo is comfy. Yeah. 3. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, he got him nice, sitting nice in there. African Theory says, good morning, folks. It's withdrawal day, my favorite day of the week. I will not be withdrawing today, but hopefully I can make it to withdrawal next week. And really, my withdrawal days are just going to sit on the first of every month. I'm just going to withdraw when I get my regular check. So
African Theory, who are you trading with?
Probably Apex.
Yeah, about to say it's probably Apex.
All right, so market opens in about 8 minutes or so here. Like I said, those are kind of the plans. While the market's down here playing games, like I'm just not interested. Oh, Opex shit. Okay, that's what I was gonna do. My bad. Thanks, Joe. While the market's getting ready to open, I did want to share with you guys what I kind of made for the Discord last night. I was getting ready to go to bed, and it was like on my brain because one of our Discord members was like, "Hey man, it's Opex tomorrow." I was like, "No," but I was like, "No," but now I feel like I got to do something. So this was my little gift. So I was like, "Gotta get war ready." So I went through and I posted. I went through and I posted the Opex calendar, right? So it'll tell you every single day that we had Opex, and it's every third Friday, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Jonah. But you can see all the way back. This is January 20th, which is actually my birthday. True story. So we had this massive sell-off 2 days before and the day before, right? And then massive uptrend on the 20th. So that's the first day of the year. All right. So we go to the second month. Right, downtrend previous day, literally the next day, just like I talked about, get rid of the options, buy them right back up. Uptrend, downtrend. I said this day was kind of a wash, but it really makes more sense when I think about it, right? So this is what I'm kind of looking for today's price action, but we'll see. And then of course they were really happy about this, so I kept going. So March 17th, uptrend. Previous day, same thing, straight downtrend the next day, 245 points in the negative. All right. This is a monthly demand zone, so ignore it. But April 21st, previous downtrend, followed by a massive uptrend, 139 points to the upside, right? Very, very choppy. I want you to notice how choppy these uptrends are. And I think these are on the 15-minute chart. Yeah. So this is May 19th. Previous day uptrend, downtrend the next day. Didn't know that. Hey, I'm just doing the research that I would want to see done, right? So this is just, it was really simple. Once I got the calendar up, like you can literally just hit go to. If you guys don't know how to use TradingView, you just click go to in the bottom left and you can click any day. So it really isn't as difficult as it looks. But yeah, so the previous day uptrend followed by a downtrend, 115 point to the downside, right? And I'm just doing this because I know if I want to be on point, I want to keep the chat on point. I want to keep the Discord on point. So previous day uptrend, June 16th, again, sell off all day. Okay. Now, I didn't go deep and try to figure out what happened this day, but this was July 21st, downtrend. And like I wrote up here, it's the only day this year where the trend stayed the same on both days. Why? I don't know. But we did have a little bit of a track uptrend. But overall, the trend was continued to the downside, negative 198 points. Okay. And then August, previous downtrend, reversal the next day. Okay. And we go over here. September, previous uptrend, massive sell-off the next day, negative 260 points. If you count pre-market, this was like a 400-point sell-off day. So, and then today, previous downtrend, who knows, right? I put these question marks in green because I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, and I wanted to share with you guys. So hopefully you appreciate that, and may the gods forever be in your favor. I guess I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, so my homeboy in the Discord was like, so what you saying is we buying calls at open. I was like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there's been one, and here's the way I looked at it. The more I thought about it, I said there's been one day this year where we stayed in the downtrend. I said, I think we're about to have two. I said, because it just doesn't make sense for the market to go yard today. Like, it just doesn't. Like, I feel like we're gonna come up, right? And I think we're gonna hit, like, everybody's gonna get bullish because it's Opex day. People that study this shit like I did are like, yeah, bro, we running all day. And then the market's gonna hit one of these fucking levels, i.e. this pink box that graduated from a 5-minute supply zone to a 90-minute supply zone. Market's gonna hit one of these boxes and it's going to fucking rip to the downside. That's what I think. But, I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not trading off of that information. I just think it's good information to know, so you understand the day that you're trading on, right? Also, remember, Monday's high, like I told you guys last week, or Monday, look, we could have traded off this, right? Like, this was good information to know, right? That if once we got to the high a day, we know that we should be looking for puts. Why? Because Monday's high usually sets the high for the week. 80% of the time. I said it on Monday. And look, we got to the high at 337. We never saw 337 again the rest of the week. Okay. I don't know what the stats are on a Friday, but I do know this. I do know that this daily candle is looking like it wants to print a reversal candle. How far it ups it comes, I don't know. I just know it's Opex day, so get fucking comfortable. We got 2 minutes. I'm just trying to put y'all on as much game as I possibly can. I don't know if any of it's gonna help you, but if it's too much information, let me know. I just know that so far we've been spot the fuck on. 337 was never tapped the rest of the week. I don't know. Well, next week, Monday, we'll see what happens. Monday either puts the low end or the high end 80% of the time. 80% is a good fucking number. I can trade off 80%. I don't give a shit what y'all say. If you want to trade off 80%, I'll trade off 80%. I'll take that shit all day long. If you had an 80% win rate, you're trading off that. So if the number's 80%, I'm a ride with 80%. So it is what it is.
They're loading up liquidity. Pop's already long. Is Pop in here? He's not in here, but Pop's already long.
There's 175 orders on NQ at 870. So let the liquidity fucking begin. 176 orders at 176. Yeah, it's about to go down. So personal account, the Riv, Forex will be by. Oh, I was reading it.
Oh, sorry. I skipped the Matrix made a joke about loving his pink box.
I love my pink box, bro. For real, bro.
I don't think you guys are talking about the same pink box.
Oh, we're talking about the same pink box. My wife, no, I love my pink box.
Oh God.
Thanks for your research. No problem, David. I got you, man. Justin, why you keep clicking off the same? Like, every time
I went back to the comment you was actually reading. You never respond to African Theory and his funding pips.
This is you. He was talking to you. You asked him what he was trading.
Yeah, no, I know.
So you got to respond to him, not me.
Okay, well, First
You
off,
said I
good
gotta
job,
respond to him. I'm like, he's
well,
talking to me.
you started reading it, so whatever. In any event, the market's open now. Blah 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 blah. And yeah, good job taking money out of your own personal account. That's dope. Hopefully, the funded account goes well.
Let's go. It is time for Opex. Who's fucking ready to make some fucking money, baby? Let's go. All right, that's enough of that shit. You are some type of scientific research type of shit. Great info, man. Didn't know that. Thank you. Hey, man, I tried to put y'all on. Good morning. Just arrived late. Overslept after having one of my best weeks trading puts. That's why you got your name. I need you to change your YouTube channel name to I Got Puts. Thanks for the research. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Love my pink box. Let's get it. All right, market is open. The fun and games are about to begin, and I'm gonna go to my new chart here that I got. Oh, by the way, the U.S. 10-year hit 5% yesterday, so that was interesting. So
yeah, it looks like we're about to sell,
and it doesn't look like it wants to stop either. So bearish.
He's already long. Oh my god! Look at the fucking tape. Look at all this selling. Look at all this selling.
Like I said, man, I don't know what's gonna happen. I just know I'm mentally prepared to be very, very patient this morning. I'm not even looking at Trader Mate. I'm doing other shit right now, like just setting charts up. I know what your bias is. Bullish? My bias is patience. That's what I'm practicing this morning. The market is starting off in a flush, but Tesla is reversing. Nvidia is pushing up, and Microsoft is bouncing off the previous day low, and Google's just going straight the fuck down, like legit straight down, and it's fast too.
This selling is
Apple's
strong.
Pushing down. It rejected its 30-minute supply and going straight the fuck down. So again, I'm just not interested in touching this while we're in this demand zone. I'm just going to let the market. I mean, nothing's really changed for me as of yet, but this is my new screen, by the way. On the right, I got the VIX on the 5-minute, and on the left, I got NQ on the 5-minute. So you see this nasty ass fucking potential morning star print on VIX. That's not good for if you're a bull. You don't want to see this motherfucker push out of here because we're going to go straight the fuck down. So you can see in live time the rejection, the morning star, the flush, the pump. So we can see this shit now right in real time, exactly what's happening with the VIX. So we know when those pullbacks are coming. We know exactly what's happening. So I don't know why I've never done this before, but I thought about it and I was like, why the fuck does this don't do it back to back with VIX and NQ? Yeah, I'm so not interested in this price action, Makai. I said it to the Discord this morning. I said, until we come out of this green box, I don't fucking care what this market does. I genuinely don't care. Huh? Well, he's probably looking at Bookmap. Just because the liquidity is just like
the Matrix said he's gonna size down today. Don't want to fuck up the game. Yeah.
I'm in the same boat, bro. I'm chilling.
What is SEDG? What is that? I don't know what that is. You know what that is?
Y'all saw no, I don't know what that is. Can you only trade 5 micros on the 50K account?
I got a question. Trade 5.
So you can trade. Go ahead, brother.
It's 5 contracts, so it's either 5 micros or 5 minis, and then they have a scaling plan. So once you get into a funded account, I think it's 1 to 2 to start out with, and then I think after you make 1,000, then it's 3 to 4 or 3 or 3 or something like that. And then once you make 1,500, I think you can trade 5. So just be aware of that. But honestly, the way that we figured out was like, if you like trading NQ, then you could trade 5 NQ micros, and then once you pass the funded account, then you could just trade 1 ES mini, and that's equal to 5 micros on NQ. Or you could just continue trading an ES mini until you get to be able to trade 5 micros on.
Exactly. That's my goal. Once I get funded, I'm just going to trade ES until I'm going to trade ES until I reach oh my God, the VIX just shot right down. Oh, this might be a trap. Just hey, this might be it. This might be it. This might be the queen. Let's see.
I'm not touching this shit yet.
I'm totally not touching this shit. I don't give a fuck what. Like I said, as long as we're in this green box, it's a no-go for me. And on today's episode of the Trader Shop, green means stop.
Yeah, this buying is weak right now.
Mm-hmm.
Buying is very weak. Future or Skip Matrix said, "Yep, 5 micros or 5 minis. It's 5 contracts. Doesn't matter what you trade." Yep. Makai says 5-minute demands on an NQ starts at 806 to 796. Contra says, "Damn, I was trying to add and they stopped me every time." Yeah, that's why. Good morning, Bray. Yeah, that's why they're stopping you. But hey, at least they stop you because some of them won't even stop you. Some of them will be like, "Yeah, sure, buy as many as you want. We'll just fucking kick you out of the fucking combine."
Yeah, because you broke a rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, Topstep just won't let you do it.
Which is
There's
nice.
a lot of things they won't let you do.
So many things in place.
They protect you. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, because
I like that 5 minutes of demand zone as well, Makai. But like I said, for me, it's just I'm just hands off until. Oh, by the way, there's no news. Like there's one event at 9, and it's a speaker. So he's probably speaking right now, actually, right? It's 9 Eastern. So yeah, he's probably speaking right now. So maybe that's what the market's waiting on. Harker, FOMC member Harker, is speaking right now. So
we're still looking good to the upside to continue to push. I just don't want to. You're good.
Over here on my end, I'm frozen. I hate fucking StreamYard, man.
Nope, you're definitely
my computer does not act like this unless I'm in StreamYard. Like, if I go to OBS, I never had this problem. In StreamYard, it's always the same shit.
It's probably. Do you have a little internet sign next to?
No, that's not us. They had retail sales, Makai. That was Canada. Canada had.
That's why it was That's why shit was a dud.
So it was CAD, not USD, right? So. All right, here come the bulls. Here come the bulls.
He said, "I have a new rule. If I don't see kids, don't start to trade or drink. Easy to remember." Oh,
let's go. Yeah, that pink box was real yesterday, bro. That motherfucker was holding strong. Let's see if we can hit it twice today.
Yeah, it looks like we're finally getting that rally out of
Yeah, Makai, you're not the only person that thought that was the same thing. One of my Discord members thought it was retail sales for us too. I was like, nope, that's CAD, not USD. So no coffee. It's all good, brother. All right, we're getting these buyers to kind of push price out of here. See if they can get out of this green box. You see right here on the VIX, you see the VIX starting to push down, gave that fake signal to the upside, got people super bullish, but the candle closed bad. So bullish is what a member of my Discord would say. Bullish. He probably already long. You better have took that damn long.
That's the question.
That's okay, man. Don't worry. Yeah, 100%. I think this is the first sign of bulls, but these motherfuckers ain't done shit until they get over this structure. So, I'm curious to see. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this 15-minute candle closes. I'm watching NQ on the 15-minute. That's how I really stay super calm today. Because if I'm watching on a 15-minute, I'm definitely not trading until the candle closes. So, makes me feel better.
God, this price action's trash.
It's just trying to work itself out. Get above 876 and hold. Then we can talk.
Yeah, we just got a rejection at almost 4,300 on ES, and this might have been the rejection to take us down.
Yeah, 100%. You can trade the VIX. You can buy options on it. I think you could trade the futures too, actually.
You can trade the futures.
Yeah, you can trade the VIX. 100% you can trade the VIX. People short the VIX, people long the VIX. It's just regular price action. So I mean it's inverse to price action. So if you want to trade the VIX, you'll probably just watch price action on like the NQ or something like that. And then you'll trade off of that. It's a very bullish candle that just got printed on the VIX. So stand the fuck by for slide down.
Damn, what the fuck just what
I
was
mean a
that?
slide, a push up. I'm sorry.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I'm watching the VIX, bro. Like the VIX is moving at the exact same time as Bookmap. Oh, we're about to push. If the VIX gets through this level, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna wait. I don't want to get anybody amped up because do not listen to anything I say right now because I'm just very, very curious on what we're trying to do here. So
that was very. Not only was that interesting, but on top of that, the candle formed and then Bookmap went, which is also interesting. I think my Bookmap might be a little delayed today or something. Because I damn sure looked over and was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that was a massive rejection on VIX. But again, all of this selling, all of this buying, and the volume bar is still okay. Maybe we get up out of here. Maybe we get up out of here right now. Yeah, just getting above this area is just going to be the first key. This has basically been resistance all night. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is 4,300. We got to get above here.
This is 89025 on NQ. We get above here, we'll probably push straight up. What a fucking candle. Damn it, Jonah, I want to punch you myself. I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
It's hard to watch. It was a nice little demand zone right there too. A 5-minute demand. That's what Makai was talking about. Yeah, since the close of last night. Yeah. Yep. Since the close of last night, we've been in this pre-market range. This is the high of the range right here. So this is the level bulls want to get above. And that's why I say as long as we're in this green box, one way or the other, I'm not fucking trading it. Because this is pre-market high right here. Okay, brother. Yeah, so from 890 down to 795. Yeah, about the same thing you got. 795, 889. Yeah, same levels. Yeah.
I feel like we just look silly just to get more people to sell, and then they just right.
Yeah, I agree. Up. I agree. So the theory behind the VIX is that when somebody loads into a big buy position, it moves down, right? But they can manipulate it, right? Because they can also trade it. So I don't know. I just know right now it's in a downtrend, and if it rejects this supply zone, which it already basically has, just the question now is it going to stay below VWAP, which is good because now price is above VWAP and above the 9. But the question is, are we going to do the same shit we've been doing? Because we've been down here before, right? Like this is the low, this is the pre-market low of the VIX and the pre-market high of price action. So this is a big turning point of price right now. And as far as I'm concerned, as long as we're in this little range, you can trade the pre-market high down to the pre-market low. I just wouldn't touch it right now. This shit looks super fucking bullish. Oh, actually that rejection looks kind of bearish on the book map. See if we get an aggressive push up and then a rejection.
Yeah, we're at another like 5-minute supply zone here.
That's why I said we're right at the top of the range, and now we're getting rejected. And let's see if we could push up really fast, and then oh my gosh, oh goodness, I think this will fail. They'll come back up and then reject it. Let's see. I think we get one more spike up. I really wasn't watching it though. That might have been that spike that you jumped about.
No, that wasn't that spike. We came back up. We broke because I was waiting for us to break 4,300. We broke it. We got up to about 4,302, and then we fucking
Oh
failed.
boy, this shit is coming down again.
Now we're coming back down.
That's why I said if it's green, I ain't in, bro. Like this some bullshit right here.
Yeah, Rick, we're in the box between 84 and 04 on ES. Facts.
Yeah.
But I'd much rather long it at 84 or 85 than to try to be long up here or try to short. It's because I don't have a good area.
Let's do this. We'll put ES right here. And that way we can watch them all. Right there.
Today may just be a choppy day.
They ain't getting none of my money with this bullshit. Not right now. Nope. No risk on the table for me. And it ain't no dick in a box. Y'all stupid. I wait for at least 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm with you, Escape from the Matrix. I've kind of come over to that. Hey, good morning, Take Two Certified. Today is the day for micros. Everybody coming in the chat saying the same shit. Everybody like, yo, do not fuck around with Opex Day, bro. Like today, look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Fucking Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man. All right, Vix is rejecting VWAP up here, so maybe we'll finally push out of this box. And I thought that selling wouldn't last. I thought for sure we get one more push up. And potentially, but that might have been the shoulder. I don't know. See, when I start thinking like that, I just stop. But what I would like to see if I was trying to short this, I would look for one more aggressive push up to fail. But this might be the shoulder that's failing right now on the 15-minute. I'm not sure. But I was gonna tell you guys, I've been waiting for like 5 months. I pre-ordered Spider-Man 2 on accident because I'm not the gamer type like that. I just love Spider-Man. But I thought the game was out because it looked like it was like order now or play now. So I bought it on PS5 and then immediately they were like, and now you can play it when it comes out October 20th. I was like, mother. So this was back in July when I bought the game, right? So today at midnight, yesterday at midnight, 12:01 today, I believe Spider-Man is out, so it should already be downloaded on my PS5. So if the day does this all day, then I'm gonna make a short stream for myself, and I'm gonna go play Spider-Man.
Yeah, it comes out today.
Don't fuck with me. Don't just hey, kick him out. Mute this motherfucker. Get him out of the Discord right now. Now my wife reminded. I thought it was the 26th, so I was all prepared to wait till next week. Been waiting for this day. Yeah, bro, I've been waiting for this day for a minute. This game costs like $80, man. You damn right I want to play that damn game. I beat the other one. I beat all the Spider. I got them all. PS5, PS4, all that shit. I love Spider-Man. My kids love Spider-Man. Like, you go to my kids' room, it's got Spider-Man posters and shit. All of his clothes is Spider-Man clothes. Like, we fucking love Spider-Man in this house. At me, bro. All right, here comes that aggressive push. Let's see if this is the push out of this, or do we get rejected? Because I had a good feeling that selling wasn't going to last. That's why I said I don't think the selling's going to last. If you were going to look to get long, that retest might have been it. But let's see if this is a true long or just a potential trap for bulls at the pre-market high. Because there's 145 orders sitting at 900 at 14900 on NQ. There's 90 orders sitting at 890. There's 151 orders sitting up there now. Oh, this about to be a day. This is about to be one of them days. 103 orders sitting up there now. I think we'll get a liquidity sweep to the upside. That might have been. Oh boy, market's playing games today.
Yeah, it is.
We'll have that new Call of Duty on the 10th of next month. I think my son wants it. I think he wants that, or I don't play Call of Duty. It's just become too advanced for me. I'm the type of dude that loved the Call of Duty from back in the day with Xbox 360. It was like Modern Warfare, which which is weird because they're all called Modern Warfare. But I like the one where you could play survival mode.
You talking
right?
about
Like,
zombies?
no, it's not zombie. Everybody says that when I say survival mode. There's another one that has survival mode, and you can play with 2 players. Both of you guys can play at the same time, and you just get waves of enemies. So you start off with wave 1, and you just like pop off a couple people. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. And you go to wave 2. You go to wave 30, and you get like juggernauts and shit that come across the string chasing your ass. Helicopters come out, all type of shit. Yeah, Modern Warfare 3. That's the one. That's my favorite one of all time. Like, there's me and my brother would literally sit and play that shit. When he was in Kansas, I was in Washington. We would play that shit all night long. Like, that was our thing. Just sit and play Modern Warfare 3 until see how far we could get.
Sounds like zombies. Just
no, it's better than zombies. It's way better than zombies because it's the real characters from the game, right? Like, it's the actual like enemies from the game. So, and then the boards from the game. Zombies is like some weird shit. Like, that second rejection was pretty fucking deadly, and they are loading the book up. Let me show you guys the book map real quick.
I like how you called it boards and not levels. Like, it's like a.
But do you not call it boards?
But it's just funny because, you know, like a board game. So when you call it a board, I knew what you were saying. I was like, yeah, he means levels.
But you know, I'm old. You know, I'm old, bro. You like 10 years younger than me. So our lingo is different.
I'm 20 years younger. It's all good.
You're not 20 years younger than me, asshole.
In my head, I am.
All right, so you guys see this little rejection right here on Bookmap, right? So we had this aggressive push and then this sell-off, right? But it was after a strong uptrend, right? So that potentially is a double top. And then right when we came up here, they slapped a bunch of orders at 890 and 900. I'm just being patient because this just doesn't feel like it's going to sell off or pump. And I know VWAP is here. I know that there's just a lot of shit going on right now. And I think I had the right idea. As long as we're in this green box, I don't fucking care about price action. So I just wanted to let you guys know. I tested a new strategy, 5-point stop, go in on high volume and go break even immediately. 2 losses, 4 break evens, and 3 to 4, 1 to 10 risk reward. Damn. And I on only IQ areas works like a charm. I like that. Yeah, I like 1 to 10. Honestly, I feel like people like be laughing at me when I be like, yeah, I like to go for 1 to 5s. And I'm like, bro, I feel like that's like the minimum you could get from a key area on any true ETF, any true move. Like, the minimum is like 1 to 5. In my opinion, like the minimum should be 3 to 1, like 1 to 3. But like, if you understand price action, like, and you get in at the right price, a 1 to 5 is not really that hard. And a 1 to 10, yeah, it's elite, but it's really not as hard as you would think, at least in my opinion. Black Ops 1 and 2. Yeah, my son, he I ain't gonna say he like super code, like internet code, but shit, he code to me because he be beating my ass in Call of Duty. I'd be begging him for mercy, like, bro, can you just let me get a kill? You know what I mean? Like, can I just see what it feel like to, like, you know, score? Like, I feel like you really don't care about my feelings right now. But then when I play him in basketball games or football games, I beat his ass. So I guess, you know. All right, there's another retest and dump. Here, we're about to come down, guys. And there goes VIX back up to the top. I think what we're seeing is just consolidation, like a massive consolidation inside of this range. It's got the same thing on ES down here too.
God, look how many orders they just threw.
Look how much
4-3 or 4-9. Jesus.
Yeah, look how much selling is taking to push this market down, though. You know, and they're loading the fucking boat.
This is fucking algo selling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is, what the fuck? Do you see
that's a 6-point move to the downside.
Yes, wait, hold on. Let me
I can pull it up real quick. I got you. I just switched tabs.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, they let it go.
Oh, that was a big ass block. Yeah, it moved.
Yeah.
I see the block because it just disappeared.
Might be ready to rip.
See, and that's why I don't want to play games down here, bro. As long as we in this green box, you can kiss my ass. Look at these buyers coming right back. Bro. Yeah, 1 to 10 on 5 points. 1 to 19 are 50 points on NQ. Yeah, it's nothing. And after one, I to 10, I trail my stop. Yep. I don't trail my stop because I like to, once I go to break even, like I try to at least get to 30. Once I get above 30, then I'll put my stop to 30, right? And then I'll try to shoot for the 50. And then once I get to 50, that next candle closure, I'll put my stop to 50, and I'm not moving it until I get to 10. That's basically the way I look at it. Because I'll accept the 50 all day, but I'll let the rest go to the potential 1 to 10, which is the ultimate 100-point move, right? So yesterday's trade, if I would have stuck to that strategy, I did stick to that strategy. I got stopped out actually. So I got stopped out at the 30 because we came all the way back up. It stopped me out for 30 and then flushed to 140 points. If you guys watched that trade when we got off, I was watching it, of course, but if you watch that trade, it went right to our profit target and then flushed further down. My planned profit target for that trade, I got in at 105. My plan, 15,105. My planned profit target was 14,929 or 14,924 because that was the break of structure. We ended up going to like 14.8 and some change. Like it was a monster trade. If I hadn't got stopped out at my 30 push and something told me keep your stop at 105 because they're not letting price get to 105. My stop was at 125. We never even came close to 125. So if I'd have just stayed at 125 and let price do its thing, it would have been an easy 140, 150 point banger. But I still ended up making 1,500 on the day because that's all I needed for that account. So I'm working on getting the other 1,500, but I might not get it today. I'm confined to that thesis.
These sons of bitches.
Bro, they are loading this tape up. Look at this shit.
They said, okay, yeah, so we're gonna fake it like we don't want this liquidity, and we're just gonna let it go for all the bulls. We will make all y'all motherfuckers getting long, and then we're gonna put the liquidity right.
And then
back.
they just got it
remove it again.
See,
no, they removed it. They removed that shit. They took it away. These motherfuckers took it away right before it got filled. They took it all away. This is highly illegal activity that we're seeing right now.
It's highly illegal activity that we're witnessing right now. Yeah, it's crazy.
Y'all are witnessing a bunch of criminals live in fucking action.
It's the biggest criminal industry in the world that you can't go to jail for it.
This shit is
you
highly
traded
illegal.
this, man. Good on you. I'm not fucking touching this shit. No fucking way. And it's got my wicks on the 15-minute, wicks to the top, wicks to the bottom. Y'all know my rule. If I see wicks, fuck that shit. I'm gonna make a t-shirt out of that. If I see wicks, fuck that shit. Wicks on the top, wicks on the bottom. Hobbs ain't trading. Nope. Can't get my bread.
Basically, what he's saying is if he sees wicks, he will not be putting his dick anywhere near it.
Whoa, what? First of all, my penis goes one place. That's it. You ain't trying to get me murdered.
Is it a pink box?
In a pink box. Yeah, in the pink box. Yeah, wife is gonna kill you. You just don't know. She gonna trip your ass up. You know she low to the ground.
It rhymed. I'm sorry. I had to make it rhyme, so it worked out.
You know my wife low to the ground. She like punching motherfuckers in they fucking quads and kneecaps and shit. All right, we're struggling to break through VWAP here. Looks like we're trying to finally get below it on Bookmap. Same thing on actual price action. Like we're just sitting at VWAP, trying to make a decision here. A lot of liquidity to the downside, though. A lot of liquidity.
Out here spoofing.
See, they're not playing them games on NQ. It's just one direction. It's just they slapped a bunch of orders up at 890, and they're just chilling. And I think they're just they're sitting them up there in case price comes up closer, and then they're just gonna try to dump it down if it comes up there again. So I think it could be a quality trade up there if it comes back up there. But I do not want to trade in this green box, so I'm not gonna do it.
Wait for the sweep.
Yeah, tell him, Bomba. Wait for the sweep, baby. Do not trade. I'm not trading this shit. I promise you, I'm not taking one trade in this shit. If this green box, if price stays in this green box all day, I'm gonna go play Spider-Man. Let me show you my green box. If it goes to the pink box, I would gladly trade it. But if it stays in this green box, I will go play Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man, and gladly enjoy my Friday and wait for Monday to try to get funded. I'm not finna put no risk on the table in this shit. This big ass green box got a lot of demand in it, but there's a ton of selling going into it. This yellow line right here is the pre-market low, and this is the pre-market high, and this is the previous day low. And this is the top of the demand zone. There's so many confluences for me not to take a trade. But if you're not scalping, but if you're wanting to trade this range, this is a beautiful range to trade. I just don't want to. So it's that simple. Same thing on ES. Pre-market high sits at 43.0450. Pre-market low sits at 42.82. So you can look to take trades from 42.82 or this little 5-minute demand zone or 15-minute demand zone back up to 43.04 or the lowest point, right? With confirmation. You can look to trade this. I just don't want to. I'm not fucking doing it. You can forget about it. We come out of this box and we make some action to the upside, I'll be interested. We break out of this box and we make some action to the downside, I'd be interested. But as long as... Okay, brother. All right. As long as we're in this green box, I don't fucking care about price action. Like I don't care. I just don't. That's where I'm at with it.
Well, here come the buyers off this demand zone. I just don't want to take this long. I think right now, this is how choppy we've been. For me, I'm looking at price to get above the rejection points, like 43.05-ish is where I want to take the market long. Because the market hasn't proven it can get above there, and we're just I think it's lower quality taking the market long. Like basically like Rick said earlier, Rick literally said we're in a box between 8.4 and 0.5. And if we're not above 8.4 or if we're not above 0.4 or below 8.4, I mean, it's pretty much just a gamble.
Yeah, there is a trade you can take. There's plenty of trades you can take inside of this. I'm just not interested. If we break above or below one of these yellow lines, right? Like I'll be interested, but we're not doing any of that. So this to me is sideways trading, and I will not participate.
It's 100% sideways. You could try to speculate that we're going to break out one way or the other, but it's better. Well, I'll put it like this. You have two options for you scalpers out there: longing the lows and shorting the highs. For me, I would just much rather play the breakdown or the breakout of this small little consolidation on a retest.
What I'm getting is what I teach in my Discord, which is too many wicks. I ain't fucking with that shit, bro. I ain't fucking with it. Like I'm not fucking with it, bro. I'm not fucking with it. Look at these wicks, bro. Like no, this is a no fucking trade zone for me. Nope. I ban the trade.
I'll say the better thing because I was thinking something else, but it was too many wicks, not enough chicks.
Did you just do it like a snap in a pop? Boy, that's some
too many wicks, not enough chicks.
Jennifer, come get your man. Come get your man. He didn't flip sides on us. Damn, homie.
Chicks.
I know, but you did this shit. It used to be like this around the world thing they used to do in never mind. I can't even say this shit. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah, this right here. Look, this is what I think of this area. I think this is a no trade zone for me. Fuck this area. Nope. No. This is a fuck.
Oh,
no.
You call and you shall receive. Get off the goddamn stream.
No. She here now. Go ahead and show her what you just said. Here, I'm gonna put him on a big screen. Go ahead. Yeah, he's sus. Go ahead, do it. Do it again, Justin. Do the snap thing again. Too many chicks, not enough. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's all I needed to say. Yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, you seen it, sis. You seen it. Okay. All right. Cool. Long as you seen it, I ain't have to say it. I just wanted to put him on a big screen, let him do it himself. Okay.
Look, I've been watching Interview with a Vampire, and they're like in the 17th or the 19th century. What else have you been watching while your wife's sleeping?
You know. What else have you been watching while your wife's sleeping? One more time. Somebody clip this. One more time, bro. Go ahead. Do it one more time. There you go. Cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Go ahead and clip that, guys. I appreciate it. But yeah, please stop doing that.
It's the same thing every time.
Oh my goodness. Wait, that's interesting. Yes. Yes, it's too many wicks, no clicks. I like that. I like that, Baba. I like that. We put that on a t-shirt. Too many wicks equals no clicks, bro. It's the no trade zone, bro. Like, please stop. Please get him. Like, just tell him. Oh, yeah. Look, I'm gonna keep this X right here for all y'all that's thinking that y'all could beat the market today. Y'all go right ahead. I'm just telling you. Don't come to me talking about some, man, I just blew my account. All my profits I made yesterday. I'm like, I fucking told you. I put a big ass red X right here just for you people that think you could beat the market. We get below this line here, then I'm interested. Maybe. But we're still in my green box. So fuck this box. Same thing on ES. We get below this line here, then maybe I'm interested. And if we come back up and retest it and we reject, then I'll also be interested. But I want to see this shit go one direction or the other. I'm not trading in this shit. Like, I know what happens to my soul and my account when I trade in this shit. So no trade zone. No trade zone. Do the snap, Justin. Do the snap. Oh gosh, he's gonna keep doing it. He don't care.
It's perfect. I think it makes people. Perfect. I think it makes people uncomfortable.
It does. It does make me very uncomfortable for all the wrong reasons. Like it makes me want to change your name to Justina. That's what it makes me want to do. Dilla J to Dilla Gay. Can I even say that? I don't even know. We're gonna lose our channel. Fuck around
don't
with
be,
you.
Don't be hating the snaps. Don't be hating the snaps.
God. 2 snaps in and around the world. Jason started paper trading. We can make money, bro, for real. Like Jay, just go to the 1 minute and scalp the fuck out this shit, bro. Just do the people a favor. Go to the 1 minute and just start scalping this shit. Y'all want me to? I'll fucking paper trade this shit. I can tell you right now, I'm a horrible paper trader.
I don't know. All right. Y'all want a paper trade?
Yeah, let's paper trade. Man. Let's have some fun. All right, I'm paper trading. I'm in long. Paper trade. Let's go. Stop above the highs. 7 contracts, risking the lows. There y'all go.
Here's the liquidity sweep y'all wanting to see here. All right, I'll get in long here as well.
I'm sure.
Starting to see that buying come in. I'm down. I'm risking the low. I'm down. Oh.
You might be okay. You're at the pre-market low there on yours. We haven't got there yet. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on, baby. Let's this motherfucker out. Give me that paper liquidity.
Give me
those snaps.
Come on, bulls. I also took this with five minis.
I'm in 7. We got nothing to do. What you want us to do, man? You want me to risk this shit for real? No. I'm not trading in this box, but I'll paper trade it. There
oh, yep. The shorts are coming in. The shorts
$2 grand right now. Let's go.
See, who said you couldn't paper trade?
Who knew I was a great paper trader? Who fucking?
I'm in short as well.
Oh, he switched his position. You see, he came over to the dark side.
Well, I'm up 250 quickly. Here we go. Watch, I'm in short now. It's gonna come stop me out.
Oh, stop! He a pessimist. Even when he paper trade. Mm-hmm. All right, we should probably try to shoot just for these lows right here, but fuck it, we don't paper trade for no fucking bullshit ass few points. We paper trade for the gusto, baby. We going for 18,000, risking 2,800. Who's with me? Who's coming with me, baby? Who's coming with me? Come on down. Clearly, I'm proving myself wrong. I should definitely be trading this shit. I'm kidding. I'm not. I don't care if this shit flushes all the way to the floor. It's gonna have to prove to me that it want to stay. I told you.
I'm losing.
You're in a short again?
Yeah.
Nah, you're fine. Look at the VIX. Look at VIX. VIX is printing a boner candle. We just might have to sit through some volatility. I'm gonna go all the way to the highs right here. I'm gonna go right here.
check the private chat.
Oh, the private chat.
Oh, I got stopped out of my trade.
Bro, stop.
I swear to God.
Stop.
I swear to God.
I laugh my ass off. You hit your target, bro. You know I'm gonna hit my target. Escape the matrix. You know I'm going to. Like that's how paper trading works, bro. Like you get in, you hit your profit target, everything goes perfectly. Like that's paper trading. I was confined to the idea. Yeah, bro. That's why I put rules in place, man. Fuck this. I am not touching this shit. No, sir. That's crazy, though, Jay. That's crazy.
Today's one of those days.
And that's all the profits from yesterday. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, well, hey man, it happens. He'll get it all back on Monday. So
he probably will.
That's crazy. He let that shit hit his stop too. He gonna walk away. I would.
I hope so. I would too.
Escape for the Matrix said, "I'm gonna laugh my ass off if you hit your target." Y'all know I'm about to hit my target. Like that's how this shit works. 130 points away. I'm gonna hit I'm 100 points away. I'm gonna hit the fucking target with ease. Watch, shit gonna melt.
You got in short, but you going for the gusto for? Oh my God, you going for the gusto for real?
Yeah, I'm risking this is a 3-1.
Well, we just broke that demand zone.
Watch, we flush straight down to my profit target. You son of a bitch.
Who else is in short?
I don't know. Somebody should be in short. Maybe somebody take this trade. They got more balls than me. Woo! That's 5,000, 6,000. Is this how ICT does it? Can I just make a living off this shit? Like, if I just paper trade it with no, you know what I mean? Like, as long as I'm right, like, fucking difference doesn't make. All right, here's the level we gotta break through. This is that pre-market low here. All right, getting through this level. Probably going straight to my profit target of 18 grand.
Damn.
Like that shit, roll that shit, smoke that shit. I wonder, is he back in short now?
No.
What did he see? He went long, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, 3 times.
Oh yeah. When? It had to be. You know what? I bet you I can find it. I bet you I can find where he went long. Let me see. This is the market open. I'm assuming he traded at market open. He had to trade in the pre-market. Oh no, he trades off the 1 minute though, huh?
Yeah, I don't think it was in the pre-market.
Yeah, he trades off the 1 minute. I bet you I can find where he got long. He got long. Damn, where the fuck did he get long? Oh, I know where he got long. He got long at 4294. Between that and 4293.
No.
Or he got long. No, he had to get long at 4. Oh no. He might have got long at 4297.
That was the first one. That was the first time.
He might have got long at 4297 because I know how he trades. He waits for price to break above the demand zone and get a retest. And then he tried longs again at 4296 to try to get it a little earlier, or maybe it
was lower.
Lower? Oh, down here at 4287.
4291.
Yep, on this candle right here.
Well, nah, it was. Maybe it was that one, and then
it was probably at 854, 854,
and then 4287.
Yep,
that was the last time.
Yeah, I could see that too. I know exactly what he saw, but yeah, that was 3-card Monty, bro. I was like, I wasn't falling for that shit. I was like, nope.
Yeah,
because we saw the selling, we spotted the selling, and then we got the push up. The only thing we didn't get is like a liquidity sweep. Instead, they hit us with the double top. You might have got the liquidity sweep on ES, but we didn't get it. This 5 minute looks deadly.
Well, it was that bullshit that I called out where they put all that shit on the book to stop price, and then they pulled it. That got me itching too, but I was like,
I think they got filled though. That's what I was saying. I thought they got filled.
Nope, they didn't get filled.
Neither one of the times got filled the second time.
They pulled them both times. They pulled them both times before they got filled.
All right, so I think I'm ready to trade now. If we can officially cut through this box here, and I think I want to trade ES because I really like the setup on ES. We're gonna go with yellow box on ES. I like that.
We legit just rejected this area right here.
I think if we come back up to 4282 on ES,
That's
market will be ready to flush. But I would just be careful because every time we get that first move of the day, we end up consolidating more for like another hour or some shit. So just chilling. With 1 mini for real, you would be cashing out now. I know Escape from the Matrix. I know, but it wasn't in my plan. I'm okay with it. It wasn't in my plan. My plan has already been built, and I'm gonna stick to that trading plan no matter what. But you're right. There's plenty of opportunity. What I've learned about the market over studying and training and studying is you can make money anywhere in the market. The question is, where do you feel comfortable, the most comfortable making the money? I don't feel comfortable with that trade, so I didn't take it. Will I paper trade it? Sure, because there's no risk on the table when you're paper trading. That's why your emotions aren't involved. But who's to say that I could have held through this, right? I'd have been freaking the fuck out, even though I was never green or red on the trade, I guess. But I didn't want this to be my trade, so therefore I've just passed on it. Because right now, guess what? I could take this long, and this might work out too. But it's not in my trading plan, so I'm not fucking touching it. See, what I've learned through all of the rigorous fucking losses that I've taken, right, is that I'm okay taking losses as long as I take losses that I planned for, right? If I take this trade and it loses, I'm not okay with the trade and it starts the tilt, right? But if I take the trade and I say, hey, you followed your plan, the market wasn't ready, or the market didn't agree with you, all right, I'll live with that. I'm not mad at that. That happens to everybody. But the minute that I don't follow my plan, that's a problem for me. And I know that triggers me. Therefore, hey, you guys want to see a trade put on? All right, I'll paper trade this. I'm announcing that I'm paper trading it. If I was to trade this for real, I would short this. I would not long it, right? I would short it because I like what the VIX is doing. But that doesn't mean that I need to trade it in my actual account. I'm not willing to put the risk up. So that's what I would say to that. And that money will come, right? Like that money will come. If I continue to think like this, then patience will win over everything, right? And that's what I'm trying to work on. So you are right. The setup is shit. Would trade this mess with real. Exactly. Exactly. The setup is trash. Like I don't think the setup is trash. I just think the area is trash, right? I think this is a really good setup, right? We had the rejection. We had the head and shoulders put in. I saw it. I called it out on Bookmap. I marked the rectangle. You guys saw me. Like I know what I'm seeing is correct. So I know the direction that I should be trading this in. I just don't like the area nor the price action in this area. So I'm not going to risk it. I would much rather see this area destroyed and completely obliterated so I can get rid of this green box altogether. And then once that green box is gone and we've cleared all the liquidity out of this area, when the market pulls back into this area, there won't be all of this buy liquidity to stop it. Instead, the market will push up. It will hit this little box right here, right? This little fair value gap that we just created at 14,825. I want to clear all of this shit out, get a bounce at the 4 hour. Maybe somebody will take it long. I'm not, right? I'm going to wait for the market to come back up here at 14,825 through about 14,861, and I'm going to short the bejesus out of it. That's my plan if the market decides to flush from here. If it doesn't, and it just sits in this little green box all day, I'm not going to fucking trade it. It's that simple. But, you know, it does hurt a little bit. It does pain my soul that I could have been up $18,000 if I played 7 minis, you son of a bitch. That's $7,000. We ain't moved our stop loss. This is how I want to trade in real life, right? Like, this is good practice, right? Like, it's good practice to see trades work out if you just stay at your stop loss, right? Have faith, because I wouldn't have got in short right here. I would have been looking to get in short right where my stop loss is at, right? At 870 is where I would have liked to get in. preferably I would have liked to get in at 885, right? Like when I trade, people know I'm the gambler that's trying to get the top. Why? Because I know that that's the riskiest area, but it's the most rewarded area. Because if I can get close to the top, and recognizing that on Bookmap, if I can get close to the top, I don't have to risk as much as the average person, so I can play bigger size, right? And if I can get consistent with getting the top, my size can increase tremendously, and I can make my money much faster than the average person. So I wouldn't have waited till this shit. At this point, I'm done with the trade. I'm not taking it. If I can't get in this area right here, maybe the break of this candle was the last area at 14,859. Look at the difference between my entry at 37 and this entry at 80. You're talking about damn near 50 points. That's a huge difference, right? Like that's on one mini, that's $1,000. Is it $1,000? Yeah, it's $1,000. Each tick on NQ is $5. No, it's $2, right?
No, each tick on NQ is $5. Each tick on NQ is $5. Is correct. NQ
on
$5,
NQ
yes.
per tick.
Yes,
it's $2 a point. How the fuck is
not,
it?
It's $20 a point.
It's $20 a point. I'm sorry. So it's $2 a tick, then, right?
It's $5 a tick.
Oh yeah. It's 4 ticks. You're right. Why do I keep saying $2? Why am I getting $2?
Because you're thinking about MNQ.
I'm thinking about the micros.
Is $2.
No, I'm thinking about the micros.
Yes, micros is micros is $2 a tick, or it's $2. It's $2 a point on MNQ.
Yes. So then it would be
it's 50
cents a tick. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Josh. If I confused you, my bad. Yeah. Justin's right. It's $5 a point. I was thinking about the micro contracts, but yeah.
Yeah, this market wants just to come down. It's ready.
I mean, how many people would take this 65,000? I mean, it's 6,500 right here.
Most people.
Yeah, you take that shit off the table. Give me that shit right
Tory
now.
Trades, though. I don't know if you ever seen Tory Trades was talking to her family, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm in a trade. I'm up $6,000.
I'm up like 30. Yeah, 6,000. Because she's trying to get 30, right? Like her risk was like 6,000.
They was like, take it. So she took it, and then that bitch went to 30,000. She said, "I'm never listening to fucking family ever again."
Yeah, because and that's the thing is like I agree that it's money. I 100% agree, Jonah. But the thing about trading is, if you ever want to see the bigger gains, right? Like you either have to do one of two things. You either have to size up heavier and continue to shoot for 20 to 30 points, or you have to stay in the same size and be able to hold for longer. Or you can just take multiple trades, right? There's so many ways to skin a cat. There's no wrong way to eat a Reese's when it comes to trading. Like I say that all the time. There's no wrong to trading. That's what I had to learn is like, sometimes I try to steer people to my way of trading, but I'm like, stop doing that shit. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Whatever works for you that keeps you consistent, do that. But as for the way that I want to trade, this is where I would sell. By the way.
Yeah, I got long.
This is where I would sell, and it's because of the VIX. The VIX just printed a fucking evening star pattern. I don't like that.
Oh, I hate
I don't like that. You hate yourself?
Myself.
Please stop saying that.
No, I got long on a paper trade, but actually, it looks like they just threw the kitchen sink at the book, so we'll see.
They're trying to sell this bitch off for sure, but it depends on how VIX comes out of this morning star or evening star.
Oh no, there's
the plus. Never mind. He said, "Woo." Never mind. Wait, hold on. This could be a liquidity sweep. Hang on.
Just validate my paper sale. My paper.
Oh, you took the short? Let's go, Joe. Let's go. Let's get it.
You took the short when Hobbs was gotten short,
I got in at 83725, but it was a paper trade, and I announced it as a paper trade. Just because I don't want to trade in this area, but I think 800 was basically the exact same area that I got in, just a different form of structure. I would just, like I said, for me, I just want to break through all of this liquidity, and then I'll look to trade. This is another area again where we're building structure for me, right? And this, I'm just putting this in my pocket for later. If we can flush through this area, then this will be another area where I could potentially look to short the market when the market comes back up here. For me, I'm letting the market do its first move without me, and I'm completely comfortable with that, understanding that the market moves in threes. The market's going to produce at least 3 to 4 moves on a day. I don't need to take the first one. I can just let the market do what it's going to do, and I can take the next one. I'll take the next trip or the next trip after that. Whenever I'm ready to trade, that's when I'll take a trade, right? So
Yeah, this is
love the manipulation here, looking for a flip to the long side. Yeah, that's the tough part about being in demand. Like, I feel like this 4-hour demand zone is so large that we could flip at any time. But I'm watching the VIX, and I would just be careful if you're short, just because the VIX could potentially be putting in a head and shoulders here. But again, I don't have VIX on Bookmap. I'm just watching the candle structure. So the candlesticks chart is telling me that VIX is either about to put a head and shoulders in, or we're about to break massively to the upside out of this 21 area. So either way it go, Bookmap looks good. Everything about the trade looks good right now. There's no sign of buyers anywhere, and we're about to flip character on the CVD. So, all right, CVD just went negative right there with all of that aggressive selling. You left a trade on. Wait, what? Only got 200. Have you traded today? Did you place any trades today? Were they connected? Oh. Lot of buying going down at these lows. Yeah.
You can go in and check your orders. Go into your reports and check your orders and see what orders got filled.
All right. I took 5 contracts off right there. I didn't like the buy-in that was coming in on my paper trade. I'm managing it like I would a real trade, but I'm just going to extend my profit target down to 14, 6, 7, 8. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's good. VIX is trying to push down. VIX is really trying to print that evening star. So I'll go take another 1,000. I don't like this shit. I think I know what's about to happen. So I'm just going to stick right about here. 17.
Yeah, lock in that paper money.
Yeah.
You should have taken this on your 100K account. That'd have been nutty.
No, I'm not going to take the trade because I don't like the area. Yeah.
You need to start hitting exit and clear before you get off a trade evade. That's what you need to start doing. Because this seems to be a recurring theme. When you have bad what? Oh, well, then you need to fix your internet connection.
I'm just waiting to see if I can find buyers down here. I'm really liking the opportunity to potentially go long down here. I'm just waiting to see if I can see a first sign of buyers. I haven't seen them yet. They they feel like they is. I know, right? These motherfuckers have not showing up. He said it's all crickets. These motherfuckers have left the fucking building. I'm like, bro, like, hello, this thing on? Shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers good? Y'all straight? I think Opex Day, I think these motherfuckers are doubling down. That's what I think. They're like, nah, we rolling these bitches over. Oh my God, this shit is flushing. Did you get out, Jodo? Or you still in? That's all right, man. At least you secured something. You don't. You said you hope it don't affect your payout. You haven't got your payout yet. Oh God.
Yeah, that's probably that. I don't want to be. Never mind. I hope it doesn't affect it either.
God damn, this shit flushing, bro. Like, there's no sign of buyers through this demand zone. You told me the power walking away. Let the power compel you. All right, Vix is rocketing up, pushing above that 21 right now. Flushing the fuck out right now. Let's go. Kill this demand zone. Get me the fuck out of this green area. Let's go. And it's about to go right to my profit target.
Did they already take the money out of your account? Was that the updated money that they had? Oh, then you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. If they already took it out, then
if they already took it out, you straight. Like, yeah.
If they hadn't taken it out,
this shit is in process right now. Like,
you'd be bad. But yeah, if they already took it out,
holy shit. Hey, Joe.
Here comes the selling.
I told you today was gonna be the second day. I told you. I said I know everybody wants to be bullish. However, today just don't feel like it's, like it just ain't really sitting right. The runner's up 3,700 right now. God damn, locking in 3,300. Holy fuck, man. What a fucking flush. Good job, Bears. Thank you. Get me out of the green, bro. All right, so just an update now that we're almost out of this green box. Like I said, I'm just marking areas that I want to trade in, right? That's area number 1. Let me go back up here. I don't want to get stopped by this trade yet. Damn, the VIX is going. VIX is at 2110 right now. VIX is going. Let's check on our dear souls, if we dare. Check on the stocks, shall we? Oh my God. All right. Tesla has officially filled that gap we talked about in the Discord, guys. Completely through that gap. Told you we was coming down. The next one we're going to fill is 210. So Tesla can come down another $5 or so. The reason why I'm looking for longs, though, is because NVIDIA is on this 15-minute, and there's a demand zone on the 2 hours that sits at 415.50. NVIDIA basically runs NQ. So if NVIDIA can get a bounce, then I think NQ will be ready for a bounce as well. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just watching Bookmap, assessing. I'm sorry, not longs. I'm looking for the market to push up so I can then short it on the way back up, right? Like I'm not trying to long this shit. Like I am 100% sure that bears are in control of this move right now. But NVIDIA, I don't know, but it just, I don't know what the percentage is. I just know what I see, which is NVIDIA usually looks exactly like NQ. So I don't know what the percentage is, but yeah, see? And now let's take a look at Amazon, see what Amazon's doing. I haven't looked, I don't even have it hurt. Oh, I just got stopped out, son of a bitch. But see, look, NVIDIA just flipped. NVIDIA just flipped at the same time Apple and Tesla just flipped, and then NQ shot up. Damn, and I lost my damn trade. All right, so this is the first sign of buyers. Really like these buyers stepping in. There they go. We found these bitches. I knew they were gonna be here somewhere. Let's see how long exactly. Now here's the question: did they sell more so they could be in more profit, right? And then they're gonna pump the market to a ridiculous level, or are they gonna continue to sell? But this is the first sign of buyers. I really like this. Let me stop trying to make sense. That's the military, right? Done. Another good call, guys. Shut up, Contra. Paper traded it. Don't tell me it was a good call when I paper traded it. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations, brother. Glad you made some money. Is it possible to turn the music a little bit down? Okay, yeah, I got you. Let me actually switch to a different song, something a little bit more mellow. There we go. Go back to Monopoly Money. You feel me? There we go. And it's down to the 10. You a fool, man.
Oh. There's a little bit of an overreaction. It's all good.
All right. That might have been the first sign of buyers. I actually do like longs, maybe into this supply zone. If we get this big flush down, which I think we're going to get, and then a nice little liquidity sweep, I'm actually looking at longs down here. I like this.
I want to look at longs, but I want to see more out of them than this.
No, I'm not looking for them on this. I'm saying that I think that was the first sign that they're in here. So if they give me my setup, I'll take it. Because I like the fact that we're damn near at the bottom of this demand zone, and then we usually get a huge bounce. Like I'm talking about this thing dropping another 50 points and then faking like it's about to break down here, maybe even touch 6, 7, 8, and then I'll long it back up to this pink box. I think that's a quality setup.
Yeah, we're almost in demand on ES. We finally broke out of that downtrend line that was extended as fuck, but shit, these motherfuckers just don't have no quit in them.
Yo, these bulls are not. I mean, these bears are here to stay. Like I said, right now, what I'm looking for is a liquidity push down, right? I want to see this thing really flush and then buyers step back in. So basically trapping everybody that got long inside of this candle. I think this is the queen right here.
This 15-minute candle does not look promising.
It never does right before it goes down. Because what I'm also looking at is the VIX got put in a basically head and shoulders up here. So that's a sign that the VIX may be getting weak and they're getting ready to load into a buy position. So I'm just watching. Okay. You all right?
Short that?
He said it's got a game, but it is what it is. All right, we're starting to see buyers step in here. Again, I'm just waiting for a nice. I'm waiting for a nice liquidity flush from the sellers, so I can take a long down here. So I'm looking at. Nope.
That's what she said.
Nope. I mean, that's just my thesis. My thesis is that was the first sign. Here, I'll show you in Bookmap. Let me share my Bookmap with Discord so you guys can kind of see. Nope, I don't. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so yet. So what I want to see this structure break, right? So you see this queen? This is the queen right here. So I want to see us break below the queen, right? And once we break below the queen, now I know we got the liquidity sweep. And then I want to see the sweep take my breath away. Yep. Exactly. So what I want to see now is I want to see this flush, right? I want to see it aggressively flush down. Like I said, maybe all the way down to 7, 8, get everybody thinking we're about to continue to sell, and then we flip the book and we go long. That's what I want to see. Here we come. Let's get this break of structure right here. I got the book on Discord. I'm trying to take this straight real quick. All right. Got the break of structure right there. Now we just want the liquidity sweep that everybody's like, God damn, you know, and that's what I want to see. If we don't get it, I won't take the trade. Yeah, that's the one you'd be like, fuck. Like, yeah, that's the one I want. Because that's the one everybody's going to sell on.
God, this song, it's the best one.
There she goes. Hey, baby. Hey. A little stronger.
Oh, Lord. We got that morning star or evening, whatever star you like, printed on the 1 minute, but I don't know.
Nah, I think we got some more to come down a little bit. Just try to be patient. I fell for this one before.
It's the pre-month lows, is it?
Pre-month lows or pre-market lows? Oh, this ain't pre-market
No,
lows.
it's definitely not pre-market. Pre-month.
You see the sellers, see the buyers getting filled again, even though we're in this downtrend. They're filling their positions, getting ready to go. We're almost at the. You see the selling getting weaker and weaker here. So just trying to be patient.
There's a lot of buying down here.
And that's the language I like to hear. See how they're removing the liquidity at the top to clear price through. Buyers are filling their positions down here.
Something's going on down here.
They're filling their positions down here. I think they're gonna sweep liquidity one more time, and then they're gonna go. They just need to get retail fucked over first. There it goes. All right, here's the liquidity. Let's see if we can get a flip.
Yeah, no, we're still on
Yeah, we
stream.
still on stream. I'm just kind of focused. I'm locked in right now, so I'm looking to take a trade right here. Just waiting on a true flip.
It's not.
It's not. All right, they're gonna do it again.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't like. I'm not looking at longs anymore. I like that idea until we broke and held.
Okay, like I said, I'm looking for us to break completely out of this demand zone. So to me, longs are still valid. I'm just waiting.
I didn't say they're not valid. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see certain things, and they did not happen right there. I was with you. There was absorption.
I don't need you to be with me. I'm
down.
good. Like y'all good. Like if y'all want to look for sales, that's fine. I'm good. I don't need you to be with me.
No, I'm not looking for sales. I'm not looking to trade the market at all. Not yet, anyway.
All right.
I wasn't trying to validate him. It was a good trade idea. I'm invalidating it for myself. That's all. I saw everything that Hub saw.
All right, I'm long.
And this might work out because I see what Hub sees. For the way I want to trade, it didn't work. It didn't play out. So, well, maybe I changed that thesis to watch this shit play out because that was an aggressive push out.
That might have been the first one. It might have been a jack. So if we miss this one, I'll look for another liquidity sweep and then because what we're doing, like they're flushing down, but they're not really giving me that big ass bubble. So if we miss this one, then I'm gonna look for the next one. Mm-hmm.
On the yes, looks like we're getting a retest.
Yeah, give me a second. Justin can explain it. He knows what it is.
Yeah, Opex's options expire, like Jordan was saying. So people who have monthly options, they expire and they're rolling over to the new month. So there's a lot of volatility in the market. Sometimes we're choppy. Right now, we want to sell off. So, which it just makes sense. People are getting into new sell positions. So,
yeah, it looks like they're rolling over. All right, I'm stopped out there.
Based off the tape, I still like this trade idea long.
Yeah, I still like longs. I just think that they're filling their positions, right? And then every time they feel they're getting trapped, they're trapping more and more longs, right? But I think ultimately they want to push the market up. I just need to be a little more patient and wait for an aggressive sell to flip. I thought I got it right here, right? But I guess it wasn't enough. I'm okay with that. I'll take that loss. I'm just gonna try to be patient and wait for like the one that takes my breath away.
Yes, the market's been.
Yeah, the selling is getting weak down here. Like they're aggressively selling the market, but the selling is getting smaller and smaller, and the VIX is starting to push down. The VIX just needs to complete this little structure that it's on right now. And if I'd have had one more point, you're not even gonna guess where I got stopped out at. I dare you to guess where I got stopped out at. I got long as 736. I dare you to fucking guess where I got stopped out at.
736.
I got long as 736. Guess where I got stopped out at? Just guess.
My guess is 715.
I got stopped out at 716. Price went to 715.50. Just gonna try to be patient. I think this might be another sign of bulls, but again, damn, there goes the VIX.
I was like, the fuck?
I just want one aggressive push down, like just a fuck ton of liquidity, like somebody just unloading their whole fucking kitchen sink, bathroom, everything. Just throw everything at the floor of this shit and dump this shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna be. I mean, like I said, I took one loss right here. I'm just gonna be patient for the next one. I'm not gonna trade until it gives me that aggressive sell. I thought, like I said, I thought I saw it right here, but I guess they got way more in the tank. That was 231 lots. Let's see if we see a 500 lot banger, like just whoosh.
Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping we build some structure down here.
Are we trying to build some structure? We're on the 2 minute. We're building a little bit of structure. See, and more buying down. Look at so much buying down here. These motherfuckers are getting ready to rip this bitch. I'm gonna be here. And then again, VIX is setting up. That lower high on VIX just got put in. We're just waiting on one more fake out. Come on, break this structure. I think we just fell for the wrong one. Okay, here we go. Come on, flush out. Yeah, we're pushing down, but the CVD isn't flipping. Instead, it's turning green. Come on, get aggressive. Sell this bitch. Nah, I when I see it, I'll know it. I can't explain it. It's just a feeling. We're about to hit this fresh demand zone at 14,678. That's the original area that I was thinking that we would go.
Bounce to this area again.
We're at the bottom of the demand zone now.
So NQ is still moving lower, but ES is finding support down here.
Structure. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I just want to trap shorts, and I feel like we haven't trapped them yet. Like we keep trying to trap them, but they're not loading up the boat. Let me check the 1 minute. Well, I can only look at. See, we've been down here so long, but yet the CVD is green. That just tells me how much buying is going on down here. We are fucking flushed the fuck out. We are down, what, 200 points on the day?
Yeah, there is a lot of buying going on down here.
Mm-hmm. A shit ton of buying going on down here. Just, where's the floor? What is you got the volume area low shit up? The session volume profile up, Jonah?
No, but I don't.
Where are we at on there? We below the low?
Okay. Hey, see you later, Contra. I'll see you next week. Thanks. Appreciate it. What's the CBD? Well, CBD is cannabinoid oil or cannabinoid whatever. It makes you feel good for pain. Now it's the CBD, Jersh. It's cumulative volume delta. So it just tells you the difference between buyers and sellers. That's all. Well, we've talked about it before, but once we get out of this area, we'll talk about it some more. But yeah.
Yeah, sorry guys, we're not paying attention to chat. I'm focused right now. Like the inverse head and shoulders on the 5 minute that potentially is forming on ES as well. You see that over there, Jay?
You're talking about on
the 5 minute on ES.
I see.
Okay.
On the 5 minute, yeah. We're coming
Mhm.
down. Personally, I want to see this. I almost want to miss the first move. I'm okay with letting us actually have buyers show themselves first
Yeah,
and create some type of new demand down here, and
I feel
then
that.
I'd be willing to take the market along. Until then, since we sold off so much, I just don't want to be. I don't want to catch this falling knife. And I see all the buying that you see, but I want buyers to prove that they can do something down here. So this consolidation is a very good start for me and what I want to see. Um, but I want to see buyers actually prove themselves because right now they ain't proof shit. So that's kind of where I'm at. But there's a ton of buying down here. These lows, tons of buying. Somebody's over here like just trying to absorb all the selling going on. So we'll see what happens. We'll see who wins out. Who wins here? If it's the sellers, then yeah, there's no trade. I just hate not trading.
No chilling it.
Nope.
Nvidia is still coming down to 412, 413.
And sellers have just been in control. They literally on the higher time frames, there's no structure for them to return to.
None.
So it's just like
none. Like it's just like that's why I said, like, bro, I took that 1L and I'm like, all right, now I'm just gonna be real patient because I know we got structure coming up, at least on NQ. We have structure coming up at 678 demand, and that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? Like if we can come down into this demand zone, this will be the first tap that we've had in a while down here. So that's kind of what I'm basing this thesis off of. Like we're just building structure all the way down. But the fact that the VIX with all of this selling, oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I'm interested. The VIX just rocketed the fuck up. So
I just wonder if when NQ is in demand, if ES is still in its demand, will we get some type of bounce? Because on the ES tape, there was a ton of buying. And even though we're breaking this low, there's a clear CBD, not CBD, but CBD divergence. So we'll see what happens. But I want to see buyers actually show up in the market. I don't want to. Every time they show a little bit of life, bears just come in like fucking
they gobble their ass up. They be like, yeah, cool story, bitch. We're selling everything. Yeah. You ain't get the memo?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh no. You don't get to say that to me yet. No, I have braggadocious rights all fucking lined up just for you, Jonah. And I got the messages. I screenshotted them shits. Nah, bro. You don't get to say that to me. Nope. Just for you. I won't do it in front of everybody. I'm gonna call you personally. I know you are. I know you are. That's okay. I'm okay with you just saying I'm right. I'm cool with it. He like, you ain't gonna get no rise out of me, motherfucker. Yo, on a normal day, this would be really good opportunity to loan the market. But I think I'm with Jay on this one. Like, I'm gonna just save my liquidity and be like, let me come to this key area and let me see buyers come out of this shit and really just break above some type of structure. This ain't no normal day right now. This is some different shit. We haven't had one fucking pullback. Let me just walk. Let me take my hands off the mouse, go back to the StreamYard and pay attention to the fucking chat. Like I'm just gonna wait for buyers to show themselves as well. Like I really think that we could get a tap right here, but I need to see it at this point, right? Like
it ain't worth it. I feel like you're just chasing for the bottom at this point, trying to time the bottom.
Well, I don't like the word chasing because I only took one trade, but I agree that I'm looking for an opportunity to bounce back. But I'm not chasing anything.
No. I don't mean chasing in a sense of like I don't mean it in like in a negative sense. I'm saying like it's like
I know, but I think sometimes you say stuff that you don't mean in a negative sense. But like when you're characterizing the way that I'm trading as chasing, it can be seen as a negative sense. So I just wanted to make it be clear. I only took one trade, so I'm not chasing. No, I'm just waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I did. I didn't mean when I wasn't talking about the last trade. I'm just saying in general. The your was more of a general term. I mean, it wasn't. I wasn't trying to direct it at you personally. I was just saying
the opportunity in this area could be deemed as chasing the market down while the market's in a straight free fall. And that I agree with 100%. Look at the 1 hour. I think the market agrees with it too.
Yeah. Chasing this bottom is not worth it.
It ain't worth it. When this motherfucker is coming down like a fucking wrecking ball, just get the fuck out the way and just take it, bro. But if this son of a bitch bounces at this 6, 7, 8 level,
it's gonna be if we bounce, it's gonna be nuts.
What'd you say? No. What I'm saying, it's gonna bounce at some point. It's not gonna sell off all day. Like that's without a doubt, 100%. The market's gonna bounce at some point. And look, right at 6, 7, 8, right as I fucking just said, what do? We're pushing up. Now let's see if buyers hold it. Just like I said, I said 6, 7, 8. We hit 68075, and we fucking 2 points away because the way I'm looking at this is like, yeah, this is a deadly candle, and everybody's thinking like you guys are thinking, right? Everybody's thinking, oh, we're just gonna sell off all day, just buy puts. That's wrong. What's gonna happen is when we hit this fresh structure area, buyers are going to try to defend. Whether or not they're successful, who the fuck knows? But this is the next area for them to defend. The reason why it took so long to get out of this green box is because it was so much buying going on through here. That's why it took so much selling to get out of here. And see, I fucking knew it. I should have just waited. God damn it.
Well, at least now, if they can get it back up to about like 4368, we reject and we come back down and make a lower high. That's your inverse head and shoulders / your 3-card Monty, as you call it.
For me, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. What I'm saying is get above the 9 EMA at least, right? Show me that you can break some type of structure at least, right? And then I'll play the retest of that structure. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Like either that or I'll just wait till you come up. I mean, look how much shit they got to get through. We built structure here for the downside. We built structure here to the downside. Like, if anything, I'll just wait for the shit to come up here and just short the fucking market. Like, fuck the longs. If that's, you know what I mean? Like, if the 1 hour candle looks like this, fuck them goddamn longs. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I'm at with it. Like, man, come on. Like, are we gonna fuck? This is the fair value gap from hell. Like, this motherfucker is large and in charge, bro. I did not see this until I got out of my trading zone. But yeah, I'll gladly take my little 1L on the day, down 200 for now, and I'll just wait. Bing, 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 bing.
Oh, Makai got long at 4,700.
Yeah.
Do you mean 4,260 or 470? I think you mean
6,700 probably.
Oh, 4,700. Okay. 14. 1,4,700. Okay.
Yeah, he got long on the push up, right? Or the potential push up. I'm just not buying it because we've done it so many times. Like,
every time.
Every single time we've tried to push up, this bitch is getting rejected. So I'm not buying this shit. You're going to have to show me some. And then you look at the tape. Do I think this could potentially push out? Yeah, I do. But I thought that every time or the one time I took my long. So I'm just going to wait. Get above some structure, come back down and potential retest this structure. And then I'll look to potentially long the market from there, right? But I'm with Justin. Like, let this motherfucker come up and prove that buyers are here to stay, or at least temporarily. And if we flash in the pan, go straight up, if we just go straight up, then I'll just look to short. Like, I'm not finna rush into this shit. Like, this shit is god damn. Let me see. Yeah, we never really got that liquidity sweep that I like. Like, it just never came in.
Yeah, I mean, the longs might work here, but I would just much rather us have buyers show some type of intention. They ain't showing shit.
So he says Spice Daily has a very pretty inverse cup with no handle. Oh, so you think we're making the handle now? Or let's take a look.
But wouldn't an inverse cup be bearish?
Yeah. I think that's what he's saying. He's saying, so basically, if we print the handle, we'll go up. That's basically what he's looking at. He's looking at the daily here. So if we break this, I'm going to take this green box off. It's just too much to look at. right. Yeah, he's basically looking at the lower high being put in, the inverse. So then we go right back up. That's what he's thinking. Not all the way back. Well, potentially. And that's why I say this 4 hour down here should be pretty strong. Like it should be some buyers down here because we haven't been down here since October 6th and October 4th. But every time we come down here, it aggressively push out of here. That's kind of why I was targeting this area. I just was impatient. I wouldn't say I was impatient. I thought I saw oh my God. Yep. Here come the buyers. Motherfucker. 2 points away where I originally wanted to get long. Oh.
Escape said he's long too.
Mm-hmm. I like the long in this area for sure. I just miss my entry. Talking. Fuck.
1 MNQ. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. It's a good long, but I wanna see the buyers actually step up and do some shit.
Bing, bing.
Until then, I mean, even though the buying is strong, it's like there's no continuation. So
we're about to get some continuation. We're getting that head and shoulders on VIX over there. But like I said, I'm okay with. I would have liked to have been long where I wanted to get long originally, which was 6, 7, 8. In this area is where I really wanted to get long. So what I want, and not knocking any of you guys for trading this, but what I want is for the market to reject this, right? For me, like I would like for the market to reject this and officially tap this liquidity right here, and then I'll get long. Or if the market pushes above this structure right here, then I'll look for a retest of either this structure or this demand zone that we potentially may form on the 5-minute intraday. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Got long at 698. Yeah. Yep. It's the exact area that I called out. 678. I just didn't take it myself because I was running my fucking mouth. Oh boy. Yep. Again, we were in the right area. I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I just prematurely took the long here. And then I got stuck kind of explaining some shit. And then the long that I truly was calling out, the 6, 7, 8 area, we got fucking 2 points away from it, and then the market ripped. But the good thing is the market likes to retest these areas before it goes yard. So I'll get in on potential retest here. We close below my trend line, I'll get out. Okay. I think we're spot on with this thesis, man. I'm still looking for that sweep of liquidity, and I feel like we just haven't gotten it yet.
Yeah, we'll see. It looks like the market's trying to sell off, but we'll see if they stop it. Buying has been strong in this area, so
very strong. Like I said, I just want to see one big ass fucking liquidity sweep, and I just haven't seen that. A lot of times we get it. Maybe we won't get it, but I'm gonna stick to what I've been training for. So
got stopped, made 350.
Damn, good job.
You was $3.50.
What?
He was in 1 MNQ, so that makes sense.
Okay, he was at 1 micro. That's right. Okay, yeah.
But it's just funny because based off of the way that you were saying you like to trade, you went to break even real fast and try to trail that stop, huh? That's funny. Well, I mean, you ain't lose nothing, right? So let me check the 5. Let's see if we put anything in on the 5. I'm looking at a 15. Yeah, I would have. I'm with you. I would have liked to see like one more really nice push-up candle, and then come back and retest
I want
for.
to see a push down candle but I want it to be like a fake out. Like we get one big drop here and we look really aggressive to the downside, and then we suck up and basically trap all the sellers that think we're about to go down, because most people just got short at the test of VWAP. I mean, the retest of the 9 EMA. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this will give us a big liquidity drop. Most people got short at the retest of the 9 EMA, and now they're in pain right now, right? They're looking to stop out. So if we can snatch their liquidity with a nice liquidity sweep and then grab the late sellers that are trying to push price down, then we're good. We could pump right back up.
Yeah, I just think you guys got in too early. I think every single rally has failed. Nothing's sustained, so it's just kind of like you can get in on the first move, and it can work sometimes, but I would much rather get in on the second move that shows that, hey, like buyers are really trying to push. But
yeah, and that's fine. Like I said, everybody, this is a double bottom right here. Everybody trades the way they trade, right? Like for me, the idea of getting in earlier, it just feels better because I can risk a lot more or I can risk a lot less. See, that was that double bottom. That was another look that the market's trying to been given lately. But I like that little retest right there. That was pretty good, but still not what I'm looking for.
Makai says scalped her down.
yeah, the rejects. That's why I say a lot of people got short on the rejection of that 9 EMA, right? So which is clean. I like it, but
and Valdez got back in long at
686.
686.
Valid.
Commissions are paid. I have money for Coke. What the powdery stuff?
Yeah, you did.
Escape. You got the powdery stuff or the drink? What are we talking about here? One Stop said, "Morning all." Well, that cup and handle came all the way down to
Chinatown. Could be a triple bottom or the dailies. Yeah, that's what everybody keeps talking about is the daily. I'm 100% looking for longs down here. Like if I miss the long, then I'll look for shorts on the way back up. Or down here, I'm looking for longs, and I think we're about 2 minutes away from seeing that liquidity flip. That's all I want. I just want one big aggressive liquidity that everybody's like, oh, we're going down, baby. Oh shit, it's fucked up now. You know, right now we got the VIX consolidating at its highs. It's gotten rejected. It's printed a head and shoulders pattern, a clear head and shoulders pattern, right? And now it wants to flush down, but I think we gotta trap some people before we go up. And I haven't seen that trap set yet. If it looks easy, it's probably not the trade I want to take. And right now, taking the market long right here feels too easy.
One Stop says made 350 on my or 315 on my PA. I'm done. Let's go. Good job. Haven't taken a trade yet. Valdez says I'm out. I'll take 300. Nice.
100%. Great trade, man.
Makai says, so I'm already recognizing this as an area that's going to be chop. It's doing this all week. Yeah, we're chopping around right here. That is true.
Yeah, we sell off and then we have that chop fest around 10 o'clock. Right. So
and
I think the market wants to go up from here.
Escape says on one MNQ, the commissions are paid and money left. Yeah, what the commission is like 10 cents.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know. I would venture to say it's probably like $1.25, like both ways or something like that. You know what I mean? Because my commissions can get up there if I start taking, a few trades on micros. So.
Yeah.
What a fucking chop fest right now. Come on. Check the 1 minute and see what type of structure we're building. Oh, double bottom, huh? Double top. Shit, this shit is ugly.
Well, on the 5 minute, we might have just put in that higher low. So let's see if we push here. I want to see us push, break through some structure, come back and retest this this 5 minute candle on the ES. That's what I want to see. I feel like I got caught in this yesterday, and I just don't want to trade this.
Yeah, I mean, there's no confirmation as of yet. Like I said, I'm waiting on the same thing that I was waiting on before. I'm waiting on a nice liquidity sweep. We haven't gotten it yet. If I see it, I'll look to long the market. But I like I said, I want to see sellers off sides right now.
One Stop says ES chopped for 21 points on the 60 minute before it moved down. It may want to do the same thing. And NQ chopped on the 60 minute for 80 point range. On the 60 minute, looks like the first leg. Well, we'll see.
All right, man. Enjoy your Friday, bro.
All right, bro. And have a good weekend.
I appreciate you.
See ya. All right, here comes the selling yet again.
Bring on the chop. Let's see it. Come on. VIX is trading sideways at the highs. I think it's time for the VIX to come back down and test VWAP, so we can go up and test VWAP at 808. Look at the CVD. Through all of this selling, the CVD's at fucking 1600 green on NQ.
Yeah, mine's at 5,000 green.
There's so much buying down here. It's insane.
There was a strong drop right there. There was your sweep right there. Jesus Christ.
No, but I don't. Again,
we also did sweep price, which is positive.
Yeah, I just don't feel like that's it. I think it just, I don't know. Like I said, it takes your breath away when you see it, and I'm not amused. I'm like, oh, okay, it's 100 lots. Okay, cool. They're trying to sell the market off. I want to see full 500 lots. Like, just this is all I got left. And then the market's like, thank you. Now we can go back up. That's what I'm looking for. 400 or 500 lots on NQ. That's enough to refill the tank. Now we're pushing down, trying to break through that 6, 7, 8 level. I'm just trying to play with people's emotions right now. I ain't having it. Seen this movie before. 5 minute MACD, ES flipping green, NQ is red. Don't trust anything right now. Yep, that's what I said. I'm being patient, man. I took one loss on that push down. I thought we caught a good long. The market did not agree, and that's okay. That's part of trading, right? What I'm looking for now is I'm going to wait for my setup. And when I see it, I'll know when I see it. If I was unsure, then it was probably not my setup, and I was kind of unsure. I wasn't fully sure that was it, but I took it anyway, and I'm okay with that. I can live with the fact that the market disagreed. That's what the risk is there for. If you don't risk it, you can't get the reward. So you put the risk up, you take a loss, you get back on the horse, you move on with your emotions. That's it. That is it. If you fall in love with, fall in love with the process, fuck the money, right? Just the process. I'm in love with the process. Come on.
Here's more selling. Jesus Christ.
I hate when map pauses like in the middle of fucking selling.
One Stop said I really thought we were basing for a move up. NQ at 800, ES at 4,300. Oh, earlier on in the day. Yeah. Escape says it's so you clean here. So much selling, but buyers absorb. They were trying to absorb, but I don't have much faith in buyers right now. I'd much rather them show me that they want to move the market up. Oh, unclean. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's so unclean here. It is unclean, yes. Uh H pattern. Oh, you know what the H pattern is. I used to talk about the H pattern. Yeah, H pattern based on tech, it's going down again. LOL, what the but it has a V shaping all week. Yeah. But we got stopped though. That was another sweep of the market with a lot of selling that did not get rewarded down here. So I don't know. The market's playing games down here, in my opinion. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I agree. I keep thinking that we're about to push up, and there's just no chill from the market. Like the sellers are just way too strong.
Mm-hmm. But the process hurts like heck, man.
Yeah, no, the process hurts. That's for damn sure. Every time you think the process, you made a graduation, is like, nah, go back to the drawing board, B. Look, I think what hurts the most, like if I'm just speaking from like the way for me, like the thing that hurts the most is like seeing your process play out, knowing that you were correct, and then like you don't take the trade when it truly happens. You know what I mean? Like that's the part that really sucks. You know what I mean? Like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the part that really sucks. Is like you do everything correctly, and then like you lose on the trade, and then 2 seconds later the trade is like, yeah, you was right, you just too early, or you was right but you was late. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Who? Told you.
I thought you were gonna say somebody famous, like get yourself to the house. Fucking who's
be adjusted again.
Big crit.
Hardest thing I ever done. Yep, I agree, man. I think we may have just put in the shoulder on the 2 minute, maybe, but let's see. Let's take a look at these stocks, man. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's just no chill out of these stocks, bro. Like no fucking chill. Look at this shit. Everybody's at demand right now, so maybe they catch a bid, but don't look like it. These motherfuckers look like they just want to give up everything.
Yeah, we got that 5 EMA, or we got that 9 EMA touch acted as resistance, and away we went down. Well, at least y'all weren't looking for big moves on that long that y'all took, and y'all at least scalped it for some money, because that shit was short lived. So good job, good job scalping. I feel like
VIX is nothing but sitting here.
You could scalp the hell out of longs. You just can't hold them. I think
short from Hobbs would be the right move. Now I wait. What do you mean the short from Hobbs? I didn't take a short.
Now from earlier. The paper.
Oh yeah, short. Yeah. This was my profit target. What the escape matrix? The matrix. This was my profit target right here. 678 on the short. Nailed that bitch. But I didn't want to trade in this green box, so I'm good. I genuinely feel like the market wants to reverse here, so I'm just waiting. We're starting to build that structure, that 2 minute inverse head and shoulder structure, like that tap. We got the tap here, right? The little head. Oh shit, it's white. I mean it's red. So we got this little head up here. Market moves in threes, right? So now I'm just waiting on the liquidity sweep, come down into this liquidity. I'm gonna try to get long there again and then pull back, and then this is where Justin wants to get long, and then we go up. That's what I want to happen, but the market may have other plans. I don't know. I'm not trading it until I see it, so there's that.
Malik, it's gonna be all right, bro. It's gonna be fine. Oh, so you're good. There you go. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. Escape the Matrix says we have a fair value gap on the daily and pre-month low at 14,585. One stop says I have 667 needing to hold on NQ. If not, then bye bye. 42, 57, 25. That's my number on ES. And then he asks, what is the pink box on your screen, Hobbs?
This is 5-minute demand. It did not hold. It did not hold. This was a 5-minute demand zone right there. We just broke through it. So I was just trying to see if price broke out of this, we could come back and retest it. It's kind of irrelevant. This one up here is this is another 5-minute supply zone right here that I want to trade to. So I'm looking to take shorts in this longs in this demand zone. I want to long the market here and trade into first 736, right? And then pre-market low at 794. I don't think we come all the way back up here. I think at some point we do, but again, I'm just waiting. Malik, can you mute your mic? We can hear that, whatever that.
I was like, what are you doing?
Oh, okay.
Is that Pop?
Who's that? Pop? He might not. Yeah, I was about to say, if it's Pop, he probably didn't know he was muted. They just slapped 130 orders sitting at 660. I gotta piss like a racehorse, but I don't want to miss this entry. They just slapped 200 orders down there now, 180, between 180 and 130 orders down there at 660. So I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close to where the market wants to flip. And they randomly just slapped 70 orders at 700. So maybe we can get a quick push in the 700. That's weird. Now they're slapping 150 orders at 160. 127. Okay. That's that liquidity grab back up to the upside after those orders got filled. But again, VIX is not budging. I want to see the VIX come down.
CJ with the G says we have single prints above 724 to 759, so I could see a bounce. Yeah,
I see a bounce coming. It's just I don't know where it's gonna come.
I see a bounce here too, but I'm not convinced of anything until I see. I need buyers to prove to me. I see buying all the way down. I see a lot of buying, but there's no reward. Like
yeah, I mean passive, and that's the thing. Like when you understand like what's going on, right? Like the selling is going to flip the CVD when we're pushing all the way through a demand zone because they're picking up passive orders. But the problem is we don't see enough aggressive buyers in the market, right? Like the buyers are here, but they're passive buyers. I want to see aggressive buyers come in and take this market over. I'm just not seeing that.
Yeah, I want to see buyers create some type of structure. I want to see them be able to push up, and we're not getting that. Every single rally has literally failed. So until that changes, I'm not going to try to long the market and try to time the bottom. I'm not going to try to time the bottom. I'm just not. Right.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I just need to see. I need to see something that for the way I want to trade this market is I want to see in this key area a liquidity sweep from sellers. If I see that liquidity sweep, I'm gonna long the market. Simple as that. If I see it, I'm gonna long it, and I have no problem taking that loss, right? Like, but I haven't seen it.
Wins championships in this case. I think playing defense with your money and not offense is the best way to go right now at this very moment.
Yeah, I mean that's how you want to trade your account. But for me, you explained that you don't want to long there, and I said that's cool. So I'm just explaining why I want to loan the market. Like I want to loan the market when I see a liquidity sweep, and I haven't seen it.
I'm just giving my perspective. That's all.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm just saying, like for me, I think that in this situation, there's a strong possibility of a reversal here. Will it happen? I don't know. My hands are not on the mouse until I see what I want to see. Like the market's giving me 1,000 reasons not to trade, so I'm just not gonna trade. Do we cut through this demand zone too? Possibly. I don't know. But we haven't had one pullback into any type. We haven't even pulled back so you could short the market. Like the 9 EMA has literally been straight down. Every single tap on the 9 EMA has been rejected. So if we're just gonna continue to sell off, I'm gonna go play Spider-Man. Take my little $200 loss and go play Spider-Man.
Well, it held so far. Oh yeah, that pink box hat was holding. I need one trade with 350 in profit, and I get me a Happy Meal today. Lord.
Yeah, like.
CJ says, yeah, maybe taking out 651 for a sweep and then a bounce. Yeah, they're going for it. Yeah. It's a time of range 60 to 68. Yeah, I know most of y'all are playing NQ. That's why, but yeah, I'm just not seeing enough buying. I see it, but there's just no reward. Sellers just come back into the market and they just move price down too easily.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
go ahead.
Well, I think what's going on is because so many people are up on their options for the month for selling the market. Yeah, I honestly think they're buying them back. So you see these spurts of buying, and then they're getting into new puts. So you see all the puts.
They're like rolling over their positions, right?
Yeah. So, oh, that was a big order on ES though. That was a 1,100 loss that just hit the ask or hit the bid.
Yeah, there's like 660 at 660. There's 137 orders on the bid right now, but the question is, does the market want this shit to feel? Malik, can you mute your mic, please?
Holy shit.
That's it right there. 300 lots. Come on, give me some more. Tap that liquidity. Tap it. Get to 660.
Right. Escape said, yesterday was so good. I'm not mad if I don't trade today. I feel you.
That's how I'm at, man. I'm like, I took one loss and like this motherfucker's got to show me the money or I'm not going to trade it. I think we got an opportunity here at 660. If we can there's 142 orders sitting at 660. If we can get those orders filled on a nice liquidity sweep, I would like to see what the market does there.
ES is down almost 50 points. It's nuts. Mm-hmm. NQ pivot point is 657. Yeah.
Yep.
And then also we gotta get a relief bounce, right?
All right, here we come into 660. ES is also coming into 4 hours of demand here too.
At some point, we gotta get a bounce. At some point, buyers have to show up, right?
All right, we're filling that liquidity down there at 6. Damn, they closed that off quick. Shit. They went to go fill 660 and that shit just clamped. Like, no. I think that was a CVD divergence too.
Yeah. Well, I see a CVD divergence over here as well.
I just saw divergence.
We've been getting so many of them today because the buying's been so strong.
We've been getting so many. Like I'm so done with these motherfuckers.
Well, yeah, that's another reason why I kind of want to see the market push up because I've seen about 5 of them and they've been at key areas, but I'm just recognizing okay, the buying's very, very strong, but they're just not getting rewarded. So let them get rewarded and then
ride with them.
I'll join them. I'll join the wave. Because even with what you're looking for, like I like that too, because I know exactly what you want to see. You want to see those sellers get trapped, and the market will rip. But it's just like, damn,
it's just not happening, right? Like, and that's why I said, like, every single opportunity where that setup would work, we're getting more selling. We're aggressively selling, and then all of a sudden, it just stops.
Exactly. And
I mean, the buying is aggressively coming out, but then it just stops, and it's just flatlining. And I'm like, yo, like, can we get some rounding of price? Something like, can we fucking build some type of structure for the buyers here, though?
Exactly. I like this potential candle structure that could be forming right here, though. This could be it. This could be the long starting to come in right now. I do like this.
I want to see this. I want to see that 660 break. If I see 660 break, I'm in. Well, not break, but I mean, like, I want to see it react to 660, and then I'll take it. If I like what I see. Clarification. I just think the selling's just slowed down. You can even see it in each 5-minute candle. Like, the selling slowed down so much, but the buyers just don't have any fight. They a bunch of bitches right now.
This is one of those low volume all day sell-offs, but it could make sense with the whole option contract thing rolling over, with just people getting out of contracts.
Or they just use that shit as an excuse to fucking do some shit like this, man.
Or there's that.
Who knows?
Valdez says, I'm waiting for it to hit 580 to buy. That's the true sell side, not longs before that. Okay.
I agree. 583 is the double bottom area right here. Like I said, that's the daily double. It should be the daily triple now. Like, we've double bottom off of it before. That's 583 down here. But again, for me, I don't want to touch this short in here. So if it's going to continue to sell off, I'm not going to short the market. It's just not going to happen. But I think longs could very well play out. They just there's no participation from the VIX. There's no participation from the stocks. Like, there's nothing to the downside, right? You want to see the VIX push down. We're just not seeing that. Instead, we just keep seeing. Let's see. A lot of buying coming in right here.
The VIX been consolidating damn near all day.
Yeah, it's been consolidating at the highs like all day. Well, since we got down here. So that tells me that the selling is slowed down and the VIX wants to rip to the downside, but it just hasn't happened. I think the idea that we could fucking retest VWAP at 795 at least is in play. But will it happen? I don't fucking know. I like the buying here, but
all right. I'm fine. I'm liking the buying we're getting here as well. This is the buying I was waiting for on ES, but we just tapped the 9
Can we get on the other side of the purple line? Can we get that? Like, that's all I want to see at least.
Got thrashed.
So. Yep, that's what I mean. As soon as we get up there, it's like, come on, man. Like, we got to at least get back to the 9, right?
Every time. It's just an opportunity to short the market again.
Yep.
Here the market comes right back down.
Right back down. See, look. That's why I said, nope, I'm not touching this shit. Every time we try, but that was a good, that might have been the queen right there. I did like that push. That was a more aggressive push. That was aggressive buying right there.
Oh, here they come again. Here they come again.
I do like that. Let's see if they got some fight in them. Come on, bitches. Let's break some goddamn structure.
Here they come again. Just get aggressive. Get aggressive on
just one time.
Yeah. One time.
Just break the fucking 9. Oh my God. They cannot. Yeah. Come on. Push. Oh.
It's got a minute. You got a whole minute to get aggressive.
Yeah, you got a whole minute. You got 53 seconds to show your ass up here. What's it gonna be? It's so much buying to get out of this area.
I just wanted to close near the high. That's all I want. Just close near the fucking high.
We just broke structure right there on once we got above 686. We just broke structure. So let's see.
Close near the fucking high. Do not fail. Do not fail. All right. We're looking good. How many trades do you guys take today?
20 seconds. Huh?
Jers asked how many trades we took today. I didn't take any. I haven't been in any trades today.
I took one.
and Mackay got long at 668. Moved his stop to break even, or he moved his stop to 671 to take profit potentially, or to basically lock in profit.
That candle closed above structure technically.
Yeah, I like this as a first candle. I want to see this next
more.
5-minute candle. Yeah.
I just want to see it push up. And here comes the VIX trying to break structure. Maybe the VIX gets on the other side of VWAP at least one time a day, and we push up. I'm gonna take a fucking piss. I think we're gonna push up and then retest. I'll be right back.
Okay. Jerst says, "Wow, discipline as fuck." Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much to trade today, so you know, I mean, there was some short setups, but I just didn't like them. I was long biased, so this is what it is. I may not even take a trade today. If I don't get what I want, I'm just not gonna trade because I fucked myself up yesterday. So, I'm not down bad or anything. I don't know. I get back all my profits for the week on my one account. And my other account, I was up 700 and then found out it was my practice account. So now I'm only up 200 in that account. So I don't know. I just want to practice taking my setups. And I don't want to be a first buyer when the selling is this aggressive. I mean, if we just look at my chart real fast. Let's look at the hour chart. I mean, look at the hour chart. It's straight down, right? Like I don't want to catch I feel like you're trying to catch a falling knife by trying to short or trying to long any of this right here. So I'll just wait. I'll wait. I'll let buyers convince me that they can move the price back up. And once they create a demand zone for me on the 5-minute, I'll look for a retest. And if we retest and we hold it and more buyers step in the market, then I'll take the market long. But until that point, I'm not touching this because at this point, I'm just trying to catch a falling knife. And unless you're scalping and getting out real quick, then there's really nothing else to do. And I took like 3 paper trades and lost on all of them. So I just when that happens, I know that is a good thing I'm not trading for real. So
for your oldest birthday, so it's technically for him. Oh, you talking about Spider-Man?
Oh, it's for Jay's birthday.
Oh, she must be behind on her fucking watch hours right now.
Yeah. We sold off 200 points in NQ, so maybe back up 100. Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible. Sliding stop at 680, nice. Sliding stop at 684, nice. You trailing it. You're up about. You give yourself 10 points of breathing room, and I know you're probably in super heavy size right now too. So you got to lock in the profits.
You don't want to see this fail if you're a bull.
No, you do not. And Jers, I think honestly, I think having setups before price does what you want it to do or doesn't do what you want it to do makes life a lot easier, right? Like every time I come in with like a whim of like, oh, this looks like something that I like, so I'm just gonna try it. I would have probably traded this trade. I would have been trying to get long probably like 5 times already and got stopped out every time. Mm-hmm. So I think it's better to come up with a plan of action. Oh, not 1 mini. Okay, dope. But I think it's better to come up with a plan of action before the market does what you wanted to do. And then if it doesn't do what you wanted to do, then you just don't do anything. If it does set up the way that you want to set it up, then you take the trade. And at least for me, when I trade like that, I'm more okay with losing because then at least I was like, okay, I had a fully formed plan of what I wanted the market to do. And what was that? What was that? That quote that you said, Hobbs, from that you got? I don't remember what it. I think you got it from
if you
the
you need to have a plan or the market will make one for you.
No, the conforming to the market.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was from Riley Coleman. He said something like you don't, if you can, like something about conforming to the market, like if you conform to the market or the market will conform to you or some shit.
No, I told you if you don't have a plan, the market will make one for you. That's what I made that up, but I don't.
I know.
Riley Coleman. Huh?
Let me see if I can find this quote.
I don't know. Oh. Shit. Sorry, I'm feeding my face over here. I think the market wants to go up. That might have been our queen right there. Let's shit. Let's see.
I can't find it. You said it to me though.
I'm damn near to the point where I just want to let this market go up so I can short it. These sellers are just too strong. Like I feel like I'm just gonna trade the trend today and live with those results.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
I just don't. I just the buyers just aren't here, bro. Not yet, anyway.
The shitty thing is that the buyers aren't here, but they can't even push the market up to some point where at least for me, where I'd even want to short. Besides maybe the 9 EMA, but right now it looks like we're finally trying to get above
the
it.
The CBD is at 3,000. There's so much fucking buying. There's so much fucking buying going on right now.
But that's where I think this fucking Opex thing comes into play, where it's like a lot of people are up, so they're selling back their puts, which means they're buying them. So like you said, the market, they have to buy those orders back, and then they turn around after they're bought back, and then they sell the puts. So it's like a whole bunch of people buying, market moves up, and then they get their put position back, and it's a whole bunch of people selling again.
Yep, they start selling again. That's why I said I think I might just wait for the market to come out of this and look to short it.
It's ridiculous.
It's fucking, bro. We haven't even got back to the fucking VWAP, not once.
Yeah, VWAP's like, on my screen.
VWAP's at fucking 795. VWAP's at the pre-market low. We haven't even smelt that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, 4281.50 on ES. We're finally starting to get. Oh well, it's just like nothing is aggressive. We're not getting any aggressive buying coming in. It's like it's been steady buying. It just hasn't been aggressive.
Sorry. I think if we can just get on the other side of the 9 EMA and hold it as support one time, the market will be okay.
All right, here goes that push. We're finally pushing. Here it goes.
Oh, damn. There goes the aggressive buyer.
Yeah, we're finally getting a push.
You don't want this to fail. Oh, there goes the VIX down too. Okay.
Yeah, this is an area where sellers stepped in previously too.
They're getting chopped up now though. This market ready to fucking push back up. Finally, we're getting below VWAP on the VIX.
All right, here we can finally start to factor in buyers. Just took forever.
We just sold off 200 points. We can push up 75. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Just get above 723, bro. Just push. All right, back into the 700s here. 706, 707. You don't want to see this candle get failure. 46 seconds left in this candle. This might be our bat signal, baby. Come on back down so we can long this bitch. Come on. Come on, don't fail. You got 25 seconds. You can do it. You don't want to fail here either because this is 5 minutes supply to the left. Get above this. Come on, you can do it. Get above it, then come back down and pick us up on the next candle. Oh, the VIX is coming straight down, baby. 20.6. This is exactly what I want right here. And I just want to retest. I don't think I'm gonna get it. This motherfucker's looking like it's about to fucking push. Oh my god, VIX is going straight down, straight through VWAP, which tells me price is probably about to go to VWAP. And VWAP's at fucking 795. Don't leave the building without me, baby. Come back to daddy. Come on. Give me an entry. Come on. Retest that fucking structure at 692, and I'm looking to trade market long here.
Yeah, I'm thinking a pullback into 461 to 4257.
Yeah.
Or maybe taking the market long there.
680 on NQ. That's the first time that buyers got above structure. So for me, that's like the back signal. I'm just gonna size down just to protect myself. And yeah. Just want a nice. Oh man, ES already pulled back. Well,
no, ES didn't pull back far enough. It pulled back to fucking.
Look at the pullback into 4260, right?
Yeah, between 4262 and like 4258.
Yeah, that makes
sense. Where I want to see any pullbacks hold. We can hold that, then I'll look to long the market. I'm cool with that. We don't have to pull all the way back. Well, yeah, that's pulling back into this this 5 minute.
The inverse head choke.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much on the 5 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, on the 5.
Yeah,
that's what I'm kind of looking at on NQ. A pullback into 683, and then I'll look to take it long. I think we come back and retest the 6s one more time.
I think it was just, I don't want to say higher quality necessarily, but I think it's just better to let buyers actually show they can at least establish themselves somewhat and then hold something.
Well, I think the reason why I struggle with that language is because better is subjective, right? Like it's not an objective thesis, right? Like it's subjective. So it's better for you as a trader in the way that you like to trade. It's better for you to wait for the breakout and retest. It's more higher quality and a better thesis for you in the way that you like to trade. But it doesn't make it better, right? Like it doesn't make it objectively better. That's why I have I always correct it, because I'm like, well, that would be like saying, well, I think it's better to scalp the market, or I think it's better to trade supply and demand, or I think it's better to trade support and resistance. It's all subjective, right? There is no better. It's just what makes you feel comfortable. You feel me?
Well, and I think that's why I said that. I think that's why the I think part of it's important and not the it's better to. You know,
I agree. Yeah, like for me, I just like the idea of catching this candle, right? Like catching this candle at 671 and putting my stop below the lows. I like that idea. But I'm not when it's an aggressive sell-off day like this, like I'm not stupid enough to be like, you know what? Let me just keep trying to find the head, right? An aggressive day like this where the market doesn't like it, the market's struggling to pull back at all. And I think it's best to I agree. I think it's best to let the market show that it can aggressively push back. But sometimes when the market doesn't sell off for fucking when the market doesn't decide to start the day off with a 200-point sell-off, usually at one of these levels, you know what I mean? Like one of these levels, we get a nice little pullback, right? But we didn't even get that. And that's like recognizing that, I think, is key, right? So
I mean, I like that idea too. I think the only the difference between the two is I would have much rather like to get in at these lows as well, but in my opinion, I think if you're trying to catch the bottom, you just have to be okay with a ton of tiny paper cuts until you actually get the bottom. And I think that a lot of people aren't okay taking the tiny paper cuts over and over and over again until they finally get what they want. They end up doing something stupid before it actually comes in. I think that's the majority of people.
Well, okay, so I would agree with that, but here's what I would say. I would say that that's why you practice, right? Like that, like
Yeah.
if you take a bunch of paper cuts in practice, it's to stop you from taking those paper cuts when you get to the game. You feel me?
Or
Right? Like,
understanding that you're going to take those paper cuts and that you're okay with it if you practice taking the paper cuts.
but that again, that's subjective. Like, you are assuming that the person looking to trade the bottom is going to take a lot of paper cuts, right? But that's an assumption. That's subjective, right? But if we come into this area, right, and this was the bat signal for me, 660, right, was the bat signal. Like, we came into this area and we had a shit ton of liquidity down here. That was meaning passive orders needed to get filled. And I said it, when we hit this area, they clamped off this area really, really quickly. We didn't even get to fill this liquidity. They immediately refilled it, right? And that to me is something that, yeah, I like it too. That to me is something that I will screenshot and I will remember it, right? Like, I'll take those reps, right? Because normally what I like to look for is an aggressive liquidity sweep. Well, that liquidity sweep never came. Instead, after a long sell-off, we got this passive order filled. All the liquidity started to get removed from the top and the VIX started to push down. So this is something that I'll snapshot so that the next time I see it, I get better and better at recognizing it, so I don't have to take those paper cuts, right? Like, and that's why I said, like, it's subjective, because that, again, the reason why I say it's subjective is because you can say that about any trading strategy. Any trading strategy you take is a 50-50 chance that you're going to take paper cuts until you get it right. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
I mean, like, just because the buyers push out, right, and they come back and retest, who's to say that retest won't fail, right? That's with any strategy, in my opinion, right? Any strategy is like, well, yeah, you might have to take a couple paper cuts. That's anything. I took 3 paper cuts trying to trade the top yesterday, but once it worked out, I was correct. You know, I didn't give up on the idea. I think more importantly, you need to be confident in your process and then trade your setups, right? And don't give up on your setups if you have that confidence. And I think sizing down helps with that, because the loss that I took, it doesn't hurt me, right? Like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, I'm Gucci. But at the same time, it tells me, okay, well, maybe there's some other things I need to go back and look at. And that's what I saw. And when I keyed in on that, I said, okay, I'm gonna screenshot this and I'm gonna keep this one in my repertoire, because that one I haven't seen yet, right? Like, that's new to me. So I'm like, oh, okay, new information, good to go. So when I go review the tape today, I'm definitely gonna review that move right there. LeBron came with some new shit. It ain't new, but it's new to me. So that's what I would say. Just keep training, keep training and working on your setup, right? And if that setup is working for you, then you kill it, right? And for me, this was my setup. This was my trade, because had I took 6, 7, 8, like I said, if I'd have waited and actually been patient and took the trade at 6, 7, 8 and put my stop 20 points down at 58, right? I'm still in this trade, barely, but I'm still in, So, all right, congrats, man. All right, we're pulling into a supply area. This is like the first area that I would like for the market to kind of pull back into 683 or 703, so I can look to take the longs. But if we don't pull back, then I'll wait for the next setup to the short side. All right, we can get rid of the big green monster over here. And let's check the 15. See if we created any supply. God damn, the 15-minute. Lord Jesus. This shit was deadly. Yeah, I want to trade with the sellers today. I'm gonna just wait till we come back into this this fair market, this fair value gap right here. I don't want to trade with these buyers. The buyers are just this is good. This is a good push out, but I'm just gonna wait for this market to come back up into this fair value gap, and I'm gonna look to short the market. That's my final plan. You okay over there, Justin? You got your emotions going crazy. This FOMO whooping your ass or what?
No.
There are the 70 points back. Yep, they go to 70 points. I knew we pulled back at least 70, but we're taking it, brother.
I said there's a few areas I could have got long, but they didn't fit my plan, so I didn't take it. I'm not mad at that. I'll wait for this thing to come back down and retest, and if it does, then I'll take it long. If it doesn't, then I just want to take a trade today. The way I look at it is I probably would have wasted a ton of capital trying to time the bottom, so I would much rather just preserve it, and if a setup presents itself, then I'll take it. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. I'm cool with not trading. Doesn't bother me none.
Caught the flip. Good job, African Theory. This better not leave me. I know, right? I would like those are my two trade ideas. Like if we come back and retest, I'll trade it long. But if this takes off without me, then I'm just gonna look to trade it short. Like there's multiple places to get short, right? My first trade to get short, I could look to trade short here. We just filled this fair value gap right here, right? Like, so I could look to trade the market short right there on that rejection. But I want a little more. Like I want the market to come up at least here, because you know this big ass demand zone is right here. So if we come back down, maybe I'll look to long it back into this area. But man, this market looks selly, man. Selly.
Somebody's absorbing price right here, like really absorbing price.
And that's why I said, like,
look at ES. Look at ES.
Oh, let me switch. Hang on. You talking about the book or the chart?
Yeah, no, the book. Look at the book.
Oh, okay. Hang on, let me switch over to the book.
Holy shit.
Yeah, here comes the VIX. Looks like it's about to fucking double bottom down there.
Somebody's
engulfing. Look at the fucking
1,000 lots right there.
5,200 lots right there. So that's a lot. 5,200 sellers just stepped in right there. And that's a fucking shit ton. Oh, not yet.
We'll see.
Like I said, I would like for them to get through all of this supply and then come back up and let me fucking trade the market up here. Like I would feel much more comfortable looking to short the market at one of these fair value gaps. One of these two motherfuckers is probably gonna be my area, but market's gonna fucking dump from this area. Oh my god, yes, jeez. These reversals yeah, that's why I said, like, to me, if we're gonna be in this type of downtrend, like, I'm not fucking with the longs. Like the retest, cool, great, maybe I'll trade it, but I don't want to trade longs. Like I'm looking more so to trade this market short on pullbacks. If not, I'll just save my capital. Valdez blinding with the smile. Okay, Kayla. All right, I see you. You try to Valdez. You see Kayla try to give you some little compliments and shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? She's single. Go get it. Valdez and Kayla sitting in the truth. KISSING. I'm just kidding. I'm just talking shit, guys. I don't know if Valdez is married. I don't think Kayla's married. I'm pretty sure she's not.
Here you go, Kayla, for your viewing pleasure. If you're single, Valdez, go ahead and slide into them DMs.
Yeah, them DMs. Kayla laughing. Hey, she ain't say no. She ain't say no.
She's shooting her shot on the internet.
She said, "Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get."
Except for in this case, she does. She wants dark chocolate.
I mean, you don't know if Valdez is actually that could be anybody.
It could be.
We thought what's her name was someone say chocolate J.
Oh, man.
Remember we used to think about what you call it? We was like, this dude is a fake black dude.
Oh, yes. There
was this one dude that when I was running a crypto channel, his name was what was his name, Jay?
We
rejected that box. Nasty style.
There's wait, look at this selling. Oh my god, 5,800 more lots.
Mm-hmm. I think we're gonna push back up though.
I think we're gonna push back up too. I'm honestly thinking about trading this just because of all the fucking trap buyers that could potentially be right here. Roddy. Wasn't it Roddy?
John Roddy. Yeah, John Roddy. It was the guy that was in a revenge. Hey, bro, y'all might want to chill. Okay, that she get a crazy black baby daddy. Look, so this is dude named John Roddy, when we had the crypto shop, and like I used to be like a head sponsor, not a head sponsor, but I used to be sponsored by this BTFA project, and really good project. I really love the community, everything. You know what I mean? Like it didn't work out too well toward the end, but that's a whole nother story. But every time I went into like the Telegram and like John Roddy would talk, I would see his image, and his image would be like, you know, imagine if you see Valdez up here, right? You see his image, and you're like, oh, okay. And then you hear him talk, and he's like, yeah. So what I want you to do, man, is what I really like you to do is he didn't talk like that. He just talked like a really country white dude, like super country white dude. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like the motherfuckers that, you know, ain't go to the grocery store their whole life. You know, they farm, you know, they slay, you know, they kill the pigs with their bare hands. Like, you know, they hunting, they got every rifle known to man in their bedroom. That type of white, right? He talked like that to the point where me and Justin were convinced, right? We were convinced.
I think we even asked him.
Yeah, we even asked him on stream, like, are you actually black? Yeah, no, we didn't ask him that. We asked him, is that your actual profile picture, or is, you know, like, that's a different picture that you like? He was like, no, that's me. And we was like, me and Justin was in the private chat. He lying. That motherfucking lying. And then finally we saw this mofo on video, and we was like, holy shit. And he talked the same, and I swear, I still was like, that's a ventriloquist. I was like, that can't be him. That's a ventriloquist. No way he talks like that. I was weak, bro. Like, the man had me convinced that he was a whole ass white dude. Like, it blew my mind. I even showed my wife. I was like, look at this shit. You hear this motherfucker? She's like, yeah, he ain't no white dude. I mean, he ain't no black dude. I was like, yeah.
He ain't sound like it.
Bro, I'm talking about like imagine seeing my image, right? Do-rag, chain, you know what I'm saying? Watch, bracelet. No, we not, bro. We literally not going nowhere right now. So
volume. Your computer's probably
what you
frozen.
Think? What you think?
Your computer's frozen.
Everybody in Discord, take a guess on whether or not it's his computer or price action.
It's your computer.
And nothing works. Nothing works in this man's house, bro. I swear to God. You need to move, bro. You need to come back to civilization. Like, nothing works in your house. He'd be like, bro, AT&T at the crib. The water folks here. Like, nothing works in this man's house. But yeah, man. Like, imagine seeing me, this image of me, and then like you heard like, I don't know, Dave, what's the cable guy? Imagine seeing my face behind my profile, but then when I started talking, you heard the cable guy's voice. You know what I'm talking about? The comedian?
Mm-mm.
You never met, you don't know who the cable guy is?
Mm-mm.
What's his, let me see if I can YouTube this dude. He's super country. Super country. Or imagine Duck Dynasty people started talking, right? Like, you heard those people talking. Okay. But you saw my profile. Like, what would you think?
I would think that he said Jim Carrey.
So
nah, not Jim Carrey. I would think that he was
right back up.
He was racist.
Larry the cable guy, that's his name. Larry the cable guy, that's his name.
You want to be black so bad.
You would think that I was like trying to like make a joke out of black folks. You'd be like, man, this motherfucker, I can't believe he's using a black dude's image. Like, come on, you could have used a celebrity or something and be like, okay, you like the celebrity, but you're gonna use an actual person's image. I'd be upset. Like, bro, you ain't got to. And then
try to get an NIL deal.
yeah. How's you're the most eloquently spoken gangster though? Yeah, I know exactly. So like, when people see me like in person, right? Like I got a do-rag on, you know what I mean? Like I drive a Maxima with tinted windows. I'm bumping rap music. I got the sunroof down, you know what I mean? Like I'm I'm a well-versed G, right? Like I'm a refined gangster, right? Like if you knew how I grew up and who I was when I was 16, 17, and anybody that jumps in here, they know, right? 16, 17 to 21, I was a different type dude, right? Like I was different. But then I actually grew up with my stepdad who, went to college. My mom was really sophisticated, right? Like my mom was country, but my dad was sophisticated. And then I was around a lot of like doctors, lawyers, right? They all went to my church and I hung out with all their kids. So there was one doctor, cardiologist, and I used to date his daughter. And every time you said like an incorrect English sentence, right, with bad grammar, he would make you repeat it the right way. What you mean is this. What you mean is that. Like he would always correct me. So like my grammar and my sophistication comes from like years of being around people that articulate well, right? And then you go to the military and you everything just really gets to another level, right? So your longest coming in right now.
I'm watching
I think I'm on longest.
I'm watching it.
Debating not where I want long this here.
Hello, I do that shit with my daughter.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine my daughter dating. I'd kill her ass. She gonna die.
My daughter got a boyfriend, so she think I'm about to destroy this man. He just don't know it yet. My wife gonna tell me. I came out of the office the other day. She's like, so they got a boyfriend. I was like, okay. So y'all so funny. Y'all really don't think I kill these motherfuckers out here. Let me show you though. I can show you better than I can tell you. But yeah, man, it's crazy out here. It's crazy.
Kayla said, Jayhawk said, I need to wear Jordans when I come out to Texas.
Oh man, are we gonna come and just sit in this area all day? Like, is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Or we consolidating to finally go lower, or
all the volatility just died.
There goes that long opportunity. That shit dead. Womp womp womp.
They threw those 5,000 lots on the book and was like, yeah, so about that.
All that shit got filled too. That shit was on the Delta. It wasn't just on the book. He was like, bro, look at SPY, bro. I'm like, oh, maybe we come down here and double bottom though. This would actually be a nice double bottom opportunity for the buyers at 660. Because this might be the long. If we come back down here and we defend 660, if this buyer defends 660, I'll definitely be looking at long because this would be a perfect double bottom.
Actually, what I think I'm gonna do now that those sellers are factored in, I think that 5-point range from 465 to 472, I think I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for that to get retested. I'm gonna look to take the market short off of that.
So which range?
42.65.
Oh, you mean okay when we come back up? Okay, 42.67 back up to 42.73. Yeah, I think that's a good. I just like here. Let me show you what I'm looking at on Bookmap so you can kind of see the.
Kayla, that's fucked up.
What'd she say?
She said, Jayhawk said, when you gonna leave? And then Kayla said, nah, I'll be serving easy cheese on crackers to Deb while I wheel her out.
Wow.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Kayla. That's real fucked up.
So what I'm looking at right here, Jay, you see how this buyer defended right here?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm looking at is I want to see him come. Oh my God, this shit is so stupid. Once price comes back down here, we got all of this liquidity down here that needs to get filled. So I want to see how the market reacts to this buyer technically defending his position. So that's kind of the way I'm looking at this. But I understand your thesis as well, because we broke structure up there and immediately got rejected. So you're thinking if we come back up there, you want to see that rejection and then play that range back down, right?
Yeah, I want to see if these sellers that clearly were trying to sell it, because they not only were they trying to sell the market, but they also, it wasn't like it was liquidity there. Those were like just aggressive sellers. So
chitty, man, Mike just said chitty chitty bang bang, bitch. I know that's right. Tell him, Kayla. Hey, we ain't scared of no little Debbie's over here, Kayla. I don't even like cake.
Hey, that was still fucked up though. That was still fucked up.
Yo, this man Jayhawk is so stupid. He go, yo, Kayla, do yourself a favor. I swear to God, he's so mean. I'm like, I don't even know if I can say it, but she don't watch my show. Look, do yourself a favor and go look at her last post and look at the windows in the back.
Oh my God.
Man, Jayhawk was like, bro, look at the windows. Look at the windows. I was weak. Oh, have you seen the message, Jay?
I did see it, but I'm gonna go back.
No, go actually look at the windows, but you go cry when you see it. I was fucking weak. All right, we got a downward, we got a rising, we got a falling wedge pattern forming on NQ. He was gonna cry when you saw it. He said Kayla pointed it out.
Oh man! Hey, look, it's to keep the sun out and maybe the wind, maybe if you're lucky. If you're lucky.
All right, so let me show you guys something real quick. I was switching screens. So what I'm looking at is this falling wedge pattern back into demand mixed with this double bottom, right? So it basically creates a descending or ascending triangle, right? Or a descending triangle. But at the same time, we got the opposite going on the VIX, right? So if I was shorting the VIX, if I was looking to short the VIX, trailer go fly away, cardboard windows and all, boy, you so stupid. If I was looking to short the VIX, I would be looking for this falling wedge or this rising wedge to drop. That's why I'm more bullish than I am bearish, because what I think is happening, I think the VIX is coming up to retest VWAP, and I think the market's trying to push out of this level. So I think I'm gonna take a long here. Just one contract. I just want to see. I think I'm on to the right path here. So
yeah, you definitely might be. You definitely might be.
I think the markets. I think the buyers are trying to defend. I think this buyer that got filled at the bottom, I think he's trying to defend his position, and you can see the VIX kind of reacting to that as well. So I'm going to take that long, and I'm going to target above this structure because I think that's the structure we're trying to break. So I'm just going to target 787. I just like the setup. I like everything that I'm seeing out of this. I like the fact that ES is coming down for that third tap right here. I want to see us defend that. So same thing on NQ, got that third tap, didn't quite come down, but that happens a lot. Sometimes NQ doesn't quite come all the way down. Instead, it stops right where ES stops, and then they both push up at the same time. So just hoping for a little breakdown here, and then a push up on the actual ETF. So might have to be a little slow, so I might have to get up and go do some dishes or something. So we'll see.
Might be a little slow.
Might be a little slow, so we might have to go do some dishes or something. All right, long is 702. Trying to target 787 here, just for a quick 80-point push into this next supply zone.
Yeah, this is where I wanted to initially see that bounce for longs. It just these sellers threw me off, and I want to see if they're going to defend their position. That's going to be the interesting part.
Yeah, I'm just playing it off the VIX. If the VIX pushes, if the VIX breaks down off this wedge, then I think we're good. If it doesn't, then I think we'll be fucked. So that's kind of where I'm looking at it.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're wrong. The other thing,
it's a 7-point risk, and we'll let it ride. I'm gonna go get something to.
The good thing about your trade is because of these buyers or these sellers right here. If you get them motherfuckers underwater, I think we're gonna fucking go.
I think the market's gonna rip, and I think that's what the VIX is trying to tell that story, right? Like the VIX pushing up to VWAP and then kind of rejecting VWAP, and then kind of breaking down below this wedge. I'd really like to see us finish or open on the other side of this trend line and then start pushing down. And I think that we'll get what we want out of the trade. But if not, we'll put in a lower high here, and then we'll continue to come down, and then the VIX will just push back up through this. So there's two trains of thought here. I just like the idea of that buyer defending his position. So, and the fact that we've been selling off all fucking day. So there's that.
There is that.
Holy shit. All right, I'm getting out. Sorry.
What happened?
I was in a mini.
Oh. You thought you was in one bike. I was like, damn, bro, what happened? Like, that was abrupt.
Bro, I was fucking spitballing. I was like,
well, that's a happy accident. There you go.
Yeah, my bad. I switched over to the mini chart earlier, and I put it down to 1 because I was starting to feel that FOMO, that revenge FOMO. And I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna just go back to StreamYard. So when I took the trade, I was like, all right, I'm in 1. I'm just in 1 contract. I looked at my P&L, I was like,
what?
All right, I'm gonna get back in here with 1 micro. There we go. All right, there we go. And I'm just looking to get a push into 836 or 786. Sorry, that was a very good mistake right there. I should have taken it. I should have left it.
Should have. It's all good. You should have just put that bitch to break even.
I was up, but I didn't want to give it back. I was like, I'm taking that profit. I'll take that accident. I just, like I said, this is more like a feeler trade, so I didn't want to go in heavy. That's why I went in with 1 micro. So I'm like, it is what it is. But I want to get some reps in today before I go play Spider-Man, and now I can actively go play Spider-Man and be happy because I made that $200 back. Thank you, market. And if this trade works out, it'll be an extra little piece of change that I put in my pocket. So we'll see.
Kayla said Jayhawk gonna have to hold her down with these dollar store lights. That's what happens when Jayhawk calls you his boo. He didn't take you out the trailer. He put you in the cardboard courts.
He said, "Okay, sorry, I'm done."
Hey, Kayla, you can continue. I'm cool with it. It's funny. I'm cool with it.
In full size right now. This looks like it's about to be a banger. I'm really debating just putting a limit order up here if we break these highs. I'm gonna do that. In full size, if we break above.
We really doing this? Yeah, we're really doing this live on YouTube. You can't stop Kayla.
Boy, y'all hilarious, bro. Y'all fucking hilarious.
Y'all, my gosh, she's the new girl.
Full size right there. What did I say my profit target? Right, 786. Go to 786. That's what I want. And then I'll leave a runner for 820. All right. Damn, I miss my brackets, bro. Damn, I miss having brackets.
It makes life a lot easier, don't it? It makes life a lot easier, don't it?
I forgot how much of a fucking pain in the ass it was not having brackets. All right, and then I'll give this the full stop at 695. Okay, cool. All right, trades planned out. I'm gonna go do some dishes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I'm glad he's gone because I kind of want to short this market. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't want to short it too early. We did just break above those sellers that I saw on the tape, so that's not good for my short thesis. But this uptrend has been this current uptrend that we were on has been very weak in my opinion. It's been constant buying though, so I mean I guess that's good. But we haven't gotten that like boom buying that you like to see. But we're about to break this high, so maybe I'm wrong. That was the initial long I wanted to see though. So no, we're almost there. I'm gonna get rid of this. We're almost there. We're almost there. He should have stayed in that mini. He'd been funded. He would have been funded. He would have been funded. This is just like, this is so fucking slow. I think it's because we're in that lunchtime hours and probably not. Yeah, unless we get some type of large bubble activity here, I'm probably not going to trade this. Those sellers are currently underwater, big ass sellers. But the tape is just the book map is moving so slow right now. This is just wait. I'm just gonna be patient. Patience. You're my J Seals to my Hobbs. J-Og, but that one I can't let slide. Damn. She can't let it slide. She can't let the cardboard curtain slide. She can't let the fucking keeping the wind and squirrels out the house cardboard divider slide. Damn. All right, so ES is rejecting at its high. I'm sure NQ is also rejecting at its high as well. It just is not aggressive here. Like the buying's not aggressive, the selling's not aggressive. There's nothing aggressive about any of this. I don't like it. I like to trade when I see big bubbles. I don't see big bubbles. I see small little bubbles. But that was a pretty aggressive sell for the 1 minute. We'll see what happens. We just got to bounce at where this buyer or where this seller got filled as well. So I don't know. I think price action is pretty shitty. We're in that lunchtime hour too, so the backyard was bad, but damn, not the cardboard. There's a backyard. She's still a baddie. Jer says, do you ever think about how you are always one trade from being wealthy? No, I don't think about that. I honestly, it's never really crossed my mind before, because I don't know. I think more about all my trades, or I try to think about all my trades combined. Like if I can be consistent, and I don't need to be consistent on a whole bunch of size, then I'll be good. So I don't know. I think people define wealth differently, but yeah, I just want to consistently make $200, $300, $400, $500 a day, right? Like just be consistent with that. That doesn't mean I'm always gonna make $500 a day, but on average, when you average out the week or the month or the year, when you start averaging it like that. But yeah, I don't know. I hear a lot of people talking about for the psychology of not thinking about one singular trade, think about the batches of trades that you take. So I try my best not to put my emphasis on one trade. Right. And the other thing too is a lot of the times when you hit that one big, huge trade, right? The question is can you now preserve the capital of that one big trade? Right. So because a lot of people, when you're around trading enough, they'll hit one big trade. They'll make, I've seen people hit $100,000 trades before, or at least show them in Wall Street Bets. If you ever been on Reddit on Wall Street Bets, you should look at it. It's actually pretty funny. But they'll hit a big trade on Wall Street Bets, and then you'll see them again, and they've given all of it back, right? So, yeah, I try not to look at just one trade. I want to be consistent throughout trading. And to do that, I think you have to detach yourself from the money and not care so much about the money than it is actually caring about the money. Anytime I seem to care about the money, my trading gets a lot worse. So,
No. All right, I'm back.
Jayhawk said that she's still a baddie. So,
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess
she's a baddie with some cardboard.
you take the
Jayhawk.
short.
No, I didn't get what I wanted out the tape. The volume is just dead to me, and like we're moving up, but when we got this short, the volume just it did. I didn't like the volume on the short. I'm just not a fan of the volume right now. So I'm just gonna be patient and wait. I think the market's playing games, but I think ultimately, I think the right move right now is probably to the upside. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold. I mean, I'm in early enough. I got my stop at a decent area. If price breaks below it, I think we'll just continue coming down. I do think that we created another inverse head and shoulders. And there's so much going on right now. Like you said, it's a bunch of fucking chop right now.
Jur said I meant one big trade that would carry the momentum and confidence over to bigger and better trades. Yeah, nah, I still don't think about it like that. Like again, I see what you're saying, but I'm trying to not worry about the money. Like the momentum and confidence comes more from taking your setups every single time, more so than worrying about the dollar amount. Like I'm not saying you shouldn't worry about the dollar amount, but I'm saying like for the long run, for the way I want to trade, I don't care about the money because the setups is what's going to make me the money, right? So I need to be disciplined to wait for my setups and patient enough to take and disciplined and patient enough to take my setups and then hold and have conviction in those setups because I've seen them work out, X amount of times. So
yeah, and then the size will come, right? Like the size you shouldn't really worry about so much because it's gonna come, but you gotta be okay. Like I gotta be confident knowing that setup that I just saw happen has a high probability of working out no matter what size I'm in. And then at that point, it's just a matter of just making sure you're in the right risk, right? Like you're accepting the risk. So that's kind of why I'm okay with being in 5 micros, 1 micro. I'm completely okay with, like I told you guys yesterday, sometimes it's frustrating to see people make so much money and, I'm calling out the trades, but I'm not taking them. Yeah, that's a battle, right? But at the same time, I'm comfortable with the idea of knowing that my process is eventually going to win out long term, right? As far as for me, it's no knock on anybody else. It's just what I want to do. It's my trading journey, Justin's trading journey, Jerse's trading journey, right? Like everybody's trading journey is going to be different. This is just the journey that I'm choosing to take, right? So, all right, just Vix, just fucking come down, bro. Like just come down. I'm still not filled on my other 4 contracts, but I don't think I am. Let me see. Nope, still not filled. I just need that rip city. Just rip out of this shit. Just go. So I can get filled the other fucking 4 contracts. And then I can start finding something else to do. I think I wasted my dishwashing on some shit that, really wasn't the push. And it's not really the risk.
I'm gonna try a sell here. I'm gonna try to short the market here.
Word.
Although, I'm getting fucked, but whatever.
Bing, 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 bing.
We're holding below that guy, that seller.
Yeah, we came up and retested his area, and he immediately got whacked again. That's why I asked you, were you short? Because I was like, well, we tested him again, and we failed. So the question is, I just like the fact that we're in an uptrend still. Like we're price higher, and again, it's just kind of like you said, the price ain't really doing much. It's just trying to figure it out. I just like the idea of us going higher before we go lower, right?
Yeah.
From a market structure point, I feel like we need to go and at least touch this fucking 795 area, 810, and then if this trade works out, I'll look to short the market back up at 827. So I'm basically trying to get this push into, okay, I'm filled with the other 4 contracts right there. So I'm basically trying to get this push into 828, right? That's where I'm trying to go to. If we get a push into 828, That'll be a nice 100 points, and I can go play Spider-Man. I won't even take another trade. That's all I want. Can a brother get a 100-point move? Can a brother get 100 points? That's all I need to know. Do you have 100 points in you, market? And then, matter of fact, if we do get 100 points, I'm definitely not going to be done trading. I'm going to take one more trade at this supply zone because that's what I want to plan for. And I ain't going for no fucking walk because every time I go for a fucking walk, the market does some incredible shit and y'all make money and I don't. So there's that. I just think we're doing this slow crawl up to one of these supply zones is going to be the winner, right? Like it's either going to be this one. And that's why I was saying on the way down, I was like, man, we just created so much structure to short it. So it's either going to be this guy, which is where ES is right now at between 4270 and 4275. If we get above that one on ES doesn't really have any more structure on the 5-minute until that yellow box at 4292. And we know what happens at 4292. We sell the market. So I don't know. I'm just gonna go find something else to do until this shit plays itself out. All right, now my stop is good. Okay, there we go. Come on, push it, push it, push it. This is our first test right here, right? Like not our first test. I mean, we've been tested this whole way up. The CVD is at 6,000 on NQ. So 742 is the first real test on NQ. If we can kind of push above 742 and get above 775. So the way I'm looking at this is VIX is below VWAP. So that means that we should be above VWAP. So we got a lot of room to push. Right, so I'm hoping for a nice aggressive push for about about 100 points, right? And then I'll take my profits and then I'll look to short if we get out of this supply zone. This is our first test right here. So if this rejects, then I'm gonna be in trouble because I'm not gonna sell. But if this doesn't reject, then I'm very confident that we're gonna at least push to 784. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. And again, I still am pissed off that I didn't get my entry at 678 because at 778, I could have sold for 100 points, right? Like to me, that's the biggest difference from taking this entry, which is still a good entry, and not getting the head, right? Like that's my biggest. And God damn it, if I would have just held on to that mini, no, I would have been stopped out because my entry was 707. Yeah, it came down to 86. So I'm glad I could took that mini off. All right, so we're getting rejected right at that level. So I'm hoping that it holds. But I knew that we would find sellers up here because we just closed that gap. So it makes sense to find sellers up here. The question is, are these sellers going to drop the market or push the market? Or are we going to absorb them and push the market? We're just hanging. As long as we hang above, close above this 9 EMA, I'm happy. We get below that 9 EMA and close, I'm not happy. So we had about 50 seconds left in this candle. Buyers need to hold this area or we're going to be cooked. You don't want to see this candle reverse. You want to see the VIX continue to push down. You want to see buyers continue to hold this area. If not, we're going to be toast. Toast, 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 toast. and it looks like they're about to fucking come and cook our ass. So if this candle closes with that aggressive fucking candle close, okay, there we go. Go back up. I'd rather you at least close like a doji. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. This is not a good candle close. It's better than what I thought it was going to be, but sellers aggressively pushing into price. Yeah, I'm going kind of against the trend here, so let's see if we can hold above the 90 MA at 918. If we get below there, I'll go ahead and just cut it. Hopefully we hold this level right here and we build some type of structure for the first time today. What I'm hoping for. Hoping this is just like a fake out to get people to sell the market, and then we hold this structure. So I'm going to go find something else to do. I'll be right back.
All right, let's tap of the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. The market is trying to push up, but we are struggling right now. Shit, I got an appointment in like 15 minutes.
All right, I am back. Got a load of laundry in there. Got some you guys in a call. Yeah, I'm in long. But we need to hold above the 9 EMA or I'm gonna get stopped out. But I think this is just a fake out from the supply that was built up here. I could be wrong. Like I said, I knew that this area was going to be turbulent, but I'm in small size and I loaded the rest of my position on the way up. So we'll see what happens. If we hold above this 9 EMA, I'm comfortable. If we
Holy
don't,
shit!
then,
Oh god,
yeah. So if we don't,
that was a huge pop right there.
yeah, I think they
that
were
guy
trapping
just-
sellers.
Yeah,
They
I
were
think that guy
trapping the
just
people that tried to
fucking
get
got
short
out of
here.
position.
They were trying to trap these sellers, but the question is this going to hold or are we going to get rejected again? If we push through this, we'll go right to my profit target because there's a lot of liquidity up here that hasn't been filled. So, but if not, this could be a fake out. This could be a liquidity sweep and then reverse back to the downside. But I'm banking on the trend that this buyer that we called down there at 660, I'm banking on the fact that he wants to push price. So if he holds and push us through this first box, my next target to potentially take profit or just kind of hold through is 783. So if we get above 783, pre-market low at 795, fair value gap at 810, and I think I'll be out at 810. That's where I want to get out, and then I'll look to get back in short if we come all the way up to 825. That's what I want to. That's my next trade that I want to take if we can get through this. This is the first test though. So you don't want to see this fail, but as long as we hold above the 9 EMA, I'm going to hold the trade. When trading NQ micros, I use 20 points. If I'm in 5 micros, I risk $200 a trade. So if I'm in 1 micro, I still risk 20 points though. So like if I'm in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 micros, I still risk 20 points. That's my risk. So the idea is to risk $200 a trade, but that's only in full size. If I'm not going to be in full size, then I'm not going to risk, the full risk. So, I mean, the full money risk, but I'll risk the full points. So right here, we're just kind of hoping that VWAP continues down and doesn't get the bounce off this little miniature demand zone it built on the 5-minute. But again, we're protected by the 9 EMA. Right? If we break below the 9 EMA, we close below the 9 EMA, I'll get out. If we don't, I'm gonna stay in. It's that simple to me. If we go to 827, which is my overall profit target, it'll be a 100-point win, and we'll be up $1,000 on the day, and won't have much to go to get funded. And then I'll take one more trade and try to get funded. That's the goal. But this is the first step. Get past 742.
Get funded, Hobbs.
Appreciate you, brother. I'm trying. If I'd have stayed in that goddamn mini, I'd be fine.
Facts.
Yeah, 82750 is my profit target. So here we go. 755 has 120 orders they just flashed on the screen. So I'm watching that, but again, I'm not being careful. I'm just noting it. I'm in this trade for one of these profit targets to hit, or I'm gonna get stopped out. That's it. I'm risking about 20 points. I'm properly sized. I'm risking about $200, and I basically got back the $200 loss that I made. So if I lose on this trade, then it'll just be a $200 loss day, and I'll be done trading. That's it. And you see the 9 EMA slowly moving up, right? Like you see it. It was at 17, and now it's at 22. So that gives me warm and fuzzies too.
If we can push above 578 on 4278 on ES and 4280, we're gonna fucking rocket ship because that's where
there's nothing there. That's why I was telling you. That's why I was telling you above 42. Oh, VIX just shot down hard. There's a whole lot of liquidity up here, and this reminds me of that one day that we talked about this morning, where on Opex day we aggressively sold down and then we pushed it right back up. Like they went as low as they could to sell their shit and get all their profit, and now they're trying to buy it back up and then sell
so
some.
They can sell it off again. Yeah.
Yep, just so they can sell it off more. So hopefully VIX breaks out of this supply zone. This is the VIX in the top right here. If we can get VIX to start coming down to below 20, we're gonna rocket ship right to my profit target, and that's what I'm hoping for. And you can see how many times the VIX got denied up here on the 4-hour. Rejection, rejection, rejection. every time the rejection was higher. But we just, if we can just break this wedge here, this bull flag fails, right? I'm hoping we push down to this next demand zone. Like, I just want VIX to come down to about 1949. At the same time VIX gets to 1949, I'm hoping that price will go back to this supply zone, right? And there's a nice no aggressive push. We just need to get through this supply zone, right? That's all I'm telling myself at this moment. Like, don't freak out. Like, don't try to sell. Like, the market's going to pull back. The market's going to do whatever it's supposed to do. The market's going to do. But you have a plan. Follow your fucking plan, right? That's the technicals say long. Yeah, I mean, I'm just reading the technicals. That's why I took the long, because I'm like, well, we just missed all of this fucking move. I lost trying to long the market. Now I'm just reading what the chart's telling me. What the chart's telling me right now is that if the VIX starts to come down a little further, let's check on the stocks, because I bet you they're starting to rip. Yep. So now it's the VWAP test for everybody, right? I don't have VWAP on these other three. I don't know why, but it's the VWAP test for everybody right now. So if Apple wants to continue to push, it'll get to the other side of VWAP and we'll continue to move. If it doesn't, we'll come back down. And again, the way I'm looking at this, as long as we stay above the 9 EMA, I'm not going to freak the fuck out. I'm just going to let the trade do what it does. I know that at the bottom of the supply zone, VIX is double bottoming right here, right? But I'm not going to let that freak me out. I'm just going to, have faith in the idea that as long as we're above the 9 EMA, I think we're okay. I'm not going to overanalyze this. I'm just going to let the trade play out. And now we're coming up. This is an aggressive breakdown right here. This is exactly what I don't want to see, which is a liquidity sweep up inside of this supply zone and then a straight flush candle. That's what I don't want to see. If we get that, then we're going to be fucked. So. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, I might be gone by the time you get back because I got an appointment at 1. So, wow. All right, here comes the push back to the upside, real aggressive. Like there's a shit ton of liquidity at 47, 42.78 on ES. So this is about to be the fight right here. We are playing absolute fuck games. The question is, are we going to tap this motherfucker's liquidity or not? Oh, we got some strong ass selling coming in. If we just get buying out of this, just get buying out of this. Come on, get buying out of this. Get buying. Come on, bulls. Just put the pressure. There you go. Uh-oh. I don't like that candle. Well, they just removed liquidity right there. All right, looks like we're going for it. Damn, and I got an appointment here in like fucking 5 minutes. It's a video appointment though, so I don't have to go anywhere, but all right, looks like we're going for it. Can we get up to them 78s? Damn, nope. Every time we get rejected.
Y'all be talking about us in y'all private chat. Oh man, yeah. You know, the hardest part about walking away is like truly walking away, because sometimes I'll walk away and I'll like peep in here and be like, am I good? Am I good? The hardest part about walking away is the walk back, right? Like I went, made my bed, took a walk outside, and I was like, all right, you ready? You gotta go back. It's been 5 minutes. I come back and I'm like, oh shit, we're still green. We're still green. All right. Justin, you rocking. You get long?
Maybe.
Yeah, he got long. I know you, bro.
I
know you.
I may be oversized on this trade a little bit, but
why?
I don't know.
Why?
I was a little tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I let my emotions get the better of me. I'm up on the trade, but I'm not feeling warm and fuzzies about it. So
we'll see. But I'm not fucking comfortable. All right, we're pushing. There's the rocket ship. Let's go up about 300 right there. So, what do I want to do? Do I want to hit 2K and just leave it there? I really want to hold to my profit target, but I'm gonna lock in some money here. I'm gonna lock in underneath the rally base rally right there. I'm gonna lock that in. That's about 20 points right there.
Did y'all break the basing candle? Because we haven't broken it yet on ES. We've been playing around with this bitch forever.
Yeah, we broke the basing candle. We're at the high of the basing candle now. But you guys have VWAP right there. We don't. We got about another 30 points till we get to VWAP. So.
Oh, there we go. We finally broke. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right here.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's the fucking feeling I want. Let's fucking go. Sell into that strength.
Let's
all right. Hold on.
Above 40. Oh, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Push, baby.
Fucking go. Selling 4 right there. Thought I was selling 4. I'm not selling 4. Oh, because I got brackets on. Motherfucker. Okay. Selling 4 contracts right there. All right. Out of 4. Got 1 left. Let's go, runner. Do your fucking job. Up 2K on the day. Or up to 2K. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holding the profit target at 827. Locking in. Like I said, I'm up about 2,000, up about $80 more on the trade, but I'm locking in. I'm in at 4730. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just show my goddamn screen. This shit is annoying. Hold on. Of course, the shit fucking froze. Hold on. Oh, I'm trying to manage the goddamn trade. Hang on. All right, let me lock in about 10 more points. Right there, 64. Okay. All right, locking that in right there. And you guys up right there. That was huge support from last year. Yeah. So
Oh shit, I'm late for my appointment, but I can't.
my
connect.
entry was at 7. My entry was down here, but because I averaged into more of the position, my entry got averaged into. So I'm at this last contract got filled. This last one got filled at 730. So I know that there's a lot of liquidity up there at 780. So I wanted to lock in 765 just to lock in the last little bit right there. So if we get stopped out right there, we're good. It's about a 35-point win. But like I said, my original entry was down here at 717 on the retest. So my original entry was right here, right at 717. It says 716, but I got in right here at 717. And then I added when we broke the above. So it averaged me in at about 730. So if we stop out right there, I'm cool with that. I'm probably going to look to take one more trade. If we get stopped out here, I'll look to take one more trade if we get to the highs up here, right? So if we get to, oh, that's the VIX. Hang on. And the VIX is doing everything that we wanted it to do. So if I can stay in this trade all the way up to 827, then I'll look to short it right back down. Because I think what the market wants to do is close this fair value gap right here. So,
oops, fuck. What did I just do?
All right, we just got stopped out right there. We're up 5,200 on this account. We got less than $1,000 left. I don't know if I want to take another trade, but I don't want to play scared, right? Like I want to trade what I see, right? So this right here is a supply zone, a 5-minute supply zone. But instead of just jumping back into a different trade, I'm not going to do that, right? Like I think that this market wants to sell from here, which makes sense, but I'm not going to jump in the opposite direction. I'm just going to kind of give myself a little time to just kind of relax, enjoy the win, right? Like just chill out, right? So just be careful up here, Jay. There's VWAP and supply.
I already got out. I was trying to get out for 500. I hit join ask instead of sell the market. So unfortunately, I got out for 300, but that's okay. That's all good.
Unfortunately, you made $300. Let's go. What was your size?
All right, I was in 2 minis, but I'll be back.
He said I was in 2 minis. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, brother. Go ahead. All right, so what I'm looking to do here, right? Like for me, I'm gonna take this back off I'm gonna bring it down here because I like to be able to talk about the charts as well as trade, right? And I don't like having Tradervate up on my screen like that. I like to keep it a little bit private. No, just can't post gifts here. They don't need a private chat. 790. Yeah, I could have probably held, but again, like I have to always remember that I'm in a challenge, right? So, and the goal is to get to that next level, right? Like if I'm securing profit, like why play around, right? Like just get the profit. Do I think this goes up to my 100-point target? Yeah, I think so. But I also have a plan to short the market up there. So instead of like allowing this to go all the way to my 100-point target and, being stressed out if I give too much back, once I saw that I hit that next 1,000, at 2,000, that means I'm up about 700 or 800 on a day. I haven't even checked my performance center. But once I hit that next level of 2,000, I was like, okay, I'm cool taking all my profit off right there and then just being patient enough to wait for the next trade setup, right? And what I think the market wants to do is give me another short, right? And if we're breaking through all of these pockets, right? The last pocket that I'm waiting on is this one right here, right where this fair value gap is right here, right? If I had it my way, which I never do, but if I can get it my way, what I want to see is a breakdown to this fucking fair value gap. That's all I want. It's all I want in life. If we can get up to this fair value gap right here, right to the pink box, you guys know what it is. Pink box for the win, right? We get into this pink box right here, and I'll look to short the market. If we get up there, I'll look for my signs to short the market at 1.4. This level is at 1.481075. Somewhere in this pink box is where I'm looking to short the market. And if I can get that last trade in, and if I can get 50 to 100 points, then I just need 50 to another 100 points to go, and we'll be funded. So, but it makes sense for the market to reverse right here. That's why I got out of the trade, and they're loading up the liquidity, and I can show you guys that on Bookmap as well. Yeah, Justin knows we can still see him. He don't know that we can see his draws though. You silly baby. Okay, so no. He got up and you could see like his little plumber's crack. My wife was like, "Does Justin know we can still see him?" So this is what I'm seeing on Bookmap right here, right? So if we look at Bookmap, we're starting to get that absorption up here, and they're loading a lot of liquidity up here. But I don't want to fall for it. I want to let the market sell off first and then come back up and look super bullish for potential head and shoulders. If we don't get that, I don't trade it, right? But I think the market's going to reverse at some point. What I'm hoping is a reversal at the fair value gap. That's where I want to trade. If I get a trade at 810, I will take it. If we reverse here, whatever, I'll wait till Monday, right? But we're close. We're close, and it feels weird. I'm not gonna lie, it feels weird. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Probably going what? Yeah, I just went from trading multiples at one time to just focusing on this one. Like I'm not even trading the other ones, right? Like once I get this one funded and I feel comfortable, connecting the other two to this one or the other one to this one, then that's what I'll do, right? But until that time comes, like I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna focus on this one account. Do you use any of the add-ons for Bookmap or the basic? I am going to research this weekend. No, I don't think I have any add-ons. The only thing I have is you have to add on CBOE or C, whatever this is to get in queue, right? You have to add on this to get in queue. And okay, we're getting that flush down here. Yeah, it's a little too late for me to short it, but it was a very good short, and that's why I'm glad I exited the position. Because once I saw that strength come in, I always get worried when we get that aggressive push up, because that's what I would look for to short the market. So I'm like, I'm selling right here, because if this doesn't continue right away, it's probably going to reverse. And it doesn't mean that this is done. I just think that it could potentially reverse here, or potentially pull back. The market loves to pull back after an aggressive push up. And when that happens, I don't want to be there with my profits. And with the fact that I'm really close to being funded. I didn't want to give back 2,000. Once I hit that 2,000 mark, I was like, nope, I'm not giving it back. This is my 50K. Yeah. So I'm at $998. $988. That's all I need left. Yeah, if I can keep my composure, like I said, I think what the market wants to do, it wants to give me 810 is what I think. But looking at the tape doesn't really agree with that. The tape looks like they're trying to defend 780. But if you guys remember when I was watching the tape yesterday, we would get these aggressive pushes and they were aggressively trying to stop price. So that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for something like yesterday where we hold this 9 EMA just long enough to get to the fair value gap, trapping a bunch of early sellers, right? And you see they're already spreading liquidity. Look, it's 7. Oh, I'm looking at it right now. We're almost to the. No. I'm out. I took my profits. I knew this was potential reversals territory. I'm not looking at it. I'm looking to set up my next trade now. So what I'm hoping for is the market pushes above VWAP, right? I want the market to push out of this. I don't want to trade this VWAP rejection because it's not where I want to trade. I want to trade the fair value gap in that supply zone right there. I'm hoping for an aggressive break above VWAP where buyers get aggressively into this shit and they think that we're about to go up. And then that's the perfect place to reverse the market. The perfect place. But buyers could also be trapped right here because this is also the pre-market low on ES, right? This is literally, we hit the pre-market low at 42.82, and you remember how hard it was to get below this. So this area makes sense as well on ES. And ES is flushing right now. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. For me, these were all profit targets for me, right? Like the first profit target I was looking for was 7. Oh no! I don't have it sharing on YouTube either. I'll switch to my charts and so I can talk to you. All right. Well, let me switch on YouTube then because I have Bookmap up on YouTube too. Let me switch screens here so I can. I hit it. I hit it. All right. So right here, you see this right here? When I built this trade, oh, okay. Just let me know when you can see YouTube. Mm-hmm. So just to review the trade I took this trade, and I'm just gonna talk when you're ready, Malik. Okay, so and it's probably delayed for you, but it's okay. We'll walk through it. So when I took this trade, remember I was salty because I didn't get the head. I knew that this was going to be an inverse head and shoulders right here, right? I had a good insight when we were selling down. I kept saying it. I was like, this market's going to reverse. It's just waiting to 6, 7, 8. I got prematurely in on this candle, and I'm not mad at this trade, right? Because this looked like everything that I wanted to see. It just tricked me. And that's okay. I'm going to get tricked sometime. That's okay. However, I spotted buyers here again, and I said that might have been the queen when we rejected the 9 EMA again, right? We practiced this, guys. So this is why I was saying to Jay, I'm like, man, I feel what you're saying, but like we in the lab every day practicing this exact setup. So why would I then come to the game and wait for the retest? You know what I mean? So when I saw this right here, I was talking, I was running my mouth, right? And by the time I looked up, we was already up here. So I was like, fuck, I missed it. And then I was too busy whining about missing it. But guess what? The exact entry that I wanted at 6, 7, 8, 50, bang, it hit. Remember when I was in the short, I was targeting this area to get out on the paper trade, and we hit it to a tick. So when we flushed through here, I knew that these would be fresh buyers, right? And that's what I said. I said, there's probably fresh buyers down here, and these are the motherfuckers I want to buy with. But the book map showed me something different, and I'll show you what fucked me up about this move, why I didn't take it, because what I've been training for, the book map didn't show me that. Instead, it showed me something that I hadn't seen before. And when we close out today, I'm going to get back in Discord. I'm going to show you guys exactly what book map showed me and when it did it. Right now, I can't rewind this back because this is live simulation, but I can go back to the area, right? And I'm going to show you the area. Just let it load here for a second. It takes a second. All right, right here. When we came into 660, I think it was. Let me see. I don't know why this shit book map takes forever. Okay, there it is. I actually circled it. Good. I'm glad I circled it. So you see this circle right here. The reason why I circled this because I was like, that's something new that I haven't seen before. This is that V-shaped recovery shit. But look at all the orders they slapped on the book right here. And I called it out. I was like, and this is what I was telling Justin. I was like, 660 has like 140 orders down there. And as soon as we tapped it, this order right here came down to 662. And then immediately, look, you can see it. 660, we hit the bid. 28 lots hit the bid, and it immediately closed off. Like, you cannot come to this level for whatever reason. And I was like, well, that was weird. I remember when I saw it, I was like, okay, that was weird. We got filled, but the shit just flipped immediately. Like they closed it off. So that was new. So I didn't know whether I wanted to trade that or just, kind of pay attention to what the fuck it's trying to do. So I just waited. And then I saw the push out and I was like, damn, that was new. So I'm gonna definitely pay attention to that the next time we have an all-day sell-off and we come into an area that has a shit ton of liquidity. I'm gonna see how the market reacts to it and then I'll trade it. But on the pullback is where I was interested, right? So we got the first pullback and I said, okay, that's potentially us getting ready to break structure. And then if I go back to the candlestick chart, which I'm going to do, let me just get this back on play mode. Now I'm going to go back to the candlestick chart and I'm going to show you what I related that to on the candlestick chart. and it's something that we all know and love. I don't know what the fuck Bookmap's doing over here. I hit play like 10 minutes ago. All right, so on the candlestick chart on the 5 minute, guess what? That 660 tap was right here, right? We got this 660 tap right here. We absorbed those orders and we started to push up, right? And I said, okay, I missed the move, but like Justin was saying, just wait for the retest. So when we got the break of structure, we came and we created this candle. And Justin said, I'm going to look to short if we come back up there. And I said, okay, that's actually a good short because he could play this range on ES just straight down to this inverse head and shoulders. I said, I understand your thesis. Remember we had this conversation. I said, however, because of this guy right here, I'm going to look to long it when we come back down here. So we came back down here and I saw this candle print. And as soon as we got in halfway above this candle, about right here, 707. That's what I got. No, I get long at 7. Yeah, I got long at 707. I thought it was 71. I thought it was 717, but it was 707 right here. This is where I got long. And I put my stop down here. And I took 1 micro, remember? And then I said, if we break this structure right here, I'll add the full position. So as soon as we got above 731, I had a limit order there for my other 4 contracts to get filled. That's why when I showed you my trader vape, I sold the 4, but the 1 contract was basically it's always the last one that gets the average, right? So the last one was set to sell. It looked like my entry was at 730. My entry was actually down here. I just added more because I had conviction once we got out of this area. And then I sold as soon as I saw VWAP here. I knew that this would be a good area to sell. I sold on this candle right here. And then look, just like we said, look, and this is what we want to see to sell the market. See? And now I'm watching the market closely because it's giving me exactly what I'm planning for. What I'm planning for is an aggressive push to potentially break through VWAP, pre-market low, and hit this fair value gap right here at 810. Right here. This is where I want to be short. This is where I'm looking to get short if I get what I want. Right? If the market wants to flush from VWAP, I'm not going to trade it because I feel like it's a trap because we're close to the 9 EMA and we haven't had a refuel of liquidity, right? The next refuel, right? And if you guys don't know, like I treat these little intraday liquidity pockets as gas stations. The next area is right here. We haven't tapped into this liquidity at 782 yet. So what I'm hoping is because we broke every single one except for the biggest one where all of the origin of the selling started, I'm hoping that we come up here very, very bullish, and then we trap a shit ton of late buyers and we take the market short. That's what I want. And it looks like we're coming up here very, very bullish. I'm kind of zooming in the book map here. Sorry. If I get quiet, it's because I'm looking to take a trade. And again, the chop fest that we came up here with is exactly what I want to see. It's exactly the scenario I want to see. And it looks like we're rejecting that first box right there. But again, that's not what I'm looking for. If the market wants to reject there, I'm passing on it, right? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yep. I hope it don't either. It's okay, man. You know that what you're capable of. And there's the push. There's the aggressive push into the 800s. That's exactly what we wanted. We're getting that push into 8110. This is what I want. I want buyers to get trapped right here. So I'm watching this very, very closely to see if we can't trap some buyers up here. Late buyers getting fucked. That's what I want to see. We're getting this push. That was the first shoulder that we just put in. So I want to see how we react up here. Let's see if we tap that 810 level, close that fair value gap, and then we start selling like a motherfucker. That's what I want to see. $810 is where I'm looking. And I'm thinking about taking a full mini this time so I don't have to stay in as long. 810, yeah. Hold on. Yes, 810, bro. Above the high at yeah, it just depends. It depends on what happens. It just depends. Let me just okay, this might be the short right here. But this is the VWAP though, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at, you see the wick at look at the wick at 8:30. Look at the candle at 8:30. On the 15 minute. The 15 minute. Look at the wick. And then look at the wick. Draw a line. I want you to put a horizontal ray at 8:30, that candle right there. Put a horizontal ray. And then I want you to put another horizontal ray across the candle wick at 10:45. Do that. And then put a box in between the two. Paint it blue and call it a fair value gap. See it? The candle at no 8:30, the bottom of that wick, and then the candle at 10:45. See, we're missing the fucking short. See, you're killing me, bro. Killing me. All right, let's see if we get one more push up. I did like that initial selling, but the VIX isn't agreeing with this move yet. So my what? No, I haven't hit it yet. No. But my thesis was right? Like you could see if I would have held that trade, I'd be up 100 points right now. Right when we got to 807, I would have been up 100 points. So I just got to work on the whole part of it, right? Like that pullback right there was the whole part that I got to work on, right? So, but you can see the thesis, what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to the point where I can hold through these because I know where we're trying to go. I just have to trust myself. And the more I see my thesis work out, right? I call demand from 678 right into this fair value gap. And I'll be damned if we ain't fucking there. We're fucking 10 points away and you're going to give me this fucking tap. At 809, those single prints. Okay, let's go, CJ. He said that we about to fill in these single prints at 809. And that's where the fair value gap is, right? Between 811 and 809, whatever. I'm talking about 14,809. I didn't say we hit it. I said that's what I'm looking to sell it. I said when we hit 807, I will have 100 points. So at the top of this wick, the top of this candle, the high of this candle was 803. So we're 4 points away. Yeah. We're 4 points away from potentially 100-point move. Exactly. Oh, okay. No. I'm waiting for 811, 807. I'm waiting for 809 through 811 to get tapped. That's what I'm waiting on. And if we tap it, I'm going to be going to short it. I'm looking at this as a false breakout to the upside. And the other part I'll go to over here is the VIX and NQ, right? The VIX is coming into a support level that it held overnight right here, right? This was the overnight hold that I'm looking for VIX to hold right here. So if VIX can hold this, we'll go right back down. And that's what I'm hoping for. So 14,813. Yep, 8 fair value gap on the 15-minute. Yep, that's where I'm at. I got 811, but tomato, bro. Long as we all in the same area, this pink box is about to fucking print some goddamn fucking pink money. Is what the fuck is about to do. Hopefully. All right, here comes another pullback potentially into the 9 EMA. Again, getting people trying to sell the market here early. Or what are you asking me? I don't. What you say? Once we broke what demand zone? I took what off? Oh, the 4 hour, the green one. Yes, yeah, because it was just too much clutter. Yeah, it was too much clutter. Sorry. Are you looking at the? You just looked at the pre-market plan. I was like, hold up, this shit wasn't there. Okay. Yeah, I talked about it this morning when we made it. As soon as we made it, and again, it looks like we're trying to break this structure again. And the VIX is getting that push. This is just not where I want to trade. Like, I understand if you want to take this short right here. This is a good, valid short. It's just not what I want, right? If I put another little pink box right here, and this is what I was talking about when we were breaking down, I was like, man, there is going to be a lot of buying that needs to be done to break through all of this structure, right? And I think we might have found we either missed the sell-off or this is our queen. One of the two. So we'll find out. Tune in. Stay tuned, baby. Yeah, see, that's an aggressive push down. So no. I think we're going to go back to the upside. I think that that's our queen. I think that that's our first sign of sellers, aggressive sellers. Because remember, when we go back and review this, what are we going to say? Right? We're going to say we saw sellers step in here. Right? We're going to say we saw sellers step in here. Right? And potentially sellers stepping in here. That's letting us know that sellers are willing to sell this market down and they're actively filling their positions. So now the last step is to wait for price to come up here and aggressively push up here and flip the market so we can fucking short it. Put our stop above where we got in. That's the high. And then we risk it for the biscuit, baby. I'm going to go in with regular size, 5 micros. I was thinking about sizing up, but why? Right? Why? There's always Monday, right? Like, I don't have to try to get this account funded today, right? I can make $500 over the next 2 days and be just fine, right? I can just wait. So I'm just going to wait for my setup.
Huh?
What's up? I can tell everybody what. Tell them. What are you talking about?
What is he talking about?
Oh, shut up. I'm just waiting, man. I'm just waiting.
What did I miss?
Nothing. We're just talking about the next trade setup. That's all. And I told him that I thought about sizing up for. Huh?
Did you take this long right here?
No. We were discussing the long, and I was telling them that I'm setting this up for a short into 810, 811 area. Right. I think that the market's just playing games right here, just like it did right here to push back up. And what I want to see is market push into 811 and fail after this retest, and then trap some more buyers, late buyers. So basically fill this fair value gap. This is what I want right here. And you can see it pretty good on the 15-minute. I think
man,
whatchamacallit might have that same area.
God damn, bro, that fucking hold that I had, I was anxious as fuck. I was going through the roof. I was in those 2 minutes.
Oh, did you have to walk away?
No, I didn't walk away. I was just like, no. Well, I was like, I saw the struggle. I was like, all right, well, I was like, fuck it. If I get 500, I'm taking it. It hit 500. I meant to hit sell, but I hit join ask. And by the time I realized what was going on, I said, fuck it. I hit the sell.
Fuck it, I'm done. Exit and clear. Congratulations, African Theory. Glad you liking the show, brother.
I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even exit and clear this motherfucker. I had to.
Oh, it won't let you exit and clear when you.
Well, see,
make sure I hit exit and clear. I don't want to pull them.
I fucking reversed my position because I was in a short, and I was like, you know what? I really this is about to go. So I reversed it, so I couldn't hit exit and clear. So I had the 2 contracts on there to sell, but I sold it at 300, and I was trying to sell it at at 5, but it shot down so quick. I was like, fuck it, whatever. Did my little appointment, come back, and the market fucking ripped. It's all good though. I'm down $100 on the day, so
it would have been $1,000 fucking move for me. Like, I don't need to take another trade. That's why I'm like, the only trade I want to take is this motherfucker right here if we get it. But I agree with you, CJ, with the cheese. A push back into this little fair value gap at 750 and a push back up to 810 and then a short right back down. That's what I think. But no, go ahead, go for it.
I think I'm about to get off this account and get my other account.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. I'm not even tripping, bro. Like I just when I'm locked in, like it's hard. I don't think you realize like until you do it, how much is going on for me at that time. And if you guys are constantly, yeah, that's why I was like I ain't trying to be rude. I just be like, bro, like I'm trying to focus on the trade. I can't answer your question because I'm gonna have to leave my focus and then go over here. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's a tough cookie. Let's go, baby. I be talking again. You looking to trade? You looking to take another trade, bro? No. Go ahead. What'd you? I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, if I don't catch this trade, I'm just not gonna trade. Like, if the market wants to flush from here, I'm just not gonna take any more trades. Like, it's fine. I'm not even tripping. I'm not getting exactly what I want, and if I don't get it, I'm not gonna trade it. What you say, Jay?
I'm gonna take it on my other account.
Okay. I thought about opening up 100K, but I literally just want to focus on this one because if I can get another 100-point move, because that move would have netted me like $900 easily if I'd have just held, right? I'm still trading micros, 5 micros. But the reason why I cut it is because I saw the money and I was like, no, I'm not giving back that 2,000 mark because I'm going to be fucking sick, you know? If it does flush. And I was like, no, I can't accept that risk. I do not accept that risk. I'm out. You know what I mean? Like that's what I told myself. I was like, yeah, I know I'm supposed to take this risk, but I do not accept that risk. I'm out. Like, and I'm okay with that decision. You know, it was still a 3-to-1 trade. Like, it was a banger. I think it was a 4-to-1. I got in at 707 and we cut at 767. Now that's a 6-to-1 risk reward or 5-to-1 risk reward. So I got my 5-to-1. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, so we got in at 707 and we cut at 67. So right on this pullback, right there. And then we risked not bad. 3-to-1. 3-to-1.
What the fuck I'm having for dinner tonight? That's the fuck I'm wondering.
All right, we're getting that aggressive pushback bounce off the 9 EMA again. Again, all I'm looking for is for the fucking market to do its job, right? So, and if you look over here at the VIX is kind of starting to agree with us as well, right? It's given that same fake out structure, right? Where we get that inverse head and shoulder potentially forming. And remember, if the VIX goes up, we go down, right? We want the VIX to go up so we can go down. So we need to look for formations on the VIX that make sense. So what makes sense on the VIX is that we potentially break down I just want the VIX to break down just a little bit further, come down and test this 20 level so that the market pushes into the fair value gap. VIX tests 20, fakes like it's going to break out, and then it pops back up aggressively, stopping all of these people out, right? They got short. We come back, retest this supply zone or this support resistance area, right? Because it's acting as resistance right now. Create the inverse head and shoulder, and then we go right back up to the top, right back up to here and break this 21 area. That's what I want to happen. And if I get it, I'm going to trade it and I'm going to fucking hold it because I can afford to hold it now. I'm completely okay. This is what I'm trying to tell myself in my head right now. I'm completely okay with walking away being in the 2000 range of the day. I mean, I'm even okay with being at 1800 or 1700 because that's what it's going to take to risk this next trade. So I need to start mentally preparing myself for the next trade, not just the reward, but the risk, right? Am I okay with being down 200 from where I am now? Or do I want to walk away? That's what you got to ask yourself. Because everybody will tell you, oh yeah, if I win it, when I win this trade, I'm gonna make 1,000. Yeah, but what are you willing to risk to get it? I'm willing to risk an A+ setup like this one that potentially is forming. I'm willing to risk $200 on a token to fuck around and find out.
I really like this trade setup short. I like it.
No, he hasn't been trading, Destiny. Is he okay? She said, excuse me, I hope you all don't mind me asking, but has my hubby Emmett been in y'all live stream today trying to trade today? He in y'all Discord just trying to look out for him. No, he hasn't been in here. We haven't seen him. He said he was on vacation with you.
He's like,
that's what he told us. I don't know. Hey, I ain't trying to get nobody in trouble, but I hope he's okay. Yeah, trading is tough, Destiny. This is a very, very tough game. It's probably the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life, and I'll say that shit with confidence.
1,000%.
Right? So, all right. What I want to see now is an aggressive push as price rounds up. Get an aggressive push. Get everybody thinking this is just a pullback and we're about to go higher. And then we close this fair value gap and we fucking dump the market. This is normally where I go on my walk. So I'm hoping that I actually catch the trade that I normally fucking miss. So, and if I catch this trade, I'm gonna go on a run, not a walk. Yeah, I might have got him caught. Look, I didn't get him caught, bro. I just answered
CJ.
He like, bro, you ain't trying to snitch, but you just snitched. Like, my bad, bro. It just came out. I snitched out of worrisome.
No, well, I haven't seen him since yesterday. He came in the Discord yesterday. No, he didn't trade. He didn't trade though. He didn't trade. Remember, he came in. He told us some information, and then he was like, "All right, I'm going back on my vacation. I'm leaving." Yeah, he just told us some information. That was all.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Nah. Because he actually came in the Discord and talked to us. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no screen. Yes, no. He's definitely told us that. Sorry.
Okay.
You gonna click it? Okay.
Yes,
I'm not touching it again because I'm not trying to play this game.
My bad.
So he said, yeah, he on vacation. I made him go on a 2-week vacation, no screen, just take a break. That's all. And we did go on vacation, but I still had to take his phone. It's an addict. Yeah, no, yeah. I can't define where I can't definitively say he's trading or he's not trading. Like, I only know if he tells me he's trading, right? Like, I can't check to see if he's trading. So if he's trading, hopefully he's not. I think he's a good dude. So if you told him not to, like, my wife told me I can't trade overnight anymore. So I made her tell me I can't trade overnight anymore. So I don't trade overnight anymore. All right, we got that same rising wedge pattern over here on the VIX. I'm hoping that the VIX breaks through this rising wedge and does a fake out. Oh shit! Stop. Okay. What I'm looking for is for the VIX to come through, break through this rising. God, I can't even talk today. What the fuck's going on? Break through this rising wedge, right? And as we come down on the VIX, price goes up over here, right? We trap a bunch of buyers or a bunch of late buyers up here. The VIX catches this support and then catches a fucking bid to the upside. We go push up, we break this structure, we come back down, we retest this yellow line, and then we go absolutely nuts and flush the rest of the day. Sorry for all the drawings, but that's what I'm looking at. I feel like Dave.
You better go ahead and draw Batman.
I mean, this, and don't get it twisted. This could very well just flush from here. Like we are struggling to move price right now. Like struggling. This could very well just flush from here. But if it does, that's not my trade.
There goes all them damn sellers. Oh, why I forgot to hook up my shit last night. I need to hook it up tonight though. Cause my shit be pausing and then it just be going. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're talking about your internet?
Yeah, I'd be like, Malik, hey, is anybody else price action just stop? Did anyone price action just not moving?
No, mine does that.
Yes, it does. It does.
There it goes. All right, there we go. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, I know it's moving up. We just broke out a little bit. I want to see this shit fail though.
I know. That's what I want to see. That's what I was just explaining. I want to see this shit fucking push up aggressively and fail. I see VIX pushing up out of demand on the 5-minute. Yep, right here. Or that'll work too. Like that's pretty much my thesis. Just anywhere in this area at the same time that we get inside of our little box. That's all I want, man. I'm not asking for much. I'm not really asking for much. Just do your fucking job, market, right? Like I want VIX inside of this pink box, and I want NQ inside of this box. Like everybody go pink. Let's end the month of October right. You know what I mean? Like go right here. You go here. And you go here. Right? That's all we want. Get in your fucking proper place. And then we'll short the market. That's it. Okay, thank you. Didn't mean to disturb y'all. I love him bringing home the money, absolutely. But after doing my own research and seeing him some days, it's like he'd be completely stressed, just tired. Yeah, no, it's very stressful. Very, very stressful. So no harm, just trying to be good wifey, looking out for him. Hey, it's all good. Come in here anytime. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? While you're in here, don't forget to subscribe and like. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button before you go. Justin, you don't pay attention to shit.
I do be paying attention. I know exactly. I be paying attention.
Okay. All right. Packing it up for me, fellas. Daughter has a concert. I get to attend, so I'll catch y'all next week. All right, brother. Take it easy, man. Take those winnings. Congratulations. Kill it. Let's look forward to next week. Yeah, I go to bed at 8 p.m. What time you go to bed? I be in bed about 8:30, 9 o'clock. I be so tired. Like trading drains me, man. Drains me.
I go to bed around like 1:30 to 2 a.m. normally. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Not the answer I expected, but okay.
Yeah, that's the norm for me.
Don't try to play me. Nah, I ain't trying to play you, man. I what I meant was I put the rules in place and my wife enforces them. Yeah. Because I asked her to. Because I knew I needed to start getting good rest to be able to do this. Right. So
yeah, your ass used to go to sleep at like 6 to get up at like 3 so you can fucking trade the market. My ass was already up, about to go to sleep for the first time.
All right, let's get pink on pink, baby. Pink box for the win, baby.
Oh,
come on, pink on pink. All right, here comes the aggressive buyers hitting into that pre-market low. ES is trying to get above pre-market low. This is the perfect place to fuck some retail up. Come on. Let's do it together, market makers. On 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's an aggressive push.
That's what I want. Keep pushing that shit. Get aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. All right, VIX is double bottoming. Potential double bottoming. They're loading liquidity up here. A shit ton of liquidity. Come on.
Oh, why my bubbles are so small?
Go. You're slapping a lot of liquidity up at 800 right now. A lot. on. Get on the other side of VWAP and do your job. Do your job. Push, 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 push.
ES is already on the other side of VWAP.
Hmm?
So ES is already on the other side of VWAP.
Yeah, we're sitting at it, but I think we're about to reject it. I don't want it to reject. I just want you to go up just a little bit more. That's it. This looks like that initial that rejection we got this morning. It looks very, very similar. We may not get this trade, guys. Might not get it.
It's Batman.
What, man?
Go ahead, look at the chat.
Fair value gap. Yeah, we're inside of it, but we're just rejecting this. We're about to flush. Yeah, we're gonna pass on this trade. Well, we're between the pre-market low and the fair value gap. We're like, the fair value gap is at 811. I don't think we're gonna get it. I think this is gonna come down right here. The book looks aggressive. Oh yeah, we're done. That trade's gone. Like if this candle closes like I think it's about to close, like this shit is cooked. No, it's just one line, bro. It's 811. I've said it like 4 times. 811. Yeah, so it's 811 down to that top of the wick of the candle on the 15-minute at 10:45. I mean, I explained it to you like this morning, last night, and you was like, "Yeah, I get it, bro." And then when I show it to you, you'd be like, "No, I don't get it." I'd be like, I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're trying to close one to the downside right now. So look for an aggressive candle, one big ass candle. You see this candle on the 5-minute right here at 12:15? That's an aggressive candle. That means price swept through. Like, right? Like this candle is a fucking, what is this? A 50-point candle. That means we miss picking some people up, right? The green candle pushing up, right? So look at the candle right next to it. You see the wick right to the left. Yes, to the left. The candle right next to it to the left at 7, the top of that wick is at 75025. Notice how there's no wick above it closing it. But now look at where price is trying to come to. You see how price is trying to close the fair value gap? You understand it now?
I love this. I love this fireside.
I don't know
chat
how
y'all
much
having.
more clear I could be. I did not understand. Look, all right. I'm gonna share my screen, bro, in the Discord. You in the Discord? Okay. I really feel like you fucking with me. Like I was like, no way he's being for real. He gotta be fucking with me. Like, no fucking way. Okay. We just built structure right here. Like, this is actually a pretty good short if you were looking to short this. But I would be very careful with this fair value gap that I'm about to explain to Malik for the fucking 6th time now. just so y'all understand my frustration. It's not because I don't mind explaining stuff. It's because when I explain stuff to Malik, I explain it to him for a month. Then like 3 months later, he'd be like, "You never talked about that before." I'd be like, "You're funny." So then I'll explain to him again. I'll be like, "You get it? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, for sure. I completely understand it." And then when he sees it again, he'd be like, "Bro, I don't understand this shit." I'd be like, "You mother lover." Okay. So I'm going to take everything else off my screen because I'm probably just not going to trade because the market doesn't want to give me what I want. So I'm just not going to trade it if I don't get what I want. I'm going to be a stubborn ass brat, take my ball and go home and play some fucking Spider-Man. All right. So So check it out. I'm going to take this off and I'm going to take this off. We're going to draw fair value gaps together because they're everywhere, right? They are. Okay. So this big boner candle right here, you see this? Okay. Just forget about pre-market low. We're just going to take that off because who the fuck cares, right? Market don't want to give me what I want anyways. So fuck him. Anyway, you see this big ass candle right here, right? Because we pushed up aggressively, and again, this is my thesis, not anybody else's. This is just my thesis. My theory behind fair value gaps is the idea is that this institutional bank, think about JP Morgan, Chase, whatever, they decided we're going to buy everything from 14,736 after this candle closed, and we came down here. They said we're buying everything from 14,376 all the way up to 14,800. Just think crypto and liquidity. That's actually the short right there. So if you're looking to short, that's probably the place to get short. But anyway, they say, all right, we're going to buy everything from this price. We're clearing the house, right? Black market sale. We're buying everything. Well, the little guy is like, well, I'm a regional bank. I can't buy that fast. And I don't want to buy all the way up the top after you sold, right? So imagine there's a, and this, again, this is theoretically, this is just how it makes sense in my brain if you're listening. This is not how fair value gaps work. At least I don't know how they work. I'm just telling you how I explain it to myself so it makes sense. The reason for this gap and the reason why price has to come back here, just imagine if there was a law, a rule, like a fair stock trading rule, right? That requires banks to allow smaller banks, i.e. market makers, to allow other market makers to get the same fair price that they got. Because they bought so much, they have to then sell back down to this gap to fill the orders for the smaller banks. Does that make sense? Okay. So how do we find that on the chart? Well, we look for big ass candles such as this and gaps in price. Okay. What does a gap mean? All right. So I'm going to color it because I feel like I need to be very thorough this time because I'm only going to explain this shit once. All right. So highlighter. All right. I don't know what color this is, but we're going to draw this big fucking highlighter right here. You see the gap right there? The alley? Okay. All right. I'm going to take that off for now. I just want you to remember that area. All right. So when price pushes up this fast, this area, this wick right here, because this is the lowest wick, right? After the push, we mark this wick right here and the top of this wick where price pushed away from. And now this area becomes the fair value gap. Oh God. Oh God. Here we go. Okay. Make sure you got it. All right. See, now we're breaking below the fair value gap. And this is where people get paid because they go back and they short this up here. This is why I said there was probably the short coming in. They short this up here and then they play the breakdown of this fair value gap because it's a failed structure equals opportunity, right? So do we continue to flush? Most likely. Do I want to take this trade? Yeah, I did, but I didn't because I was going to be stubborn because I'm holding on to my capital and I'm holding on to that shit for dear life. I'm like, nope. I made enough money today. I made 1,500 yesterday or 1,500 yesterday. I made 500 today. I'm up, significantly on my account. I'll just wait till Monday when the market's not being crazy. But do you understand it now? Hopefully Justin's short on this shit. You short, bro?
No, I'm not. I was fucking with my bubbles. My bubbles got fucked up. I think my daughter fucked with my shit yesterday and fucked my bubbles up because they were small. And I don't know. It fucked me up.
DZ on the 1 minute? What's a DZ? It's in this section of the video to Malik every time he's forget. Thank you, bro.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, that was a sweep of buyers right there. See? And that's what I really, really want this to bounce. Like everything in me is betting against anybody that just got short right now.
Shit.
Wait, are y'all having a whole conversation?
Yes.
My husband only trades between 5:30 a.m. and 5 p.m. If he does, the kids and I can take his laptop and hide it. Yeah, they have free reign. My son wants to shoot me with Nerf guns if he catches me trading. So yeah, they got all type of rules, and that's what I was telling the Discord. Like, you have to put trading in a box, right? Like, you have to put it in a box, or it'll take. Oh, demand zone. Okay, you mean it created a demand zone on the one minute? No, I don't trade off the 1 minute, but if I did, it probably did. But on the 5 minute, we created a demand zone right here. Basically, yes, in a sense, yes. That is a really good point, Matt. Lady Ventura. We created a demand zone, right? Like, in a sense, we created a demand zone. Wait, was I not sharing my screen in the? Oh my God, I wasn't sharing my screen on YouTube. So
now you gotta do it again.
I got to do it again for him because he didn't see this section of the.
Nope. Yep.
All right, this is what I want. I want everybody who sold the market to be in pain right now, and I want the market to push up and then fuck everybody up here, and then so I can short the market. That's what I want. If I get that, I'll trade it. If I don't, I'm not trading it.
That was pretty funny.
Yes. Okay, wait. I heard yes, and then nope. Oh, nope, I wasn't recording. Yeah, nope, I wasn't. Yeah, I know. Fucking stupid. All right, look. So look, here's the 15-minute one right here. I'll show you the one on the 15-minute. You ready? Okay, and this is why I said the one on the 15-minute already got closed. But I'm hoping that this acts as supply and comes back, right? Because if you look, this is what you want to see when a fair value gap is closed. All right. So I'm gonna take this off right here. When a fair value gap gets closed, they basically come together like a clap, right? Just like that. Snap, like Justin was doing. See that? That closes the gap. That means that everybody was able to buy or sell at the same price, right? We pushed up, we pushed back down. Everybody got their fills, right? That gap is closed, okay? So when I said fair value gap, I specifically said, hey, this one's already closed, but I really like this area to short the market. All right, so let's look on the 5 minute though, okay? On the 5 minute, we got this area right here, ding, right? And this area, I can use this because we're not right here, ding, right? So we'll just take that 2 hour thing off later, but that puts us right where I want to trade, right? If you just take the pink box away and we just use these lines and we say, hey, if we go between 813 and 824 and fill this fair value gap, I think the market can come down at that point, right? So we'll just put a little box right here for Malik. This is the Malik box, guys. What color do you want your box, Malik? I know he still better be in here. Did he leave? This mofo left. I'm so done with him. He not even talking about it.
God.
He left. I just did all that explaining, and he didn't hear none of it.
He's still in here. He probably just lost internet connection. Leave him alone. You know his internet's trash.
Oh my God. I'm That's even worse, because now you know it was a freaking user error. Well, you could go rewind the YouTube channel. I'm not saying it again. Mm-hmm. Just go watch the YouTube channel. Rewind back about 30 seconds. I recorded it that time, so rewind it back about 2 minutes, and you'll get your fair value gap explanation. If you got questions, refer to the tape. You mother lover. I can't believe this guy. He wasn't in here the whole time.
Yeah, it'd be that way.
It's all good. I'm so glad I didn't short that though. I was itching to short this shit. I really wanted to short this shit. Oh man.
I would have wanted to short it from the top, but it looks like
long as 6-3. That's a good long. I like that escape from the Matrix.
So is Lady Ventura is also long. So
I got long as 753. Yep. I think that's a really good area to get long. And that's that demand down there. I was just what I want is just for this to fail up at the top, and I want to short it back down. That's all. So I think you guys are long at a really good area. All right, let me put my damn lines back on my chart. Messing around with this food. Just know that we're theoretically in a little bit of a downtrend right here, but we're in an overall uptrend. So just be aware of that, which I'm sure you guys already are. Oh wait, is Lady Ventura new?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's go. Drop one of them clue bombs for Lady Ventura. Hyping up the algorithm with the ladies. The ladies. Let's go. Welcome to the Trader Shop, Lady Ventura. We appreciate you for giving us a little bit of your time. If you like what you see, please make sure you tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button. Turn the notification bells on so you get notified every time we go live and or put out a video. Yeah, man, we just like to have a pretty chill vibe. Two brothers over here trying to get funded. Sharing our journey, sharing our trading journey, and we trade every day, Monday through Friday. Usually until about now. We usually shut it down about now.
Oh
but
my God, it's Friday.
I think the market's just trying to play games right here. Like I said, I know what I want. I know what I'm looking for. If I get it, I'll trade it. If I don't, I'm gonna go play Spider-Man. All right, African Theory. Catch you guys next week. It's 8 p.m. this side time. To go enjoy the weekend. Let's rest and recoup so we can rip the markets up next week. Damn right. Thank you all. Invaluable input into my own trading journey. Let's go, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Search Topstep and saw SZ supply zone and demand zone. This popped up. Dope. Very nice. Go. Did you guys go to OTA? What's OTA?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, you got to chill with all these damn acronyms. We old as hell. At least I'm old.
I've never seen anybody say CZ or SC and DZ.
Well, I knew it was supply zone because she told me what demand zone was. So I just kind of used the context clues. But yeah, I just hope you never had it as bad as my hubby trading in Kroger. hey,
Malik! Hey, Malik!
Out here. Look.
Hey, Malik! Hey, Malik! Hey, Malik!
Hey, let's just say we have people in our Discord that have done a lot worse. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay,
he's not alone.
We'll leave it at that.
Alone. Oh man, I'm about to yell.
Oh, did you guys go to Online Trading Academy? Hell no. We went to the. Oh yes. If that's a joke to say, did we learn online like with YouTube? Yes. But if Online Trading Academy is an actual place, fuck no. But yes, we went through Online Trading Academy, through Discords, through trial and error, through, we went the traditional route. Nobody teaches this shit in school. So I have traded while driving, not good.
I've done that before. I've done that before, but I was already in a trade and I was managing it while I was driving. And I've done that. That I've done.
You should feel attacked, motherfucker. We're attacking you.
I never look. Oh, no. Oh, we about to tell them. We have Discord members that be driving or that be riding around in where was it? Farm Fresh? Where was you? Walmart?
No, bro. Target, bro.
And Target with the car, where you're supposed to put the baby, you got the computer, you got the laptop. It's supposed to be the charts up.
I was weak when he told me that, bro. I said, what?
The short's coming in right here. Short. But can you grab the eggs?
Yeah, maybe.
Grab the bread.
Hey, I gotta get this short in here, man. I gotta get this.
Let me. Did you mean short bread? Nah. I meant the chart. I need a short.
Oh man, my man said. Well, if the ATL area always in traffic,
don't you leave?
Quit putting that man business out there. What's your good news?
Well, you got funded again.
Okay. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congrats.
We told you it was okay if it went in there. If it went in there, it was good.
And then Lady Ventura, just so you're not lost, when we're talking but not talking to the comment section, We also have our Discord in our it's a private Discord. It's not open to the public right now, but we have the Discord in our headphones. So they say funny shit and we respond to them too, but you guys can't hear them. So we're not crazy. We're not talking to ourselves. But Escape says, "Stop. I hate this slow ass moves. Can't trade this. I need a motherfucking boner. I wait if we hit the pink box. If not, I'm done." Bro, again, this is why I said, like, hey, look, everybody knows my rules. If it's a wick, I don't trade this shit, right? If it's too many wicks, I don't trade this shit. And right here, this is what I like to call, and I've deemed the no trade zone, right? You don't trade this shit. No fucking thank you. Right? Bye. No trade. Don't do it. It's a trap. Yeah, no. I don't trade this area. So I'm just waiting. I know what I want to see. And you know what? When you're trading from a position of authority, i.e. you're up on the day, you can be picky. And I'm going to be fucking picky. Because I don't. Justin is crazy and does talk to himself.
I've done it on a few occasions when I'm trading or charting or something. I'm just talking out
no, I would 100% talk to myself, but I'm not crazy, okay?
Oh my god!
How has it been going today? I'm not doing nothing today. Justin's. I think we both took about 3 trades, give or take.
Yeah.
I'm green. I'm up about 500 on a day. Roughly about 600. About $900 away from being funded on this 50K account, and I'll let Justin tell you about his day.
I'm down $100. That's all you need to know.
That's it.
Crazy day. Down $100. Not bad.
My wife says, at Destiny Ellis, girl, I had to pry my husband from the computer. He also deleted the app off his phone so he can't trade unless he's on the computer. No. See, this sounds bad, because then the Discord will be like, oh, you had the app? Like, first of all, I downloaded the app. And I was like, ain't no fucking way I'm ever using this shit. And I've been deleted it. But when I told her I wasn't going to trade in the thing, she was like, what about your phone? I was like, I'm pretty sure I deleted the app, but I'm not sure. So I showed my son. I was like, does this mean it's deleted? It's got that little cloud up there that you got to re-download? He's like, yeah, you got to re-download it. So that means you deleted it. I was like, okay, cool. So don't play me. And he has yet to catch the dealer. So Dilla J ain't caught the fucking armadillo yet. Lady Ventura, if you don't know the armadillo story, tune in 8 a.m. Eastern. We will update you on Justin's armadillo journey. It's freaking hilarious.
It's not
I am minus $12 on a day, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, not a big deal at all. Like, it's, and again, you're still up from on the week, right? So like, I'm up on the week. There's nothing the market can do to take that away from me, unless I go on tilt and I blow $1,000. Well, yeah, $1,500 now. I gotta go down $1,500 right now in order for me to be fucking done. He took the gum. Yeah, I know. I know. I told him. The funny part is, I told him that fucking armadillo was gonna find a way to get that juicy fruit. I was like, bro, it's 2023. You dealing with new age animals, bro. We got AI. They got a little bit of common sense now. Yeah, I said, you think this is the first time they seen that trap? Your neighbor just put the trap up next to him. So he's like, yeah, I seen Cuzzo get capped with the trap. I see Cuzzo get next door. They had the same trap, bro. Look, just go from the back, grab the gum, slide that shit off, pop it off. The trap won't even go off, but tap the trap so it go off, so they think that we just got away and we hurt. Get the gum, and then later they start bringing hot dogs, bro. It get crazy. It's crazy, bro. Later they start bringing hot dogs and shit, bro. Like, just wait. It get crazy over here, but just don't get caught, because Cuzzo next door already got caught. He said, but this dude, he probably be like, man, this dude cold with it though. Like, he built me a whole crib. He gave me brick and everything.
Oh, look. I'm calling it right now. Tonight is the night. If that motherfucker went back in the hole, tonight is the night that I catch this motherfucker. I'm telling you.
I feel like you about to do something stupid. Don't let us.
Is the night.
Don't let us peer pressure you into doing something stupid.
No, tonight is the night I'm catching this motherfucking armadillo. I swear to God, it's happening. It's fucking gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Jennifer, you might want to lock this man up, right?
No,
it's gonna have a
no.
cookout in your backyard. he's getting out mastered by Armadillo.
It's all good. I'm gonna catch that son of a bitch. Y'all just wait.
Yeah,
and on Monday,
that's
I'm
how
having
he
stories
plays because no matter what story he finds, some kind of way to pull us that phone and try to trade. Hey, look, Destiny.
You tell me, spill this man, this man's secrets.
I ain't gonna tell you what to tell you. I don't get into marital affairs, but here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you this: there is a high probability that he could be addicted because trading is like a casino. It's like a big gamble every single day. There's a 50-50 shot of you winning every day, and there's a 50-50 shot of you losing every day, right? But the thing is what we try to teach is a strategy, right? Having a strategy and managing your risk. Ooh, okay, sellers. All right. Having a strategy and then managing your risk, right? And then, risk management and taking less trades is a part of that. But, everybody trades their own way. So y'all got to figure that out in your own household. But like I said, I ain't trying to fuck up no happy home. I fuck with my man.
You better stop.
I ain't trying to fuck up no happy home. So. Oh, this is a drop-based drop. We about to fucking flush again. This is the same way we came down last time.
Anybody know how to trade Topstep over the Ninja Trader web browser? Yeah, if you get Ninja Trader, if you connect it to Ninja Trader. I don't know the web browser part about it though. I had to trade the app. I had to use the computer app to do it. So I'm not sure.
I just scalped that shit for $100. I scalped that drop for $100. I was like, give me that. Give me that. I'm getting bored now. See, I need to close it before I fucking do some stupid shit. I'm getting bored now. I was like, man, I can get 10 points out of this shit. Let me get 100. Give me that market. I'm getting fucking bored. Let me switch my accounts. I'm done trading this account. That's what I'm gonna do.
Rhythmic Pro. I don't know if I have Rhythmic Pro or not, to be honest. What do I have? I have regular Rhythmic. Can you spell that shit? Oh, I got Rhythmic Pro too as well. Actually, funny enough.
Oh, I should have held that shit. Oh well, let me stop because I'm doing shit that I don't normally do. What's Rhythmic Pro?
It's for Tradeovate. It's not Tradeovate. It's
Oh, you flip short? Yeah, that was probably a better idea. I think the shorts are better. I like longs if we come into this demand zone right here. This is a 30-minute demand. I just found it on the 30-minute that we built on the way up here. So let's see if we hold this demand zone or we just flush right through it.
It's Ninja Trader.
We got the lows down here at 659, and we got this demand right here. So just be careful if you flip short. That's one of the reasons why I got in for a quick scalp, because I felt like we come all the way down here. I got in for a quick scalp, made $100 and got the fuck out. As soon as price started doing this shit, I was like, nope, I'm out.
Damn, y'all talking about setting up an intervention for this man? Man, y'all over here on the YouTube set up an
intervention? Oh my god.
Hey,
let it be known for the record, Emmett, I had nothing to do with this. Absolutely nothing. That was like 600 or 700 lots to just hit the bid. So if you're short, be very, very careful. All of that selling just hit the bid and it did not move price back down. So if you're short, just be very, very careful. Let's check on the VIX here.
Yeah, no, he's not in here right now.
Oh, I can't
wait. He's supposed to be on vacation.
Damn. I see. This is what I get for being picky, because I got what I wanted out of the VIX. He knows he has a problem. We talk about it and just trying to come up with the ways to help him, because I love him and I ain't complaining as much. Keep that money coming in. Hey, he the motherfucker can trade. I just think that he needs to set hours for himself, right? I think that that's your guys' best. You know what? I'm not giving marital advice. I'm not fucking doing it. Not on YouTube. Look, you tell that man to take down my number and call me on the business line. Like, I'm not doing it. I give out enough marital advice. I'm good. I'm trying to make sure my wife stay happy. Shit.
Well, that's why you stopped trading on Sunday.
That's exactly why. What a fucking short.
I've never had the addiction problem. I don't have an addictive personality, so no.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their issues, right? Like, you may not have an addiction problem, but I'm sure there's something that
I
you
do.
struggle with.
I do. I don't have an addiction problem. I got a bitch problem.
No, you said it. You said it. I ain't fucking say that.
I gotta be in a bitch problem.
I gotta be in a bitch problem. Yeah. I think that Justin's biggest problem is his fear, right? Like, I think it's more powerful than most of our fears, right? Like, I think Justin's fear is like you ever seen that movie? You seen Batman when with the Scarecrow one, where like he sprayed people on, he sprayed that smoke on people and it scared the shit out of them, and that motherfuckers be like, yeah, like that's Justin when he get in the train, he be like,
I mean, I don't be like that exactly now.
I mean, you know what I mean. I mean, like I feel like we have the VIX up here, right? Like, your problem is fear, right? The VIX is fear and greed index. My problem is greed, right? Like, I think that's what we are. We're the VIX, right? Like, it's fear and greed. That's our problem up here. So
I like how everybody coming out and saying their problems. CJ with the Chief said I have an impulse problem, and I used to go to the casino
that's a good
quite
out,
a bit.
Lady Ventura.
So this gives me the same feeling. Yeah, out now. Yeah. Okay, we're still pushing down, but
yeah, well, she got out at that 30-minute demand because we could potentially find buyers down here. So I think she was just trying to get out to protect herself.
Yeah, no facts.
The market doesn't seem to give a fuck about this area right now, according to the tape, but we'll see. You see it. You see it now. You see it now. That's my man. If this, yes. On the 15-minute. On the 15-minute. Yes. Oh my God. He's fucking learning, everybody. Yes. Yeah. No.
Wait, wouldn't the 15? This 15-minute.
The bottom of the wicket 105. I'm on the 5 minutes. Sorry, I'm on the 5 minutes. Sorry.
I'm looking.
Let me go to the 15-minute. Yes, that would be a gap right there, but I like the gap better on the 5. If you go to the 5 and you look at the candle at 10 or 105 down to the top of this wick to 7 to yes. Yep. Yeah, you got it, brother. Hey, Bray said, man, I know y'all talking about me, man. We ain't talking about you. So Bray in the chat, he's like, man, I know y'all over there talking about me, man. It's Bray with the long ass last name, Killingsworth. Yeah. Y'all stupid.
What shade mean? My problem is I like to buy vitamins. What?
No, my wife has a spending problem. Okay. I had to take all the fucking credit cards away. And then the reason why, like, I never thought about it, because I was like, man, every time I pay the credit card off at the end of the month, this motherfucker damn near maxed out by the end of the month. I'm like, yo, what are you doing with all this money? She would always say, every time she go to the grocery store, well, we had to get vitamins. Because vitamins are super expensive for the household. We buy them in bulk. And I'd be like, yo, why is this Costco bill so high? Well, it's only high because we had to also get vitamins. I'm like, woman, vitamins ain't that damn expensive. Like, vitamins ain't that motherfucking expensive. What are you doing? Bro, low key, she was Amazon, and her addiction is Amazon. When I tell you, motherfuckers was knocking at my door every day with Amazon packages, I'd be like, baby, what else do we need? Like, the house is like, we good. Like, we don't need nothing else. Nah, bro. She got a true addiction. So I had to bury all the credit cards. I like to buy vitamins. It's me there talking about. Yeah, it's Malik. We're not talking about you, Bray, but it's hilarious that you thought so. I think that's funny.
We're also talking about Emmett too, apparently, because he be.
I'm not talking about Emmett. Y'all talk about Emmett. I said I don't want to talk about Emmett.
He like trading at Costco, so
that's fucking hilarious though.
I think there's a store that. I don't think there's a store he doesn't like to trade in.
I think it says a lot that his wife came here looking for him. I think that's everything. That says everything I need to know.
My question is he at the store right now?
There's an anonymous group in here.
Because he might be trading if he's at the store. I don't know which store he could be at, but he might be at the store trading.
Oh, we come be buyers. This is why I said.
I want to lower the market so bad right here, but I'm not gonna chase this shit.
It's not chasing. What do you mean? It just started.
This shit. It ain't just start.
Oh my god, there's this.
It ain't just start.
It literally, bro. It literally the bottom where the buying started was at 4261. You said I don't want to chase it when price got to 4265.
And this is why. And this right here is why.
But you'll never know. I mean, you'll never know.
I'll know once it's completed.
You long enough?
No. I wanna wait and see one
Look at the VIX.
more thing. I don't what I can't see the VIX. What is the VIX doing?
Why don't you have the VIX up?
I mean I do, but that's just another button.
I don't want to be the reason why you missed out on the trade.
Oh, the VIX is trying to come down. I give you that.
I think we get one more flush down though. I think you are right.
I didn't see the sellers get trapped, and I mean I don't know. I just hate playing those stupid fucking liquidity sweeps to the upside like that. I feel like that's where I get caught.
It's very, very dangerous.
I see that liquidity sweep to the upside. I'm like, yeah, that's about to get hit up into.
It's like these motherfuckers about to die. But it's not just the liquidity sweep; it's the area where they do the liquidity sweep that's important, right? Like that liquidity sweep just came into a 30-minute demand zone that we just built. So now it's up to the buyers or the sellers to defend their position. So,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The fair value gap.
See, the thing about fair value gaps is nobody knows when they're going to get filled. It's just you identify them, but at some point they get filled. Right? It might not be today. Like we might have one of those days where we rip all day, and you be like, "Why are we ripping so much?" It's like fair value gap close here, fair value gap close here, fair value. Like, oh damn, it's just like a gap in regular price, right? Like, just like Tesla is filling a shit ton of gaps today. I bet. Let's see, we almost down to 210. So
Nutty's wife's been busy today, huh? Filling all the gaps,
filling those gaps, baby.
We're gonna to fill some gaps today, buddy. Those gaps need to get filled. And god damn.
Hey Justin, you know how like we always be like, man, once I'm up like 500 or 600, I'm gonna go ahead and go risk a mini and be like, yeah, I'm cool risking that 400.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. I am so not okay with that. Look, yeah, that's exactly what I was just about to say. I am so not okay with that right now. I'm like, no, I am too close. I'm not fucking with this shit.
Listen, I was down $400 and I risked about 600 to
no, but you hit the fucking button. You hit the it's either I'm going to hit max loss on this trade. This bitch is about to give me my money back. That was where that's the level you hit right there, and that's okay, right? We all been there. You alive? You say you hadn't been there, you know?
I definitely hit that. I hit that fucking switch. Bro.
Yeah, bro. But that's the fearless area that you need to harness when you take an actual trade. I know it's hard, but
I need to breathe.
What you do?
Whatever y'all. Huh? Nothing.
You better you're talking about just when you take a trade. Okay.
Yeah, whatever y'all see me do. I'm in a trade.
No, whenever y'all see Justin rocking like he in a toddler seat like this. Yeah, we're gonna be rocking like Oprah on Color Purple. You be like this. Yeah, when you see Justin doing some shit like this, it's because he in a trade secretly. We just don't know about it. Okay? Or when he be like, "I'll be back. I'm about to go take a piss," and he come back in like 35 seconds,
real quick.
It's because he's in a trade.
Hey, we about to make a video called the emotions of a trader.
I'm telling you, bro. Justin be like, shit.
Oh boy.
Price to move, he be like, bro, this shit it's probably about to come back on me. Yeah, it's probably gonna stop me out. Yeah, maybe. No, I'm good. No, it's gonna stop me out. Like, bro, shut up. Get up and walk away.
When I'm really in a trade, if I'm like, yeah, I really like this trade, but I really think it's about to go down right here. I really think it's about to go down. The trade about to go down. But really, secretly, I'm the other way. I'm like, yeah.
Justin is the most pessimistic person I've ever met in my entire life. There was a trade one day. We were all talking about how it would most likely reverse, right? And Justin was agreeing with us. Yeah, it's probably going to reverse here. Yeah, it's probably going to go down. It's definitely going to go down. And that shit just out of nowhere ripped to the upside. Justin was like, let's go. We was like, what? He was like, yeah, I just killed it. I secretly took that trade long. We was like, wait a minute. We was happy for a second. It was like, wait a minute. You was rooting against yourself the whole trade. like aggressively rooting against himself. He's like, yeah, y'all probably right. Yeah, this shit probably dead. Yeah, it's definitely dead. Fuck this. Yeah, I would not be looking along this. we like, hold up. You literally said you wouldn't look along this. Yeah, but I like what I saw. I just didn't, I ain't want to jinx it. Bro, you got a weird way. Long at 14,718. I would just be careful looking at the book here. I understand why you getting long in this area. I just think we get one more liquidity sweep. I don't like when price just kind of stalls out, and I'll show you what I'm looking at right here.
Oh my god!
It could be a definite good long. I'm looking at this as kind of like a rising wedge pattern, right? And then if you look at the VIX, we're pushing above 2065, so the VIX isn't really agreeing with a push up yet. Not saying you're incorrect. 5 lots, goddamn, bro. Okay, hey, let me shut the fuck up. Hey, I just
micros.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, like I said, I just don't like longs in this area when we get this aggressive sell off, and then we get this weak buying afterwards, right? You see how tiny these bubbles are? The buying's really, really weak, which equals like a bear flag for me. Now, if we double bottom and buyers hold, then we could get that aggressive push up. So that's what I'm hoping for you, bro.
I do that anyway, Cheyenne, regardless of whether I'm trading or not. I have 3 screens. I'm always looking at them. So
no.
That was a null and void point.
No.
Well, when I
don't null and void my wife comment. No,
that's a null and void point. I got 3 different screens that I be staring at.
No, it's the rate of eye movement is different. Like how you doing right now, you good, right? But when he in a trade, bro, he be like this. Because that's why I said the rocket start. He'd be like this. And this how I know he do it. Because the reason why I know he do it is because when I called him out for it, I told him, I said, yeah, I studied you this weekend. I wasn't studying him. I was watching the tape back, right? And I was like, okay. I was watching myself, and then I started noticing. I was like, I think Justin was in a trade right here, babe. Like I said, you see how he gets like rocky, and he started looking at the screen. I said, I think he was low key in a trade. So I would just wait to see when you got in a trade. And I'd be like, yep, that's the same motion he gives. It's all good, man. We all got our ticks, right? I freak the fuck out because I'm so greedy. I leave, I gotta come back, and when I see I'm up, I'm like, yeah, now we're going to 800. We're going to 9,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's my tick. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm not, So, yeah. Abort. Get the fuck out of that shit. Yeah, VIX is pushing right now. VIX is pushing. Trying to push to 21. But I also like longs in this area if we can flip the book on a reversal here. Oh, shit. I didn't fuck the screen up. Hang on. So does my husband. Wait, what y'all talking about?
Aries broke the low. Broke.
Yep, broke the low, and we don't look like we're slowing down. Some bitch just didn't want to give me that pink box love, huh? We created another fucking structure. Drop, base, drop. Same way we came down before, bro.
Oh, yeah, we are drop base dropping, but we can eat this bitch up. Eat this bitch up. Eat this bitch up.
Oh, you saying I go back and forth between the screens, babe? Is that what you're saying? Or you just, hey, hold on. I think that's what she's talking about. I would lock at 14,660. I would lock at, you talking about long at 14,660 for longs again? Yeah. I like the same area, like you said, the same area that we just came to, 678, right? Maybe 660. That's where all that liquidity was sitting. Maybe look for that guy to defend again, but aggressively defend this time. So I don't know. We missed the short, but again, the short, what I really wanted was the short to come back up. Meanwhile, I missed the best double top in the history of double tops. So there's that.
What the fuck? Why? Oh, I'm on NQ. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think he's. Oh shit, we got longs coming in here. Let's see. Nope. Let's check the hour chart because sometimes it's 2 minute, 5 minute shit can just throw you the fuck off. Let's look at the hour. Oh my god, I will not be long in this shit. Jesus, Louise. What a motherfucking evening star print. Wow.
Okay,
What
I
is
got
kind of
you.
at the 7-7? Oh man, beautiful.
Shay was just saying you got 3 screens too.
Oh,
But-
she's saying that.
but-
Because okay, got you.
But the difference is my setup for my 3 screens isn't like central. Like I gotta turn all the way around to get to my left screen. I gotta turn all the way back around to get to my right screen. So it's not like I can just like shift.
You know what?
Really
that actually does make way more sense now that I think about it, because I have mine set up now that I rearranged the office. Like literally, I can look at you guys and also see out of my peripheral book map as well as the chart, right? Like, so I don't have to like, I don't have to turn all the way over here. My shit's like right here. So yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's why.
Yeah.
So I guess
okay, I give you that one, but you still look super
be,
terrified when you be in a trade.
Looking around like this. I gotta turn myself. So that's
you do be looking like terrified though. Still,
I don't be terrified.
I didn't say you are. I'm just saying your anxiety is clear on your face. All right, so we got a fair value gap on the VIX here at 20.8. At the same time, yeah, I really like longs. If we come back into 660, let's see if that liquidity is still down there at 660. Let's see.
This motherfucker got a money printer. It's funny.
What happened? They removed it. There was
nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say there was earlier. They were like it was like a ton of liquidity down here at 660, and now they removed it. It's weird. I don't know. This price action is kind of whack. I might just go start playing Spider-Man here soon. What you got going on, Jay?
I ain't got shit going on. This price action is trash down here.
She said, I guess.
I swear to y'all, I got screen.
We're not saying that you're wrong. She's saying that she don't know if that's the only reason. That's all she said. Yeah.
Well, Malik, at least I don't trade in a goddamn store. That's all I can say.
At least he ain't trading in Target. I don't think you could. I don't think nothing. Except for that one time y'all ran out of internet. Except for that one time y'all ran out of internet.
You be trading at Starbucks too? Malik?
Oh god, that was classic, man. That was classic. Man, I missed a beautiful setup on that short, man. We had a great, not necessarily on Bookmap, but the setup for the short was fucking textbook. I was waiting on what I wanted to see. I was being greedy. I wasn't being greedy. I was being picky, right? But I'm just looking back at yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not upset about it at all. I'm just looking back on. Oh, thank you.
Man, you blowing this man's motherfucking head up.
And that's no. It's not blowing my head up. It just means that yeah, it's blowing my head up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, keep saying that shit. I can say that shit.
It's blowing.
Yep. And then I missed the bottom, so I just waited for. Yeah, we're inside of a demand zone right here. Buyers are actively trying to defend this. I actually like this for longs, but let's see how they react. Let's see if this is a trap or not.
We're inside of a demand zone. Inside of a demand zone.
Yes, we're inside of a 5-minute demand zone, inside of a 30-minute demand zone, and now buyers are aggressively putting orders on the book. So let's see if they push out of this. I'm kind of using this as the same little strategy I had before. I'm just gonna wait, let price show me that it can get above, break some structure, and then play the retest. Just because, yep, let it do its thing, baby. That's a nice push. Let's just get above some structure. Either that, or I actually really want to short this market. I'm no longer going to look at longs. I'm just going to wait till we come up to this supply zone right here. I'm going to pick the first one I see. I'm not going to be picky. I just want this one right here. We right here. Bring it.
Wow.
Damn, they just stopped out a whole bunch of motherfuckers. Oh, that's also the low. That's the exact spot that ES bounced at before too, bro. 4260.
I was looking to long the market there, but I just was because I was waiting for a retest and we didn't get the retest off of all this buy-in. That's unfortunate.
Well, we haven't. It's not done yet. It still might come down and retest.
It might. Buyers and sellers have been doing some dumbass shit today, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, motherfucking Opex. I'm riding with the sellers though. I'm done looking for buys. I feel like when the sellers start to sell, they come down way more aggressively. In the grand scheme of things, I'm rocking with the sellers, baby. I'm rocking with this group right here. These mofos right here. Like, these guys look unsure what they want to do. These guys look like they know exactly what they want. So I'm rocking with the sellers.
Did you get short or something? Is that why you say you want to sell and go break even? Oh, that's a lot of selling that just came to the market. There are a lot of buying.
Are you long break?
Oh no, you're not disrupting our trade. You're fine.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah. She gonna say sorry, Elby, if you come here and rewatch. I love you. No, don't try to clean it up now. Look. Hey, it's too late for all that. It's too late for all that. Staircase up, elevator down. Yeah. I mean, and also, Lady Ventura, we're in an overall downtrend. Like I'm more than aware of that, but it's just, I don't know. It's like when you miss the entire downtrend and then price comes to your level, you're like, fuck it, let me just long this shit. I know it's gonna be choppy. I know it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but let me just long the shit anyway. Go against the trend. And today I'm up, and I'm just like, no, I'm not going against the trend. I'm gonna short this market. I really wanted price to come in this pink box, but today the pink box did not do its job. It did not attract price. It did its price. It did its job on the VIX to the downside, but yesterday the pink box was winning.
Yeah, we're coming right back up. Or we're coming right back up on the VIX. We're coming right back down on price. This is just about to break.
Yeah, I think they're about to break these motherfuckers. And now we break your will. I was wondering what would break first.
Okay, here we go.
Your mind? Oh, buddy.
Oh God.
I'm in a great mood, man. It's been a great week. I've learned a lot.
I think my mind broke first before.
Your mind broke? Shut up, Justin. You love me. You love me, bro. With your snapping ass.
You're not even doing it right. It's 2 snaps.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? You know what I'm talking about. I live in color. I said that. Something, yeah, I know. He hated it. Did 2 snaps and an around the world. That's what he looked like. I'm gonna show it to him one day. In a twist, yeah. Yeah, Lady Ventura says 100%. Looking back, it was a nice 5-minute supply zone. Yeah, that's why I said just reviewing it, right? I could give a fuck less. Like, I missed it. It's fine. But looking back, that's why I was saying if I just, again, I like to review trades that I took, and I like to review trades that I didn't take. So I'll circle this for later, and then I'm not going to do any reviewing today. I'm just going to go play Spider-Man, but I'm going to circle this for this weekend because I'm going to go back and review the tape, right? So what I like to do is I like to review the tape for things like this so that I can be prepared to not only see it on the candlestick chart, but because I watch the tape a lot, I want to be able to see it I want to be able to review it with the Discord. That's my homework, right? So that the next time I see it, I'll be prepared for it, right? So I'll mark that. But if we were to just look back on this trade, right, or this trade that I did not take, it was a beautiful setup. Like, that's why I said we missed the perfect break and retest, right? And this was like the massive retest. This is exactly what you wanted to see, right? If you was to put this little box right here, right, after price broke down, right, and we were like, okay, we got to break down. Now we're just waiting for price to come into this box. As long as we don't get above this high, we're looking for shorts, right? And the way that a lot of people trade this, and I'll give you a little nugget, right? A way a lot of people trade this, they'll see this push to the highs, price will push down, they'll see this push up right here. They won't trade this. Instead, they'll get short right at the break of the candle right here. Because I watched some traders trade like this before. Now, it's not like how I like to trade. I like to trade up here. But what they'll do is they'll get short. And this is just, free game in case, you're looking for a strategy or whatever. I don't know. But they'll get short right here at the break of this candle. And they'll risk this entire candle right here. It's too big of a risk for me, but it's 30 points. It's not a lot, right? If you got it, you got it. But it's a 30-point risk to reward, right? So now they'll risk, and then they're looking to take profit here, and then they'll let their runners run all the way down to this point right here. And this will be their profit target right here at 14,678. So just adding that extra thing into the repertoire, like that's still trading supply and demand. It still fits with my baseline strategy. It's just learning different ways to take trades when the trade doesn't give me exactly what I want, right? Identifying the downtrend, which we did. I knew we were in a downtrend. I definitely identified this here, right? But I was being, whatchamacallit, picky. I was being picky. So I was like, okay. And I'm okay with not taking the trade. Don't get it twisted. I'm just reviewing it for the next time. So now that in the event that this gets jumpy, right, I want to trade with the sellers. And I'm looking at the same thing, right? So if we come back up here, right here, right? We come back up here because we haven't retested this area. But let's just say we come back up here. I don't know. I'm in the middle of playing Spider-Man. It's downloading some shit. I've got off the stream. I look at my phone and I see we come into this little white box. Okay, 754. I'll go back and I'll look to trade that. I'll trade 754 and risk 772. That's about 20 points. That's within my wheelhouse. So I can put a limit order here, risk the highs, and see what happens. It's just little things you try out, right? Do it with small size, see if it works for you. And now that every time we create structure, right? We just did it again while I was talking, right? We did the same break and retest while I was talking on the supply zone. If you can spot it, good for you, but I'm gonna call it out anyway, right? We had the aggressive push up. Price tried to break through that area and immediately got rejected. You get short right here at the break of this candle. You put your stop above these highs right here. Right here. Your risk is now about 24 points, right? Which also fits your trading style, right?
Can I stop you for 1 second?
Sure.
We just hit 200 subs on the channel.
Oh, wait. I was about to say it, but I forgot we can actually do it. Let's fucking go. Oh. Hey, thank you guys so much. I'm crying up here. I'm literally tearing up. Thank you so much. I never thought I would make it this far. You know what I'm saying? But thank you guys so much for hitting 200 in less than a month. We're cruising along. We're going to start making videos at some point. Like I said, myself and Justin have families, guys. Just bear with us. We're trying to share our trading journey. We watch a ton of live videos, people trading in queue, sharing their journey. And we wanted to join that, but give you something a little more like, comedy, instead of just staring at the screen all day, like give you some comedy, share with you our emotions. You might catch us arguing every now and then up here. Like we're like brothers. I'm big bro, he little bro, but he just don't accept his position. So sometimes I gotta son him, I'm like, hey, cuz, don't forget I'm big bro, bro. Like
you're little bro. Got you.
See, he's got a complex, right? So
sounds about right.
But yeah, so
yikes.
We just keep creating these little supply zones everywhere, and I just keep playing around with them, marking them. One day I'll start to paper trade them, and then one day I'll just feel comfortable enough and be like, okay, I'll try this. I'll try the break of the structure. And now we're getting that bounce right here at this demand zone that whatchamacallit called out. There's there's a lot of things to trade here, right? Like I'm confined to not doing anything. I'm good. I don't even want the stress of taking another trade unless we come up to supply. If we come up to supply, I'll short it. I just don't think we got enough strength. Acting like some little make bitches right now.
I think we might.
Oh, you got to order there 764, yeah, or 754, yeah. Like I was just being too cute. You know what I mean? I was trying to be too smooth, but yeah, I think 764 right here would be a great short if price could come up there. But shit, the way these sellers are acting right now, I don't know, cuz I don't know. If we hold 14,686 could be a long. Yeah, I'm not fucking with longs today. I'm not. God damn. As I say that, the market takes the fuck off and gets slapped back down with sellers. Wow.
Yeah, it's been one of those days.
Wow. It came up to the 61.8 fib on the dot. Let me check it out. I usually do fibs and take a look at them as well because I mean these things be on point, man. And like I think instead of I think the only thing I'm gonna adjust to my strategy over the weekend. The only thing I'm gonna adjust to my strategy over the weekend is I'm gonna stop looking for reversals that aren't in the trend. I don't care if they go 1,000 points. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm just gonna go with the trend. I just think it's just higher quality and it's less stressful to just go with the trend. Like look at all this chop I had to sit through for this fucking trade going up. But if I would have just waited and took this short, man, this shit was a straight flush. You know, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take that shit out of my repertoire. I'm just gonna wait for price to come back to an area that I want to go into the trend of the day, right? Damn, Daniel. Oh, hold on. Where's Mad Moxie? Mad Moxie, why the fudge didn't you tell us about this damn fib, this fib line before we fucking watch this shit reverse exactly at this? Look at this touch right here. This touch right here is phenomenal. What a great fucking rejection at the fib. You get short right there after all of this wackiness going on, right? If I would have known that fib was right there, I should have drew it myself. But if I would have known that was right there, I would have had way more confluence to take that trade. Because the idea of us pushing all the way up here when we had already retraced 61% or 70% was the odds were a little bit not in my favor there, right? So thank you for that an hour later. I'm just kidding. Well, let's draw another fib while we're here. Let's see what the next retracement level on this downtrend is. Let's go from here, top of this swing to this swing. Oh, look at that, 38%. No, denied. Oh no, you're good, bro. I'm just fucking with you. If you put the top at the very top, it hits the 61. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean like all the way up? Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it gets us in the area, right? So you're saying right here. Yeah, we go right here and close this up a little bit so we can actually see it. Yeah, this is 830. Yeah, right here would be the very top. Damn, I'm mad. Now I'm mad at you. Now I'm mad at you, Mad Moxie. You see that shit, Justin?
Mm-mm.
Bro, look at this fib. I'm gonna turn this color. Can you see my fib, the purple?
Yes.
Bro, get this shit. I only got 3 lines on my fib. I got the 50%, the 61%, and the 38%. Look at the 61%.
Yeah. Damn,
I told
perfect.
Bad Moxie. He just told me. He said, "Yeah, my bad." I said, "Nah, you get the donkey of the day for that one. Where's the donkey? Where is this the donkey?"
Oh, I got the donkey of the day.
We'll give him donkey of the day for that one.
You are the donkey.
Let me see if I can find it.
Of the day.
Apparently, none of these buttons work today. What the fuck? That one works. No, no. You don't get no clues, Bomb. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man, Moxie. I didn't know you were a lady. I apologize. We got the ladies in the building. Let's go. I don't
Moxie
know what
is a Moxie
is
is a female name.
I didn't know that. I've never met anybody named Moxie. I'm not trying to be offended. I didn't know that. I don't know what happened to my donkey the other day. Like, she just disappeared. Gotta go add it back. Stop that.
What was that?
Remember I told you when I was recording, I didn't know that it records my voice. I was like, I'm so excited. I got this, but I was actually trying to download the rewind button. Because remember, we used to have like all of them, but they just like disappeared. I don't know what happened. I guess after a while they just disappeared. I gotta go back and record them. Doji candle on the 15-minute. Like a reversal candle. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like failure though. That smells like defeat. But we'll see. We'll see if it holds. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of to the point where I'm about checked out here. If we get I really want to retest, but I'm not really going to sit here and wait for it. I'll just what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go ahead and if Justin got something else, then we'll go ahead and get it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a fucking alert right here. And if price comes up to this level, I'll look to short it. But I'm about to go play Spider-Man. I think I've done enough.
Done enough damage on the day. Add an alert. There we go. All right. This is another little trick. If you like to trade and you like to trade a lot, but you know what you want to see, then don't sit here and wait for this shit to get there. Right? Sexist. I'm not a sexist. Stop it. If you want to trade, right, but you just don't want to sit here and watch this shit, like use alerts. If you got Trading View, it's really simple to add these alerts. I'll put another alert right here that is basically get ready to short the market, right? And then I'll just leave everything up. And then if price comes up here, I'll get an alert on my phone and on my email. Good call on the doji, by the way. I didn't believe in it, but it looks like it might actually push the 15-minute on NQ. Wow.
And we're inside of demand. Like this is demand on so many different levels. Like the 15-minute, the 5-minute, the 30-minute. Like this is where buyers are 100%. But is it enough of them? That's the question.
That is always
the question. So, anyway, Jay, you got anything, man? You got anything you want to say to the people before we go into the weekend? I'm sorry. Let me say your name right. Dilla J. Armadilla J. You got anything you want to say to the people?
Crikey, mates. Nah, man. Thanks for getting us to. I tried. I can't speak in Australian. Anyway, thank you for getting us to that 200 sub. I almost said 2,000. Thanks for getting us to 200 subs. We appreciate y'all.
There it goes.
What happened?
I got the bubbles.
Oh, again. Okay. But yeah, we'll see y'all on Monday. Man, stay safe in these trading streets. It's
awesome. Here. Hey, thank you so much, Malcolm. Got another freaking new sub. Please don't forget to tip the barbers, aka hit the like and subscribe button, man. Come back and see us 8 a.m. to roughly about this time. We don't know. Sometimes we end early, sometimes we end late, but we still end up looking at the charts and potentially taking trades. We're just tired of being on YouTube, so we bounce, right? That being said, don't forget 754 through 773 potential short opportunity right there. So if you're looking for shorts, look at that area. Put a Fibonacci retracement. That's a golden pocket right there. There's a supply zone on a 5-minute right there. I like that area. I got an alert set right there. If that area gets slapped, I'm coming back in and take me another trade. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your weekend. Have a great one. Thank you for allowing us to get to 200 subs. We are forever grateful, and we will continue to bring out quality content for you guys. And you guys have a great weekend, man. Peace.